Buongiorno, cricket fans. It's our final day here in Rome. We've had a captivating couple of weeks where we've etched new memories, created unforgettable moments, and also broken many records. We started off with the thrilling European cricket series, and now we've had some wonderful international action over this weekend. Is Rome going to give us a fitting goodbye? Well, stick around and find out, because live action is up next.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Well, we're all set for our opening match of the day. It's match 6 between Austria and Finland. The narratives for both these sides heading into this match couldn't be more contrasting. Of course, the Austrian cricket team, they've had absolutely no problem making runs. They've been battering the ball around for fun. They have had a few issues with their bowling in key moments in the game. Of course, that horrible golden ball loss yesterday, the sting of that will still be looming in the Austrian camp. Meanwhile, for Finland, well, their bowling has been terrific. They've probably been the most impressive bowling side in this ECI. However, they've had plenty of issues making runs. Well, without further ado, let's head over to the coin toss where match referee Ian Ramage is alongside both the captains.
So Finland, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Austria, you're the away team, you will call the coin.
Heads.
Heads has been called. It's come down tails, so you've won the toss.
We'll bowl first.
Okay, toss won by Finland, who will bowl first.
Well, the news from out in the middle is that Finland have won the toss and they've decided to bowl first. It's going to be interesting to see how they approach this day. I'd like to see them just reshuffle their order a little bit, try to see if they can get some of those lower order hitters who made a few runs yesterday, open the batting or come at some point in the top order. I'm also looking to see if Nick Salonen has a big day. He missed out on a few runs yesterday. I'm sure he was really disappointed, but he's a quality player and I'm sure he's going to come back very strong. Meanwhile, for Austria, they just need to keep up their good batting. I think Rasmus Shigowal will want to go on and make some really big scores today. That's going to be fun to watch. The only little thing they'll have to tweak is maybe just to keep their focus in key moments in the middle overs and death overs. Anyway, without further ado, let's head back to the Ice Cube where we're going to go over yesterday's matches.
And here's a chance for us to recap some of the action we had yesterday on our first day of this ECI, European Cricket International. First match of the day, the opening match of this ECI, was between Finland and Italy. Finland unfortunately managed to put up only 85 runs on the board, but they gave a really good go of it in the second innings. They bowled pretty well. Made it a hard job for Italy to get to their target of 86. In the end, Joy Pereira, the skipper, played a captain's knock, not for the first time that day. We'll then have a look at match 2 between Italy and Austria. Of course, the main headline from there is Zayn Naqvi's incredible 104 of just 39 deliveries. Of course, he smashed Asif for 39 runs in the 5th over. That was the major headline of that match, the 3rd largest over in ECN history. Austria, in response, put on a brilliant chase and somehow managed to get that target with 7 balls to spare. Well, of course, then have a look at match 3, and Finland, well, they managed to post just 94 runs on the board, unfortunately, in the first innings, and that just wasn't enough pressure on the Austrian side. Finland bowled well in the early stages, but eventually Austria just got away from them and took that game with a couple of overs to spare. Moving on to our 4th match of the day, of course, Italy took on Finland. Finland bowled very well in the first innings, restricting Italy to just 110. It should have been even lower in all honesty. Finland were a little bit unlucky in key moments during the game, but in response, Finland just couldn't get the runs. They failed to hit triple digits for the 3rd time on day 1. And then we had an absolute thriller. The match of the day, we finally reset the golden ball counter. Our first golden ball match since July. Austria posting 140 runs. Italy looked out of the game. They looked like they had no chance. Then Gagandeep Singh came on. He was bashing the ball all over the place. But once he was dismissed, and Austria had that incredible penultimate over where they gave up just 6 runs, Joy Pereira came on, and he hit 24 runs in that final over to take us to a golden ball. Of course, hitting a 6 off the very last ball. And then we had our first ever no ball on a golden ball. Italy took that one. A really thrilling game. As we're of course set to have this match here between Finland and Austria. Finland going 0-3 yesterday. They failed to pick up any wins, largely because of some of the issues they had with their bowling. And they'll be looking to improve that. Big part of their batting, and they'll be looking to improve that today. Meanwhile, Austria, well, you know, it was a mixed day for them, really. I mean, they got a lot right, particularly with the bat in hand, but they'll want to improve their bowling a bit. And then we'll have a look at the match predictor, of course. Austria, 83% favorites for this game, understandably so. So here we go. We have a change of ends today. So, you know, many of you noticed one of the spots where just over the wicket to the right-hander, beg your pardon, over the wicket, where we just saw that it was a little bit, one of the landing spots was just a little bit of the soft patch coming off. So we've decided to change the ends today for the bowler. So we're going to be bringing you a lot of cricket from this angle behind the batsman. So let's see how that goes. Starting off with a dot ball over here. It's Amjad Sher. Amjad Sher was just terrific yesterday. Of course, he's been dubbed the Wild Thing. Bowled terrifically well over the 3 matches. We'll talk more about that after this ball. This one is, well, it just comes off the edge, and it's going to go away to the boundary. So Asif getting a little bit lucky there. Of course, the guy deserves a lot of luck today. I mean, yesterday was a miserable day for him. Nothing seemed to be going for him. Gave up 39 runs, of course, in that first match against Italy. Then the second game, 50 runs. He gave up over a couple of overs. He had a good innings with the bat against Italy in the second match, but yeah, bowling, just nothing went right for him yesterday with the ball in hand. Slip in place as well. I love this by Finland. Oh, just going too far down the leg side. You know, usually Amjad Sher, he's so good in the opening overs. Yesterday, he really set a tone for his side. You can just see where the slip fielder is right at the bottom of your screen. Again, you know, yesterday they kind of had a guy just in front of the ring, maybe more of a fly slip, you could say, rather than a conventional slip. And you know, we saw some crucial catches just fall short of that fielder. So I like the fact that they have a conventional slip today. Great ball there by Sher. Yeah, Sher, let's just have a look at some of his figures yesterday. 1 for 16 in a game 1 against Italy, 1 for 17 when he played Austria. And then that second match against Italy, he was incredibly unlucky to just have 2 for 14. He deserved 5 or 6 wickets for the way he was bowling. Oh, shot to catch it, leading edge. It's going to land safely on the offside. Yeah, you have to say Sher creates plenty of chances. You know, 4 wickets over the 6 overs you've bowled is very impressive for any bowler in T10 cricket. In all honesty, he should have had a lot more. He really should have. That's just how good he was yesterday. That's this one through a rare leave in a T10 match. 9 runs to end the over. And a very even start. Of course, tomorrow is the big day. It is the start of the European Cricket Championship. Group A action will kick off. Of course, Vinny Sundu, Rico Full will be there on the call for the first game. Spain against France. Really looking forward to that. And yeah, we've got a bigger and better than ever European Cricket Championship coming up for you. 31 nations involved this year. And only one will be crowned European Cricket Champion. This one is well blocked out by Asif. Good ball to start off as well here by Raz Muhammad, who surely brought a lot of razzle-dazzle yesterday. Great bowling by him, especially in that second game against Italy with figures of 3 for 14. Got a lot of bowls as well, just because he bowls very full on the off stump. Gets the ball to tail back into the right-hander. Oh, it's played uppishly, and it's going to go away towards third over the boundary rope for a 6. And yeah, again, he just gets a bit lucky over there, and let's see how Raz Muhammad responds. Oh, this one is thrashed away. It's just going to go beyond the fielder's reach. It's gone away for a boundary. And it's just beautifully stroked. And this one, a much cleaner strike. And it just evades the fielder's grasp at cover. Yeah, a few runs here early for Austria. We gotta say Finland, they are creating chances as they always do. I mean, that was a half chance that would have taken some catching, would have been tough. You could just see that the fielder recover. He's just nursing his wrist. Straight towards the fielder, backward point. It's gonna be a dot ball. Alright, so mid-wicket's been brought back in, and they send fielder out to a deep backward point, and the long on is in place as well. Ooh, this one is going to get hammered towards point. It's another 6. Asif just piling on the misery on Raz Muhammad there. There's a match referee and Ramage with a nice bit of fielding. Let's just take a look at this. He slightly over pitches the ball and gets absolutely bashed away over point for a 6. And a great start here for Austria. This is the most I've seen of Finland struggle in the power play during this ECI. I think, it's just going to be really tough, statistically speaking, to have 4 consecutive bowling performances where you really put the opposition under severe pressure, have them at a run rate of under 10 in T10 cricket. So at some point, if Finland are going to get close to getting a result, I think their batting unit is going to have to step up. So let's just take a look at the standings. Of course, Italy are in front at the moment by virtue of playing an extra game. They had a big day yesterday, shuffled their squad a fair bit. We saw Austria, they picked up a couple of wins, one against Italy, one against Finland, and of course they lost that thrilling golden ball match to the Italian cricket team. And this is rather interesting, so we're not going to see Amjad Sher continue. Usually, let's see him bowl the 3rd over of the power play as well. I wouldn't have minded seeing him bowl himself out early. But so they're going to go with Junaid Khan. Junaid Khan yesterday, he had figures of 0 for 16, 1 for 14, and 2 for 26 against the games against Italy, Austria. Oh, it's absolutely hammered. And is this going to go over mid-wicket? It certainly will. That's another huge 6. So Austria just piling the pressure on Finland early. Yeah, this is a massive hit. And this is the most dejected I've seen Finland look in the field at any point over this weekend. go back to his mark here, Junaid Khan. And yeah, very good morning to everyone joining us in the chat. Hope you're all doing this well. Yeah, again, got a question about the camera angle. I just explained that at the start of the broadcast. So many of you might have noticed when the right arm bowlers were bowling over the wicket. We'll just watch this ball. And this one is blasted away as well. So Hossein, he's been watching Asif at the other end, and now he's joining in as well. Back-to-back big ones. And a lot of pressure now on this Finnish bowling attack. You know, it just isn't looking like the same attack we saw bowling in the power play yesterday. Yeah, going back to that question again. You know, many of you saw the landing spot for right arm bowlers are going over the wicket. And you could just see a little bit of the turf was coming off. So, again, it was nothing too dangerous, but we take safety very seriously at the European Cricket Network. So we've just decided that we're going to change ends. Bowlers can bowl from this end, of course. We only have bowling from one end just to speed up the play. And that one, he just beats the batter for pace. So yeah, I mean, I think it's a good idea. Of course, you know, the angle behind the batter could be a very interesting one as well. Of course, that was the angle we showed you for much of the Continental Cup over Romania as well. It just gives you different perspectives on the game. And yeah, just bowling a couple short over here, Junaid Khan. So they're just bringing third back into the ring. And they sent deep mid-wicket out. So, yeah, maybe this is just... no, they're just setting this up for a fuller delivery here from Junaid Khan. Yep, as expected, it goes up in the air. This is a catching opportunity. They should get this. Oh, has it been taken? Oh, it looks like it has. And I wonder whether it wasn't Salonen, so it's actually been taken by Adnan Ahmed. And you could just hear a loud call over there by the wicketkeeper O'Brien telling him to get out of the way. But Adnan Ahmed took the catch himself. And if you just watch this closely, he very nearly rammed into each other. Let's have a look at this. You know, you'd usually just want to leave it for your keeper, especially when he's given that loud a call. But yeah, I can still see O'Brien's a little bit disappointed. Of course, every keeper wants to take the catch. He's got the gloves on, but Adnan Ahmed, you know, he manages to hold on to the catch despite that minor collision with the wicketkeeper. And an early wicket falls for Austria. Yeah, that was a much-needed wicket again. You know, once he saw mid-wicket go out, they brought third back into the ring. He just thought that the fuller delivery was coming, as we, of course, take a look at some early morning horse riders around this cricket ground. Of course, we're quite a bit outside the city of Rome itself, probably a fair bit outside the ring road. Also got a trekking club near our cricket ground. Here we go, final ball of the power play. And that's another great delivery there by Junaid Khan as well. A few notes are going flying around. The breeze is picking up. Oh yeah, definitely got huge breeze coming in now. Yeah, the wind really picking up. I mean, just have all sorts of notes flying all over the place, so it's a time to really start putting your phones and all sorts of hard things you have to hold them down. It's probably the windiest it's been here for a good 5 or 6 days. This is played away towards cover for a single. Yeah, of course, you know, today is one of the coldest days we've had over these couple of weeks. It's almost 16 degrees Celsius right now. Probably a little bit under that. At least the real feels lower than that, and it's predicted that it'll pick up to about 26 in the middle of the afternoon. Yeah, just Pandapani, of course, always likes to go around the wicket and just looks to just slide them across the right-hander. Oh, this one is hammered away behind square leg, goes for a 6. Goes a bit too full over there, Dandapani, and he gets punished for this. Bit too far down the leg side as well, and that's a great hit. And a fantastic start here to Shigoval's innings. And he was in top form yesterday, such a classy player. You know, one of those cricketers you could just watch bat all day, couldn't you? I think he missed out on a couple of really big totals. I mean, he got some starts. He obviously played a very nice 45 in their first match against Italy. This one is hammered away towards the offside. It's going to be a single. You know, at times it just felt like he would get bored in the middle of his innings and would start playing some unnecessary shots. And that would often get him dismissed. So I think, you know, today you'd really like to see him kick on, make a mammoth score. Because you'd say a player like him really has the ability to do that, and he deserves to have big ECI milestone. As once again, the bail's coming off. I mean, I'm just wondering whether we're at the stage where we're going to take the bails off for the remainder of this game. Expect if we see the bails fly off a couple more times, that's probably what the umpires are going to decide. And oh, a beautiful reverse hit. Great looking shot by Asif again. He's batted tremendously over this ECI. Of course, he's mostly been in the talk of our chatters for his expensive overs, but don't take anything away from his batting. Unfortunately, it's just not been talked about as much because of those expensive overs. But yeah, he's a terrific hitter. This one is played straight to the fielder at third, and it's going to be a dot ball around at the over. Austria going along very nicely at 49 for 1 at the end of 4. And just going to see the 5th over here, so it's going to be some spin introduced. This is smashed away for 6. It's going to go the distance. What a tremendous hit over there. Yeah, what a start here to the over for Shigoval. Smashes Kumar for a 6 off the very first ball. Of course, Kumar was a tad bit expensive at times yesterday, but he also played a couple of handy innings. I think there were, especially that middle match against Austria. Hit some nice boundaries right at the end of his innings, and again, we talked in the intro about how Finland were really struggling to score runs in the top order, and oh, there was a chance of it there. Really sharp chance. It would have been quite a catch if he'd held on to that one. It was Nilan Cherry who made a diving effort to his left. Oh, this one is going to be wide, a little too short, and just turns away. He gets some good turn, doesn't he, Kumar? Shuttling, give the ball a good rip. Yeah, that's going to be tucked away towards square leg for a single. Really good partnership so far. 21 runs off it, and they've come in quite quick succession. Again, Shigoval's just continued. We're at the run rate they were going in the power play, so Austria haven't slowed down at all. And this one is probably going down the left side, so it's not going to be out. Oh, this is absolutely belted to the fielder at mid-wicket. He just gets his body in the way and prevents that from going to the boundary. That's Sumit Singh out in the deep. Again, we didn't see Sumit Singh feature in much of the action yesterday, so it's going to be interesting to see how he fares today. And of course, tomorrow we start the Euros of cricket. It's going to be Group A action. Opening match today is going to be between Spain and France. Of course, looking forward to seeing some of the other teams in the group as well. Isle of Man, Czechia, and Greece. And the winner of each group will, of course, advance to Championship Week, where Netherlands 11 will be waiting for them as the defending champions of the ECC. And you know, we've had a sweep over here as well for our chatter. So just get your opinion in. I mean, how do you feel about your team's chances in the group? Oh, goes up in the air. It's a catching opportunity. It's been put down. He'll be mildly disappointed with himself there, Adnan Ahmed. You know, he'd back himself to take those sort of catches more often than not. Again, it's not that challenging an opportunity, and it just pops out of his hand. You know, it's one that he probably takes 9 times out of 10. Can't quite grasp it over there. That is, goes down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. Yeah, of course, this is a preview of a match we're going to see in the ECC. Of course, Finland and Denmark, beg your pardon, Finland and Austria are in the same group. Now this is played away towards the point. It's a good diving effort there by Collins in the deep. We saw him put on a good show in the field yesterday. And this is a nice sliding effort. And yet just not quite able to get to the ball. Yeah, Finland went 4-4 in last year's ECC. They were eventually knocked out in the eliminator by Denmark, their Nordic rivals. This one is played away wonderfully towards square leg. A really good looking shot. Love that by Asif. Again, you know, we've seen a good mixture of brutality and also some sweet timing by him. You know, this one just straying onto the leg side. He tucks it away and it goes away for a boundary. But yeah, of course, the big loss for Finland is of course no Jonathan Skamans playing in this series. Not quite sure if he'll be back for the ECC. Certainly would like to hope he would be. Oh, again, just straying too far down the left side. It's a bit too full as well. So Asif can easily elevate it over the boundary rope and fine leg. This over is going magical at the moment. 16 runs off it already. We still got a couple more balls to go. Again, you know, you felt that maybe at some point this Finland bowling attack would go for a few runs. It's hard to have 4 consecutive strong bowling performances, and really feel if they'd been aided by some good batting yesterday, they might have been able to pick up a couple of wins. And yeah, this is going to be a huge challenge for them here now. Oh, it's going to go over the boundary rope as well. This goes the distance too. Asif brings up his half century in style. 22 off this over already. And we've still got a ball to come. Just look a little bit disjointed, don't they, Finland? Both in the field and with their bowling. I mean, yesterday, there was real venom and viciousness about them when they were bowling. Their quicker bowlers were bowling with good pace, getting the ball to move, but today, it's just not quite there. Again, you'd hope they find it later in the day. They still got a couple more matches after this. And Asif will keep strike as Austria 82 for 1 at the end of 6 overs. And yeah, so a number of players we hope will be back for Finland for the ECC. You know, there's no Asud Zaman for them here. He was their leading wicket taker in last year's ECC. No Atif Rashid either, an important batter. It'll be interesting to see if some of these players come back for the ECC, whether they're available, because can this Finland lineup could do with them. Finland were, of course, knocked out in the eliminator for Group B by Denmark. Austria, on the other hand, of course, made the championship week in 2021, but missed out last year. They had a record of 5-3 during the group stages, and then would lose to Spain in the qualifier. Very close match, as this one again, it's just still worked away over third. And this is just such beautiful batting by Asif. Again, we were talking a lot about a good shot selection being so important. Let's have a look at this. You know, he uses the pace of Junaid Khan. He just knows that even though there's a fielder at deep third, Khan's bowling with enough pace that if he gets some bat on it, he can elevate it over that fielder. Again, that's just a player who's got great confidence. He trusts his ability. And he's also got a great idea of how far away the boundary rope is. Oh, slower ball. You can just see he pulled a bit of a leg spinner over there. You can see how it comes out of his wrists. It's almost a fast leg spinner, that ball. So yeah, really, really good bowling there by Junaid Khan. I think Asif will just admit he's been bamboozled by that one. Struck towards extra cover, and it's going to be a single again. I've been a little bit scared. Didn't come back at some point to maybe try to break a partnership. You know, I mean, I was of the opinion that he should have just bowled himself out in the power play, as he did yesterday when he was just bowling the early over, setting a terrific tone for his team. His first over went for 9 runs, the cheapest over so far, and I think he came close to getting a wicket. This one again, it just goes a bit too short for Junaid Khan, and it's deposited well over the fence by Shigowal. It's another 6 for Austria. And look at that projected 141 at this stage with all the wickets they have. They're probably looking for 150 to 155. So it could be a very difficult second innings for Finland. Good shorter ball here by Junaid Khan. Again, he's just got to find a way to, if he can add a good Yorker to his game and then mix it up with these nice shorter deliveries, he's just going to become a terrific bowler. Yeah, if he can start nailing the Yorker with the same consistency that he can get some of these bouncers. He's such a good bowler for Finland as, well, he has to go all the way back. He has a long run up, so that's going to be a long walk back to his mark for him. Yeah, so far this innings, just a one single digit over. That was the first one, which went for 9. This is interesting. They've just brought Point back into the ring, and they've sent someone out to extra cover. And, well, that's not going to matter too much when you're bowling on the pads. It's gone away for 6. And Shigawal playing an absolutely beautiful shot over here. It's just such a simple stroke, doesn't overhit the ball. Beautiful flowing shot, and it goes away for 6. Of course, here's a look at some of the upcoming events we have on the European Cricket Network. And we've had the great pleasure of joining you from here in Rome for a fortnight of cricketing action. But hey, just because the summer's coming to an end doesn't mean the cricket is. ECN is a 365-day-a-year network, and we've, of course, got the Euros of Cricket, the greatest festival in European cricket, starting tomorrow, right after we conclude our ECI. We then head over to Croatia for our most extensive event there yet, and then we'll jet off to Malta for our second ECS there this year. After that, we'll be back in Spain, this time a little bit further up north in Barcelona, and then we round out this calendar year with the ECCW, a historic moment for both women's sports and cricket. So yeah, stay tuned. You know, we're going to be alongside you throughout the festive period as well. Make some Christmas plans to watch cricket alongside us. You're going to see Amjad Sher coming back in again. I think he's come back a bit late. I would have liked to see him come back earlier. You know, this partnership's already ballooned up to something very healthy. Oh, it's a missed time. Shouts to catch it, and oh, it's just gonna strike the turf and speed up as the ball evades the fielder. It's another boundary for Asif. And he doesn't quite time that the way he wants, but because fine leg is inside the ring, it's just about enough contact to get the boundary. 65-25 for Imran Asif. And yeah, this is a good ball in response there by Sher. Oh, great ball over there, and he decides to have a shot at the stumps, and Sher is just very disappointed. That was a rather needless by O'Brien, especially when Asif had grounded his bat. We'll take one more look at that. And he looks to advance down the wicket, and he gets his bat back in time there, Asif. And again, good idea by O'Brien. They need to be taking these little risks, Finland, if they want to get some wickets, but yeah, Sher won't be pleased with that. Oh, this one's going to sail over the fielder's head at mid-wicket. Not much he can do about that. And this is turning into a very expensive over. Not what we're accustomed to from Amjad Sher. Usually such an economical bowler. 13 off the over so far. Still got a ball to come. It just doesn't seem like anything Finland are throwing at Austria right now is challenging them. Again, Austria, you know, they've just been constantly chipping away, making sure that every over is worth at least 12 to 15 runs. And they sprinkled in a couple of 20-odd overs. And that's why they're at such a brilliant score of 114 for 1, 7.5 overs in. And tries to advance down the crease to make it a half volley. It doesn't really help them too much. It's a single in the end. Austria on 115 for 1 with a couple of overs to come. Just taking a look at that economy rate for Austria. Really, it's been very steady. They've been going along at a nice rate. They've just picked it up a little bit after the halfway stage of the innings. This has been a near perfect batting display by Austria. You start off aggressive in the power play. You stay steady in the middle overs. You know, get those 12 and 10 run overs. And then as the innings progresses, you have wickets in hand. You really start attacking. So Austria can close out strong here and make another 35 to 40 runs. And I don't think Finland will be able to get anywhere close to the target. This one is struck towards long off. I mean, he'd probably say even 115 might be outside their range, considering they've struggled to get the triple digits. And it's going to be Singh bowling for the first time. We haven't seen him feature in any of the plays so far this ECI. Starts off with a single. This one is struck away towards mid-wicket. It's going to be a single. So good start here for Singh. Yeah, Sumit Singh, he's never played on the European Cricket Network before. Certainly never in a T10. I think he has a couple of T20I appearances earlier this year. This one is hammered over mid-wicket. This goes a bit too short there, Sumit Singh. It allows the batter the time to get underneath it and to elevate it. And again, you're bowling to someone of the quality of Shigarwal. You can't give him that kind of length. You want to pitch it up. Full and straight is the way to go from here on out. And yeah, he had a couple of appearances against Sweden at an economy rate of 10 over those games. Picked up a wicket as well. Bestest figures of 1 for 18. But yeah, T10 cricket, a whole different animal to T20I. And this one is belted away as well. Shouts of shot from the dugout. That's going to clear the fence as well. It's another huge hit here. And it's really starting to get very miserable for these Finnish bowlers, of course. This over started well with a couple of singles, and you thought, oh, well, maybe Singh's going to sneak in one good over for Finland. And that doesn't look to be the case. Shigarwal now eyeing a half century, just 2 runs away from one. Oh, shot. That is another brilliant hit. 3 sixes in a row, and he brings up his half century with a Maximo. What a hit there by Shigarwal again. Sumit Singh going a bit too short, and he gets the punishment. And again, you just look at this Finnish team. They look absolutely distraught right now. This is the most demoralized I've seen them look throughout this series. Oh well, 98-run partnership of just 36 deliveries. Final ball of the over. Oh, it's going to be another boundary to end this over. Goes for 24. Sumit Singh, a baptism by fire to T10 cricket. And forlorn looks all over this field. The 100 partnership comes up. Austria now, well, they'll be eyeing maybe 160. It's certainly on the cards. A magical final over. And that is certainly possible. Again, Asif and Shigawal, what a partnership. 102 of 37. They completely took away any hope Finland had. And you now feel this could be a very long second innings for Finland. And yeah, not the same kind of amount of clapping and chatter that we saw yesterday. And that's understandable after you've been battered this way. We're going to see Zeb coming into bowl. Didn't see him bowl at all in yesterday's 3 games. Shouts of catch it. Are they finally going to get a wicket after so long? And he hangs on to that one. Well taken in the deep by Raz Mohammed. And that will bring a wonderful innings by Asif to an end. 66 of 29. And he might have had some issues with his bowling over this ECI. No problems whatsoever with the bat. Not the most traditional way to take a catch like that, but it gets the job done. Great stuff by Asif. And a wonderful partnership of 102 has come to an end. And Zeb gets a wicket off his very first ball of this ECI. And this one is struck towards cover, and Shigawal now back on strike. But yes, Zeb he had a very interesting day yesterday. He had 2 ducks, but he also had the top score by any Finnish player, making 45 of just 21 deliveries against Austria. Oh, this is another massive hit. Screams of shot from the dugout. And it's been battered well over long on. It's just in the slot. And it gets hammered away. Huge 6, and well, you're at this stage, you just have to feel for these Finnish bowlers. Oh, down the leg side, it's going to go away for a 4. Shigawal moving on to 68. Austria bring up their 150. And he's aiming for that leg stump Yorker. He just misses it by a bit. And that's more than enough for Shigawal to just help it along, get some bat on it. And now 160 is on over here for Austria. A 6 and a 4 gets them to that figure. Oh, another wonderful shot. It's going to sail over the boundary rope. Clears it with ease. Shigawal onto 74. Once again, it's in the slot. Beautiful wristy stroke. And it's been struck for 6, so a boundary to end this. Sends Austria into the 160s. This one, another huge over. 17 runs off the first 5 balls. We've still got a ball to come. Here we go, final ball of the innings. And that's played away. It's going to be a chase here for the fielders. Raz Mohammed does a bit of foot fielding, and oh, I think that's a boundary. I think that might be a 4. Yeah, that's pretty close, and you can just see Raz Mohammed. He knows the 4. He just kind of signaled a 4 after that, and that's pretty conclusive. You can just see the ball touching the rope. And yeah, Raz Mohammed tries to kick it away. Ends up kicking onto his other leg. And the innings ends with a boundary. What a battering there right at the end. Austria bring up the 160. Terrific innings by Shigawal. We'll take a look at the highlights of this innings, of course. Imran Asif, that man, batted terrifically. He made 66 of 29, struck 7 4s and 5 6s. Made a lot of his runs through the offside as well, especially early in his innings. You always love to see that. This would be the end of Iqbal Hussain, who would strike a couple of 6s in his innings. At that stage, you thought maybe Finland just have a little bit of hope if they could get a few bit more wickets, but once Razmal Shigawal strode out there and set up this partnership with Imran Asif. The two of them would put up a 102-run partnership and pretty much take this game away from Finland. Shigoval had it terrifically, 78 of 24 again. Right at the top of this broadcast, we said that he would be a little bit disappointed when he got a few starts yesterday, but wasn't quite able to kick on and make that mammoth score. He certainly did that in this innings. Austria end up on 160. We'll have a look at the scorecard over here. Of course, the two top scorers were Shigoval and Imran Asif. They were both involved in a 102-run partnership. Iqbal Hussain smashed a couple of sixes before popping one up for Adnan Ahmed. And Karanbir Singh, his only involvement was to get a single and sit back at the non-striker's end and watch some clean hitting from Razmal Shigoval. We'll now have a look at the bowling figures for Finland, and well, the amount of bowlers who bowled just one over tells you what the story was. I was a little bit surprised that Avesh Kumar didn't come back for a second over. He probably deserved one considering he was the most economical bowler for them. The lone bright spot for Finland is they gave up only 3 runs of extras, but that's not going to make them feel too much better about their bowling when they've just been battered for 160, the highest score we've seen so far this ECI. Finland need 161 in the second innings. Join us again in a few moments' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back for the second innings in Austria. Well, they were terrific in the first, making 160 runs thanks to great performances by Imran Asif and Razmal Shigoval. And Finland, they just have a huge task at hand over here. What I do like, though, is they have shuffled up their opening partnership a little bit. Again, we were talking about this right at the start of the broadcast when, Finland, it just seemed like they kept trying the same thing yesterday and it wouldn't work for them. So it's good that they've promoted some of the lower order batsmen who were really striking the ball very clearly yesterday. I think Salonen might be the other player. We'll just wait and confirm. No, it's going to be Jordan O'Brien alongside Junaid Khan. Salonen listed as the number 3. O'Brien, he struggled as well with his batting, made 8 of 8 in his first innings against Italy, 1 of 4 in the second against Austria, and then 1 of 4 again in their second match against Italy. So, yeah, 10 runs across 3 games, having faced 16 deliveries. He'll want to improve on that. As for Junaid Khan, of course, the only time we got to see him bat was that late performance against Italy when he made 31 of 17. And again, we just see a few more people going out horse riding on this lovely day. Rather windy day, of course. We've had all sorts of notes flying around in the commentary box. And, well, let's resume with play as Akib Iqbal just straying onto the pads over there. And it's been struck away for a boundary, of course. Iqbal had a rather mixed day yesterday. He bowled really well in those first 2 games, especially against Italy in that first match. Had figures of 1 for 14 over his 2 overs. But then in that dramatic golden ball game, he was a touch too expensive. And Gagandeep Singh really took him to the cleaners. And it's a couple of boundaries to start off for O'Brien. Really good hitting. And again, maybe just the fact that this target is 160 means that Finland can play more freely. They can just enjoy themselves while they're out there. Again, the pressure is off. Nobody would really expect them to win. And that can really play wonders, can it? I mean, most dangerous team is a team with nothing to lose, as this one is hammered away by O'Brien. It goes the distance for a 6, so a perfect start for Finland so far. 4-4 and bang, 6. Hammered behind fine leg. And well, what's Junaid Khan telling O'Brien right now? I mean, keep hitting it like that? That's about all he can say. And Akib Iqbal, well, this is a bit of a continuation of what he had in that second match against Italy. And let's just see this. Third has been brought into the ring. They sent mid-wicket out. And there's a fielder at a deep backward square. And this one is struck straight down the ground. Does it have enough to clear the boundary rope? It most certainly does. What a start for O'Brien. Hammering the ball. And this goes straight down the ground for 6 again. I'm sure there's a lot of Finnish viewers watching this game just wishing they'd seen some of this hitting when they were trying to chase down 111 against Italy. But hey, you can't really pick when you have your best performances, do you? Oh, shouts to catch it, but really well played. Just goes over the fielder at third. It's another boundary. 24 runs of the first 5 balls. Beautifully played with third inside the ring. O'Brien knows if he can just clear that fielder, he's going to get a boundary. The fielder at third is Iqbal Hussain. Terrific start, lightning start for Finland. Oh, this one is hammered away as well. Is it going to beat the fielder? No, it isn't. It's just a single, so O'Brien with a very loud no call. I mean, that could have been heard in Bologna. Will hand the over with a single and keep the strike. And of course, we reset the golden ball counter yesterday, didn't we, in that terrific match between Italy and Austria. If we get a golden ball over here as well, then, boy, I might as well lose my voice in this final game, final day, I should say, of this ECI. A terrific start, of course. If we go back to that first innings, Finland's best over was the first one. It was the only over that went for single digits. Amjad Sher giving up just 9 runs in that first over. So Finland are off to a better start than when Austria were at this stage. Let's just see, is this sustainable? Can they keep hitting at this incredible rate? Remember, now they're required as down to just above 15. And O'Brien, well, he's just striking everything right now. This is terrific stuff by him. This is not even a bad ball. In all honesty, it's just a terrific shot by O'Brien. What a sensational hit. Of course, we saw him in the hotel lobby yesterday, and we were all watching the South Africa-Ireland game from the Rugby World Cup. Of course, Ireland took that one, and this one is just going to be an LBW, so it's the umpire raises the finger and cuts this inning short. Oh, what a shame here for Finland. And yeah, that one looks like it's going to go on to be an LBW. And yeah, just a shake of the head there for O'Brien. This is so disappointing. I mean, this game really needed him to continue that innings for another 15 or 20 balls to just set us up for a grandstand finish. I know O'Brien, he's gutted. He knows that could have been something really special if he was just able to go on for a few more balls. And he's extremely unlucky as well. I mean, that's the only ball he has in perfectly timed out of the middle, and it's the one that gets him out. That's just the way cricket can be sometimes. I mean, some batters can swing and miss at 5 straight deliveries and not get out. But others smack 7 balls perfectly, and then the 8th one is the one that gets them out, as this one is going to go up in the air. And it's also going to go for 6, so Nellen Cherry, just continuing where O'Brien left off. Throws everything at this one. And it goes for a 6. Great hit. But yeah, going back to that, of course, O'Brien and some of the Finnish team were in the hotel lobby yesterday when we were watching the Rugby World Cup game between Ireland and South Africa. Of course, Ireland took a very nervy game that went right down to the wire. As this one is going to be a 4. Just goes down to 3rd. So yeah, boundaries aplenty here for Finland. Comes off the toe end of the bat. Goes between the keeper and the fielder at short 3rd. The fielder at short 3rd has just moved a little bit closer to the keeper now in response to that boundary. Oh, it's another huge hit. This is going to go for 6 as well. What a start for Finland. What an impressive start for them. Just throws everything at this one. Nellen Cherry. It doesn't quite go where he intended. None of these 3 balls probably have. But he's managed to strike 3 boundaries. And Finland, with the best start they've had, they were at 45 for 1. And are we on for something really epic? Something very unlikely. Again, if Finland had a start like this at any point yesterday, they probably would have got a win. But it seems like they've saved their best batting performance for the biggest target. Here we go. 1 ball to come. Oh, this is a good way to end the over for Zadran, but yeah, he cops a blow here now, and Cherry. Just hope he's okay. We're just going to take a look at the standings for this ECI so far. Of course, Finland have unfortunately gone winless. You know, they had a great chance to pick up some wins yesterday. If they even managed to get to triple digits with a bat in hand. Unfortunately, their batting wasn't always able to back up their terrific bowling. But here, in a game where their bowling has slightly let them down, batters have stepped up and they've been terrific these first couple of overs. I mean, Junaid Khan, by the way, he's been at the other end for a couple of overs. He gets promoted up the order, gets a chance to open the batting after batting in the lower order yesterday, and he hasn't faced the ball for a couple of overs. Oh, shouts to catch it. It's going to land safely. It's going to be a single. I'm rather surprised Iqbal is continuing after his first over went for 25. I thought they might have gone for a little bowling change here, Austria, but they've decided to stick with him. Of course, Umer Tariq is still there. I thought maybe he could have bowled this third over, but they stick with Iqbal. And it's a shorter delivery. Let's just have a look at this. Yeah, that should be a legal delivery. It looks fine. It's about head height. The umpire has signaled the 1 for the over, though, although Junaid Khan is down on one knee. Slightly bent over there. Oh, it's another dot ball. Back-to-back dot balls. That's the first 2 dot balls of this innings, and that just tells you how good Finland have been to start off. Can that required now? It's hovering around 15, certainly not unattainable. But it's just a case of, can Finland continue to strike it this cleanly? Oh, Junaid Khan, he's struck the bowler hard. And oh, where has this caught him? Where does this strike him? Is it on the shin? Oh, it looks like it has. Oh, that's really painful. Might even have prevented a boundary here, but yeah, good to see Iqbal. He's still walking, still going, trying to be tough. I think we're going to see the magic spray out for the first time this morning. Just having a look around the corner to see if any medical staff are making their way to the middle. It's actually going to be Nathan Collins, the 12th man for Finland, coming out to the middle. He's certainly got a drink with him. There's a spray in his other hand. I wonder if that's the magic spray. We'll have a look, but yeah, we can now just see some paramedics coming out to the middle just to have a look at it. Iqbal. Well, of course, let's just have a look at the golden ball graphic from yesterday. Of course, we had a chance to reset the golden ball counter, and as you can see, the last golden ball, it's right there. Beautiful, isn't it beautiful to see it? The 23rd of September, 2023. Getting a bit sick of seeing the fact that our last golden ball was all the way back in July. You know, we all had a feeling heading into this series that Rome was going to give us our first golden ball. And yeah, this has been a very interesting year. Of course, it's been right down the middle in terms of golden balls. It's been 6 apiece for the batting and bowling side. I mean, in the past couple of years, we saw the bowling side just kind of dominating the golden ball. And there it is, our first golden ball in 2 months after the one all the way on the 22nd of July in Czechia when Brno played United. We're still seeing Akiba just get some treatment over here. He's getting a little rub on the back as well. by Imran Asif. Yeah, it's just this isn't looking too good for him. I doubt he'll be able to carry on, considering how long this treatment is taking. And again, you just hope he's okay. Of course, it's not only the fact that we'd like to see him play for the remainder of this series, but they've also got the ECC coming up. Austria, they'll want him traveling with their team. I'd be gutted for this young man if he misses out on the European Cricket Championship. You wouldn't hope a strike to the shin like that would be that hard. And of course, very good morning to all of you joining this chat. Hello to Dave, Helix, Farmer Rob, and of course, well, Mr. Maximum Vinny Sundu lurking around as well. And he's just talking about how he really pushed it to the limit in terms of how long he could use his phone before takeoff. But, I mean, who wants to miss out on a thrilling golden ball? That was a terrific finish between Austria and Italy. Again, Italy needed 24 runs off the last over. It came down to 7 needed off the last ball. Joy Pereira smashes a 6 off the very last ball, and then he takes us to a golden ball. I mean, you can't write it. That was so entertaining. You know, we got a good innings from Gagandeep Singh as well. One of the star players in this Italian cricket lineup, and a very popular player as well amongst the ECN faithful. And of course, here's a chance to look at some of the groups in the ECC. Of course, always starting off with Group A action. The first game will be between Spain and France. The Isle of Man and Czechia and Greece also involved in that group. Of course, well, a lot of you are involved in the sweep. So how are you all feeling about your group and your team's chances in that specific group? Group F has been dubbed the Group of Death. I think you look at all the wonderful teams there. Scotland 11, Germany, Portugal, Luxembourg, Norway. I'd say Group A is almost in that category as well. You know, Spain are a very good team. France are a really good team. You know, you got some great dark horses in Greece. Isle of Man, obviously a very, very strong cricketing team. And of course, the hosts of this ECI, Italy, are in Group C. And then, as we mentioned, this match, it's a preview of Group D action. Austria and Finland in that group alongside Ireland 11, Hungary, and Turkey 8. And we're just resumed live action. Akib Iqbal, a very brave performance by him. Gets back up, continues to bowl. I think in his run-up, you can just see his running a little bit gingerly. I think Junaid Khan probably should have left that one alone. And he would have got a wide. This one is struck towards long on. Doesn't have enough to go towards the boundary. A good effort over there. This probably is done cleanly, but we'll just have another look at it to confirm. Again, the ball is invisible over there, so it's hard to tell whether he's made contact with the rope when he's touching the ball. To me, it doesn't look like he's made contact with the rope at any point. So it should be a pretty clean 4, as gotta say, good full credit to Iqbal. He came back after getting struck on the shin, and he got out of that over fairly quickly. I'm just having a look at whether or not he's leaving the field. Doesn't seem like he is, so the 12th man, Adil Tariq, isn't coming in for the Austria 11. Again, really good over right there at the end for Austria. Just 5 runs off that. But Finland will be very pleased with that power play. And let's see if they can at least go at, you know, they should be trying to go at least 13 or 14 for these next 3 or 4 overs. Bare minimum. And then if, let's say we get to the last 3 overs, they need to go at about 18. And it could be game on. And a good start to his over here for Akbarjan. Nice fuller delivery here. And again, these Akbarjan overs are going to be pretty pivotal in determining the outcome of this game. Again, you know, your ability to play the spinners in the middle overs is very important in limited overs cricket. You know, you want to make sure you don't have a big drop in the run rate during those middle overs, as this one goes for 6. Nellan Cherry still seeing it very nicely. Strikes that cherry beautifully. Although this would be a white cherry. Can't really call an ODI cricket ball a cherry, can you? There are no such things as white cherries. Oh, this is played straight towards the fielder with square leg, and oh, there was a chance for a run out if there was a direct hit. And he sets off for the single. Again, a little bit unlucky. He's managed to find the only fielder positioned behind square. If he just hits it either side of him, it goes away for a boundary. Oh, down the ground, going towards the fielder at long off, and he holds on to that catch. Huge wicket here for Austria. The danger man, Nellan Cherry, departs on 24 of 11. This is a really well taken at long off. Again, nice sliding effort. And let's just watch this. Yep. Good catch, really well taken again. Both the danger men for this Finnish side have departed, so it's going to be two fairly new batters. I mean, again, it's not often that you say the opener is a new batter, but Junaid Khan, he's only faced 5 balls during his time there. He's been a spectator for much of them. Only managed to make 4 runs as well off those 5 deliveries. He's just going to need to find that form he had against Italy in Finland's 3rd match when he made 31 of 17. Great over there by Akbarjan. Gets that all-important wicket. Big swing here by Junaid Khan, and it's a miss. Yeah, Junaid Khan, he should be afraid of hitting balls like that towards the offside. There's a long off, a deep extra cover. He can cut a ball like that. Probably gets a boundary as long as he beats the fielder inside the ring at point. Oh, full toss. And the bowler's going to get away with it. Well, Junaid Khan's going to be a little bit disappointed again. When you got a target of 161, you have no time to settle into your innings, and he's just been a tad bit slow to start off. But Nick Salonen, we talked a fair bit about him at the top of the broadcast. I said that this would need to be a big day for him. He missed out on some runs yesterday, particularly in that first match against Italy, where he looked really nice at the start and then just missed a full toss and got clean bowled. Quick throw to the non-striker's end, and going to get a single. But yeah, a little bit of talk here about the sweep, of course. Kroom getting Switzerland, a very good team to get Switzerland. Again, we had a chance to watch the ECS in Switzerland a few weeks ago. There's plenty of cricketing talent over there. Of course, Salonen plays his cricket in Switzerland, but he does represent the Finnish national team. Is this going to clear the boundary rope? It certainly will. Junaid Khan finally getting a hold of one. It's in the slot, and he absolutely hammers it away towards long on. So a few more of those needed from Junaid Khan, as that required is just a shot up very quickly after a couple of decent overs for the Austrian cricket team. The 2 overs before this went for just 13 runs, and only 8 of this so far, so I think Finland, they'll need a couple more boundaries to close out this over. Oh, it's down the leg side. That's not a good ball by Karanbir Singh. And Junaid Khan just gets some bat on it, and it helps it away for a 4. Yeah, Austria, you know, this is very similar to what we saw them do against Italy. I think at times, you know, they just bowl way too many poor balls in their over. You know, you see 2 or 3 sensational ones and then 3 or 4 bad ones after that. So, again, they just need to remain disciplined, continue to bowl well consistently. You know, they went for plenty of runs yesterday as this one is going to go past the keeper. Was there an edge of it there? No, there wasn't. The umpire signals byes as 9 runs come off this over. Not a 13 runs, beg your pardon. Not a particularly bad one for Austria when you're defending 160. And of course, we're proud to present the first ever European Cricket Championship for women. Europe's finest female cricketers from Spain, Italy, the Netherlands, France, and Austria will take the stage between the 17th and 22nd of December at the Cardama Oval in Malaga. Of course, it's the inaugural event, and we're all really looking forward to it. Should be a lot of fun. Of course, well, there's a little bit riding on that ECCW as well. Mr. Maximo Vinisandu has, of course, promised, well, he's promised the Italian women's team a pick of any of his jackets if they go on to win the whole thing. As, of course, we return to live action. We just saw Junaid Khan hammer a massive 6 off the bowling of Akbarjan. And yeah, these last few overs, they've managed to get 26 runs off the last 3. So Finland now, they just need to get another magical over to keep themselves in the game. And misfielding like that will certainly help. Zadran will be rather disappointed with himself. It was a full toss, but it was struck straight at the fielder. And it goes right between his legs and away for a 4. So good start to the over here for Finland. I think there's been a couple of full tosses that Junaid Khan has missed out on, so they'll be happy that some misfielding has aided him there. And that one, he gets lucky over there. He gets really lucky over there, Akbarjan. That was not a good delivery. Junaid Khan got some bat on that, but for not the first time this innings, he found that fielder station a fine leg. It's going to be a single. 11 off the first 4, and again, this is the pressure when you're chasing such a huge total. I mean, usually 11 runs off the first 4 deliveries is a pretty decent outcome in an over, but now can Salonen get a couple more boundaries? Salonen advancing down the wicket, and it's just going to be a single. So 12 off this over so far. Typically, that's a fairly expensive over, but not when you're defending 161. There we go. Can Junaid Khan clear the boundary rope? Oh, it's a big swing and a miss, so it's a dot ball to end the over again. Junaid Khan knew he had to go for the big shot, as Finland needs 77 runs off the last 4 overs. It's going to be a pretty steep task for them, but so far they've put on a really good show. And again, if they fall just short, I think if you're a Finnish cricket fan, you're just going to be thinking, well, couldn't you have done this in one of the games we were had a chance to win yesterday when our bowling side did a lot better? But again, you can't really pick when your batting unit turns up. This is a good fuller delivery to start off. Of course, Kai Bay pointing out that the first game of the day for the ECC will start off at 11:30 local time in Spain, which is 7:30 in Sydney. And a very late 9:30 for those of you joining in New Zealand. He decides to leave that one, so Junaid Khan, well, a couple of times we saw him poking out at balls that were really wide, but this one, that's a good couple of feet inside the tram line, and he decides to leave that one alone. But yeah, I think the great thing about the ECC, though, is just because it will have probably 12 hours that will be on air during the ECC, there are going to be games on at whatever time you're awake wherever in the world you live. So, maybe if you're unable to catch some of the later games in New Zealand, you can wake up early in the morning and catch some of the night games. Big swing and a miss here, or even better, just rewind your stream and start from the beginning and watch it whenever you feel is best. A couple of dot balls here. And now Salonen is going to go have a word with Junaid Khan. Again, dot balls are gold dust for Austria right now. Here we go. Oh, it's only going to be one over here. So 2 runs off the first 4. 1 and over for Dieter. And you just feel like maybe this could be the over that really takes away the game from this Finnish cricket team. 2 boundaries needed minimum just to even give Finland a chance in these last 3 overs. Let's see, a lot of pressure here on Salonen to find the boundary rope. Oh, that's a terrific bit of fielding. He saved a certain 4 over there. That is Imran Asif, batted so well in the first innings, made 66. And if only you could add runs that someone has saved to their score in cricket, he'd be on to 69 right now. Oh, what a terrific over here by Dieter. 3-run over during such a crucial stage of the match. And is this the over that takes the game away from Finland? Dieter, cool as you like, comes on in the pressure cooker and bowls a terrific over. As of course, we take a look at the fantasy dashboard for our next game coming up today. He'll be on in just about 35 minutes time. And this is a full toss. It's smacked away, and it's going to go away to the boundary. Of course, Finland will be playing Italy in that match. And, Finland, they bowled terrifically in both their matches against Italy yesterday, but were just not backed up by good batting. So they'd probably be wishing that Finland had put in at least one performance like this yesterday against Italy. And maybe Finland would have had at least one win. Well, there seems to be something on right now. Well, let's try to clear up what's happened. I think it says Dieter's over is done, but no, certainly shouldn't be the end of the over. I was just a bit confused what was going on, and yeah, in the end, I think the umpires realized that the over didn't really come to an end. I'll have another look at the fantasy dashboard. Of course, Finland 0-3. Picked up 3 losses yesterday, and of course, this is their 4th game that they're playing right now. They'll be going up against Italy, of course. Zayn Naqvi, star performer yesterday, made 105 runs. Amr Sharif for Italy as well, great all-rounder. He had a terrific day. And the captain, Joy Pereira, played a couple of match-winning knocks. First against Finland, and then rounded out the day with a brilliant half-century against Austria. Okay, so that boundary you saw right at the end of the over, we have some confirmation about that. I think we were all a little bit confused about what was going on. We'll just confirm after this. That is a full toss, which, again, Nick Salonen, he's just trying to make some room to batter it over the offside. In the end, he just makes it more difficult for himself. Comes off the toe end of his bat. We'll take another look at that. Should be legal. But yeah, so the umpire accidentally had the bowler bowling a 7th ball, so it's been called a dead ball. Well, that's just to prevent a 7-ball over. So yeah, in the end, just to confirm, Just the 3 runs off that 7th over. That last shot you saw for a moment doesn't count since that was the 7th ball. This is up in the air. It's a catching opportunity, and it's been put down by Asif. Finland will get a couple of runs over here. But yeah, 1s and 2s won't do the trick now for Finland. They need to start finding ways to strike boundaries. Yeah, really, since those first couple of overs, which went magical, Finland haven't been able to find that same groove. Here we go. Amir Tariq. Oh, top edge, and this is going to just go to the right of the commentary box, and it's going to be a welcome boundary for Finland. They just had begun to dry up these last couple of overs. He just throws everything at that Junaid Khan. Yeah, 65 needed of 14 is still a very steep task for Finland. As you can see, the required is pretty much a boundary every single ball for Finland for them to even have a chance. Oh, shouts to catch it is going to Asif again. Surely he's going to take it this time. He does. Puts it down the first time, but he has no problem this time around. That brings Junaid Khan's innings to an end. And you probably feel any glimmer of hope Finland might have had has probably disappeared with his departure. Yeah, they put in a good showing here, Finland, with the bat in hand. I like the fact that they reshuffled the batting order at last. Probably should have done it a little bit earlier yesterday. Yeah, this will certainly encourage them again. It's not just about the results that Finland get over this ECI. They have to look at this ECI as a chance to prepare ahead of the ECC, and if they can discover a lineup that works for them here, that could certainly help them when they advance to the biggest show of them all, the ECC. Eighth over comes to an end. Finland 97 for 3. So they probably will get their first triple-digit score of this series. Just having a look at this graph. Yeah, of course, Finland off to that flyer of a start in those first couple of overs. And you just wonder if O'Brien has been able to carry on, how well Finland would have done, how much closer they would have managed to get. This one is struck towards long on. It's going to be a single. Yeah, let's see. So James Stewart has Finland in Group D, of course, and then Colin has Austria. I don't know if you're lurking, James. What do you think about your Finland's chances? I mean, of course, I believe you're based in Estonia, so well, you get a country that shares a lot of cultural heritage with Estonia. This one is popped up by Salonen, and it's caught out in the deep. And that brings his innings to an end. But yeah, Finland, I mean, I think the important thing is they just continue to improve as a cricketing nation, continue to develop. I think they have a formidable bowling lineup, and I think having a bowling unit they can really rely on consistently to deliver the goods. I know today they had a rough day, but 3 out of 4 outstanding performances where are pretty impressive. This one's going to be a wide. Amjad Sher coming in at 6. The skipper thought he maybe pushed himself up the order, considering he's one of the more experienced batters in this Finland lineup. But yeah, now you feel it's all reaching the stage where it's a bit of a formality for these next 10 balls. Oh, that was a good effort there by Khan, but it's going to be a single. I'm surprised he hasn't bowled since the second game yesterday. I was pretty impressed by Khan's bowling. But really, it seems like Austria, they're kind of sticking to a predetermined lineup. This is just about the same order they used, minus Osip's overs against Italy. This one just straying onto the pads, and it's struck away by Zeb. Kai saying, how about we get a golden ball in this game? I mean, if we get even near a golden ball in this game, I think that would be absolutely mental. You know, we need at least one no ball on the free hit, and then just sixes off every delivery. That would pretty much do the trick for Finland. That would probably win the game for them mathematically, wouldn't it? Although not anymore with that last ball going for a 4. It's now 57 of 8. Yeah, this is going to go away for a boundary as well. Just get some bat on that one, Zeb. That's a few runs at the end over here for Finland. And with this game sort of teetering away, it's maybe a chance to talk a little bit about some of the fixtures coming up. And just how important a day today is, of course. Finland will be right back, as we showed you on the fantasy dashboard, to face the hosts Italy. Those two had a good game against each other yesterday when Finland restricted Italy to 110. It was a great bowling performance in the first innings. Shouts of catch it. It's it's been spilt by Khan. Again, a few issues in the field for Austria this innings. I think their first couple of matches, they were so clinical in the field, wouldn't put anything down. But a few catches have been spilt in this innings, and you see the bat just comes out of his hand. Maybe if the keeper can collect that cleanly, there is a chance for a run out. As of course, 51 runs are needed off the last over. It's pretty much unattainable for Finland now. But yeah, after this game in, I would say 25 minutes time, we'll have Finland taking on Italy, and then Italy against Austria is our third match of the day. I think that's the game of the day, isn't it? You know, those two, the little mini series they have between each other, it's just split down the middle at the moment at 1-1. We've seen both teams chase down some very impressive scores. Italy doing it, of course, in much more dramatic fashion, needing a golden ball. I think the winner of that game between Italy and Austria, that's probably going to be the important match to determine who's going to go on to win this series altogether. Yeah, of course, Dave talking about the match India involved in and the other cricket and all the people moving in for the covers. Kai Bay saying he was watching the Moto2 GP from India. Yeah, they had that on in the hotel. I think I saw maybe like 10 seconds of it. But they also had the Formula 1 on this morning, of course, the Japanese Grand Prix. You know, so it's for those of us here in Europe, it's about 7 a.m. Central European time. So you can imagine a lot of Tifosi fans across Italy waking up very early to see Ferrari as this one goes over the boundary rope for 6. Max Verstappen, you know, he picked up another win. You know, I think he's just chasing history, of course, at this stage. It's, I believe Red Bull as well, didn't they secure the Constructors' title with that win today? So, yeah, they've just been a different class this year. They've got an incredible car. And, you know, it's just going to be interesting to see if somebody can close the gap over the next few years. They're so good right now as a team. Not really been following it that closely this year. But I do try to catch what the results are whenever I can. Oh, great ball. Terrific ball by Zadran. And this over is going to just improve his figures quite a bit. After he was belted for 21 in his first over, at least he gets to bowl the final one. Bowled some lower order players per se. And, well, Amjad Sher is no lower order player. This is just a ripper of a Yorker. Nobody could have played that. And Zudran gets a wicket. Good over so far. Just 6 runs off it. Zudran's managed to get the wicket as well. But yeah, I mean, at one stage, I think Finland had some real hope, especially the way they started. 46 runs off the first couple of overs. Jordan O'Brien made 29 of 8. And then he missed one that he probably would hit more often than not. And again, you could just tell O'Brien was really annoyed after that because he knew that he was timing it sweetly. And if O'Brien plays another 15 or 20 deliveries, we could have been in for a grandstand finish because he was going at a strike rate of 363. And then Nelan Cherry came in as well. He was seeing it beautifully as well, hit 24 of 11. He was the one who mainly smashed Zudran around in that second over. And after that, again, no one was really able to keep that economy rate going. But the one thing, though, is if Finland had posted 116, or however many they're going to end up with after these next couple of balls yesterday, they probably would have ended up with at least 2 out of 3 wins. But it's just a real shame, isn't it? I mean, you know, they have their best batting performance, the one match where their bowlers have a difficult time. So one ball to come before Austria secure their victory. And this is just going to be a single. And Austria are going to pick up their 3rd win of this ECI. Very impressive showing by them. You know, they really set it up with some terrific batting in the first innings. That was a clinic on how to bat over 10 overs. And then, you know, they had a bit of a scare to start off this innings. 46 runs, as we mentioned, off the first 2 overs. And Finland were going along very nicely in the middle overs as well. But in the end, it was just too many runs. As we'll, of course, have a look at the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming match. Finland will be back out very shortly. Their record now is 0-4 against an Italian team who will be absolutely jubilant after a terrific win in the final match yesterday against Austria. So let's take a look at the highlights of this innings. It was, of course, O'Brien and Junaid Khan who came out to open the batting for this Finnish cricket team. And O'Brien, well, he looked terrific. Struck 25 runs in the first over. Made 29 of 8. And then he missed this one that he probably would strike more often than not. He would be caught LBW. Caught plumb in front of the stumps. This one here by Junaid Khan just struck one right back at Iqbal. That was really, really painful. Nelan Cherry kept Finland's hopes alive with this great 24 of 11 until this brilliant catch was taken by Rosman Shugarwal at long off. And then once those 2 danger men, O'Brien and Nelan Cherry, departed, Junaid Khan tried to keep Finland alive. He was eventually dismissed by Asif. Salonen would be caught out in the deep very well by Akib Iqbal. This was a great ball in the final over by Zudran to dismiss the Wild Thing, Amjad Sher. In the end, Finland end up on 118. Let's take a look at the scorecard of this innings. Of course, O'Brien making 29 of 8, the most impressive innings in this Finnish scorecard. Junaid Khan, 35 of 23. He just tried to keep their hopes alive in the middle. And Nelan Cherry as well with a very impressive 24 of 11. Zeb, undefeated on 13 of 6. Looking at the Austrian lineup, of course, a couple of bowlers were a little bit expensive. Akib Iqbal, you know, he copped a hefty blow. He was struck on the shin. He had figures of 0 for 30. Zudran picked up a couple of wickets, went for a lot more runs than he'd like. I think Akbarjan in those middle overs was very important. He just quietened the run rate down. Dieter, right at the end, he pretty much iced the game when he bowled that 3-run over. As in the end, Austria take this one very comfortable 42-run win for them. Hey, stick around with us. We've still got plenty more games to come. Our next game is going to be in about 15 minutes time, so join us then. We'll see you all very shortly.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back for our second match of the day. It's Italy, the host nation, against Finland. Let's head over to the coin toss to find out what happened.
You're the home team for this match, so you will toss the coin. Italy, you're the away team this time, you will call the coin.
Heads.
Heads has been called. It's come down heads, so you've won the toss.
And we bet first.
Okay, toss won by Italy, who will bat first.
Well, thank you very much to the match referee. Italy deciding to bat first. As we, of course, have a look at the fantasy dashboard. Of course, Finland now at 0-4 after falling to a defeat earlier today against Austria. Meanwhile, Italy are currently at 3-1, of course, so that third win, a very impressive golden ball victory against Austria. Their skipper, Joy Pereira, has been in great form throughout this series. Amir Sharif, the all-rounder, putting in good contributions with both the bat and ball in hand. Zayn Naqvi, of course, has scored a brilliant century. We'll then take a look at the bat versus ball wall, and of course, Italy fancied a 7-run favorites. An expected score of 90 from Italy, I'd say, is a touch too low. You know, as you can see, they've been averaging about 125 runs. Although Finland are bowling well, I think the last match was their sole blip so far this ECI, and of course, the host nation, Italy, fancied as 81% favorites here against Finland, who are still winless in this series. Finland put on a pretty good show with the bat. I think the target was just a tad too high for them in that last innings. I'll be hoping for better bowling performances. The Wild Thing, Amjad Sher, bowling this final over. Here we go. Down the leg side, and that's going to be a wide to start off. A shake of the head there by the wicketkeeper O'Brien, who was batting really nicely until his innings was cut short by the sole false shot he played in his entire cameo. Same lineup again for Finland. No changes from the team that played the first match, and it's going to be a single over here for Italy. Oh, that's a good lead. Not often you see that in a T10 match. Rather tight lead as well. Let's just watch this again. Well, when are you going to ever see that in a T10 game? Somebody leaving a ball that close to their stumps. Shouldn't really be calling it a good leave, in all honesty, when you're in T10 cricket, because you shouldn't really be leaving it at all. And oh, is that taken? I think it is. I have to say, I was right in front of that one. It looks like he's taking a terrific catch here. Well, that is a Fahim Nelancherry, who was at deep third, diving forward and taking that one. My initial instinct is he's just about taking this cleanly. Let's have a look over there. I mean, to me, it looks like his fingers are underneath the ball. And that's a clean catch. And that looks fairly conclusive to me. Early wicket here for the Finnish cricket team, and starts off thanks to this brilliant catch by Nelancherry. Superb catch again. We saw him batting really well in that previous match against Austria, and he was quite unlucky he didn't go on and make a big innings, of course. He was, of course, a victim himself of a great catch taken in the deep by Shigawal. So they put a fine leg in place for Sundu. And the other fielder in the deep is currently stationed at a very, very wide, long off position. You could probably call it deep extra cover. And this one is just struck away. Smashed for a 6. No problem here for Sundu getting into his innings. Of course, he missed out a few times yesterday and will be desperately looking to make some runs. It's a little bit too straight from Sher, and he gets punished for that one, but that was a terrific shot. Hitting that one beautifully across the line. Complete change in the field here, but both that fielder at a deep extra cover have been brought in, as well as a fine leg. They send out a deep mid wicket and a long on. We get some bat on that, and oh, was that a bit of a bluff there by Amjad Sher? You know, he sends out deep mid wicket and a long on, and you think maybe this is going to be a straighter delivery, but instead he goes for the wide Yorker, but the edge goes away for 4. Stays with the same field. And it's played away towards mid wicket for a single. And of course, tomorrow is the start of the Euros of cricket. We're really looking forward to this one. And Malaga, Spain will come alive tomorrow when we start off with Group A action. This is going to be one of our best European cricket championship ever. You know, we've got more teams. We've got 31 nations this year. It's up from 21 last year. We're bringing in a lot of newcomers, of course, 10 new teams. So you're going to have a great blend of some raw ambition from these eager debutants, as well as a lot of veteran squads who've improved over these past few years. And the stage is set. Cardamom beckons, Europe's best. Raz Mohammed coming in, a great wicket-taking bowler. This one is up in the air. It's going to evade the fielder. Nice effort there, though, to prevent a boundary, but Sundu will get a couple of runs. I think that was Nick Salonen has prevented the boundary, but again, Raz Mohammed, he was in the wickets yesterday, took some key wickets as well, particularly in that big performance against Italy the second time Finland and Italy played each other. Had figures of 3 for 14 over his 2 overs. Struck away, lowish full toss, hit behind square leg, goes for a 4. And Sundu looking very nice to start off his innings. He's probably going for a slower ball there, Raz Mohammed. Just doesn't quite manage to pitch it where he wants. Good start here for Sundu. That's a hit away towards mid-wicket. Oh, the fielder. We weren't quite able to see that on camera, but he just lost his footing. He stumbled a little bit, Junaid Khan, when he was going to that ball, but fortunately it doesn't cost his side. Oh, shouts of catch it. This is coming into the ice cube. It's gonna be a boundary. Yeah, we get our first ball here in the ice cube. And again, outside edge just goes away for a 4. Oh, again, he just gets some bat on that, Ali, and is going to travel a distance. It goes for 6. Yeah, again, he's going for that wide Yorker, Muhammad. He gets it slightly wrong. And just the fact that, you know, it's just a fraction short of that Yorker length means that Ali can get underneath it and hammer it away behind point. Yeah, since that early wicket though, it's game is just going away a little bit from Finland. They need to pull things back. Oh, it's another huge shot. Goes the distance as well. Enormous 6. And Muhammad absolutely battered in this over. 23 runs off it. Italy, they've responded strong after that early wicket. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, who's going to bowl this third over? I think I would say Amjad Sher should come back and just bowl himself out in the power play. I was a little bit surprised he didn't do that against Austria. You know, okay, if he can just pry another wicket here, they can just help his side bring themselves back into this game. It's just going away from them. This one's a catching opportunity. Maybe doesn't look like it will be. It just hung up in the air for an age, so he thought that maybe it could go to the fielder who was out in the deep. That was Farouk Zeb. But it's going to be a 6. Shot, but it goes straight to the fielder, who does a terrific job there. Nick Sallin, that looked set to go for a boundary, but it was really nicely struck by Sandhu. And he saved 3 runs for his team here, Salonen. That was a great shot. Yeah, again, the wind has just been quite an issue, you know. I just wonder, though, if at some point, if this keeps occurring, they'll just get rid of the bails, and there we go. We just see it happen again at the non-striker's end. And at what point is a decision going to be made that will resume without the bails in place? Again, I think we could probably get through this game as it is at the moment, with just a few interruptions. One for the over. Let's just have a look at that. Well, where does it pass? Looks to me like it's just under shoulder height. This one's gone really high up in the air. I think it's going to go the distance. It does. And Ali, this is another one he doesn't quite meet as nicely as he'd like, but it's going to get the result he desires. And again, these edges, they've been carrying over the boundary rope for 6 number of times throughout this series. It's a, you know, T10 cricket's a really cruel format on bowlers. You know, you just have to expect that you're going to go for runs, even when you're bowling well. You just have to be mentally strong. You have to have the ability to keep coming back again and again. Oh, this one's going to go past the fielder. I think he'll be disappointed with himself. I believe that's Abhishek Kumar. It probably takes a Tortuga bounce over there. But he slightly misjudged it and then gets his head out of the way. And it's another boundary again. Drubbing once more for this Finnish bowling lineup. I mean, yesterday we saw them bowling superbly in the power play. You know, restricting teams to 8 to 10 runs and over. But not the case today. Required just under 19. Taking part in the current as it goes to Nelan Cherry again, and he takes his second catch. That's another terrific catch from him out of deep third. This one a little simpler than the previous one, but it's still a challenge. He has to cover some ground to his left, and he takes it very well. So Amjad Sher, after going for 17 runs, manages to get a wicket right at the end. Good moment here for Finland as they get a wicket right at the end of the power play. Italy 53 for 2. Junaid Khan is going to bowl the first over after the power play with the fielding restrictions lifted. They can now have up to 5 fielders outside the ring. Just to tell you who those fielders are after this ball. Oh, he goes for something innovative. Is there a fielder there? There is, but he spills it. Oh, that's a very, very disappointing drop. That was a fairly comfortable catch for Nellen Cherry. And Nellen Cherry, who's taken 2 incredibly difficult chances, drops the simplest one that has gone to him. Oh, that is most unfortunate. I mean, Junaid Khan must be so livid. I mean, we just saw Nellen Cherry take a couple of blinders, and he'll be disappointed with that. He's a terrific fielder, Nellen Cherry. Of course, we've seen him take 2 outstanding catches. He sets a very high standard for himself, so yeah, he won't be too pleased with that. Got a deep third in place. Deep cover. A long on. No fielder at long off. Watch this ball. That's going to be a dot ball. Deep mid wicket and a deep square leg. So those are the 5 fielders outside the ring. So they're just sending another fielder out to deep third. So they've got a more traditional deep third and a very fine deep third. They just bring mid wicket in. So yeah, I think we could have just seen that. It was probably going to be outside the off stump. Once you saw them bring mid wicket in, and the bails once again get blown off, and it's happened at both ends. Both the non-strikers and the strikers. And again, these gusts of wind, I mean, I've somehow had to sort of keep all these notes I have down, not even able to open a number of files I was planning to read during this broadcast. Give you some stats about Finland's cricketing history. And I think now the pails will be put back in their grooves. There we go. Should be ready to resume with the 4th ball now. Good over so far. 1 run off the first 3 balls. And that's a good ball by Junaid Khan. It's just going to be a single again. Going for that leg stump. Yorker bowled a little bit shorter the ball before. And yeah, as Junaid Khan's got a great bouncer. I think as he continues to improve that Yorker, he's just going to become a better and better bowler. Left-hander though, deep third in place. Deep extra cover, long on, deep mid-wicket. And shouts of catch it, but don't worry about that. It's going to sail well over their heads. Huge 6. And that's just going to slightly spoil what was a good over until then. Really, really well hit. He was just anticipating the shorter ball, Sandhu. So he rocked back and hammered that one away. Oh, this the umpire says, shakes his head, says it's a legal delivery. Let's just see. Well, that's looks like the umpires made the right decision over there, as Italy are 61 for 2 at the end of 4. So yeah, going along at a good rate over here. Again, the thing with this Italian team is they have so much batting depth. They can just continue to strike the ball freely. I mean, I was looking at some of the batters that are to come. Zayn Nukvi coming in at number 5. The Centurion from yesterday. Dinu Morage, the MVP of the ECS here in Rome. And then Joy Pereira, the captain at number 7. Yeah, of course, as you can see, they've shuffled up their lineup a little bit for today. They sent Nishramo Fernando out to bat to open the batting, and he went for a duck. But again, I think the point of this ECI for Italy really, it's about trying to give as many people an opportunity and some time out in the middle before they head over to the ECC. There he goes. It's going to be Nick Salonen bowling this over. Oh, that goes away for a 6. Absolutely thrashed away by Sharif. A little too short. And he gives it the treatment. Blasted away. Well behind point. That one has traveled for a huge 6. And a rough start to Salanen's over. Only saw him bowl once yesterday. That was against Austria when he had figures of 0 for 35 over his 2 overs. Yeah, maybe a little bit of an underwhelming series for Salonen so far. Again, he's a very talented cricketer. You can see that with some of his stroke play and his fielding, but hasn't quite been able to get the scores or even the bowling performances he'd like. And that one, again, it just flies away over deep third for a 6. Goes for the big shot. Not the direction he intends to hit that, but again, these modern cricket bats, they're like tree trunks. Even the edges, they fly yards over the boundary rope for 6. Oh, this one's up in the air. This should be a catching opportunity. Fielder coming underneath, and he puts this down. Oh, it's the second big drop for Finland. No, this should be taken. Again, it's a slight variation there by Salonen. Rolls his fingers across that one. No, he just wasn't in a good position to take that catch. Just lacked the proper balance. He was falling away as he was trying to take that ball, and it, no surprise, it spills out. Yeah, this is a very unlike Finland in the field. Usually they're very, very good fielding unit. Hammered away towards cover for a 4. Oh, this is getting really ugly for Finland again. Seems like their bowling and fielding hasn't turned up so far this morning. They don't look like the team we saw yesterday, who were at times almost unplayable with the ball. Up in the air. This one should be taken. It's going to the keeper, and it does. It needs the man with the gloves to finally get a catch. Well done there by O'Brien. That was the right line by Salonen as well. Again, with the field setting he has, with plenty of protection on the leg side, I think he needs to be bowling a lot straighter. And there's a top edge over there. Good catch by the keeper as this innings comes to an end. Gotta say, he played very well, Rajamani Sandhu. We had a few people questioning his selection yesterday, but I said, I did say he's a very talented player, and he's just having a few bad games, and it's good to see him find some form in this match. That was a terrific innings by him. As the Centurion from yesterday, Zayn Nukvi, strides out, the man who made 105 of just 39 deliveries. How good is it for this Italian team to bring someone that talented into their lineup at this stage? Nukvi is a long off, a long on, deep mid-wicket, deep cover. And it's just played away behind point. That's going to be a single. Halfway through the Italian innings, they are 79 for 3. As of course, this is a chance to just look at some of the groups in the ECC. You know, it's the Ultimate European Cricketing Carnival. Of course, we spent much of yesterday discussing, you know, the sweep and whether or not you're happy about the team you received. So, yeah, what are your thoughts? Do tell us in the chat which team you have and what your thoughts are on that team. I think I just need to, I might need to scroll up a little bit to find the link Kroom shared, the Dropbox link, the updated one. Oh, Ivan B with a real nice gem over here. Let's just take a look at this. Giving us a little bit of background about the building that's behind us. The Torre di Perna. And yeah, just a beautiful building again. Direct hit was needed over there. And oh, maybe with a direct hit you would have been in trouble. Let's have a look at this. No, I think he would have been back in safe, but yeah, let's just read a little bit about this building that, well, thank you very much, Ivan, for sharing this bit of information with us. So it seems this tower was named after a woman, I believe, in, well, it was in medieval Italy. Let's continue this one. It's a fuller ball. Yeah, her name was Perna, which was a very widespread female name during the Middle Ages. So, yeah, this could probably be a building from either medieval Italy or maybe closer or after the Renaissance. Very, very nice little gem there. A great bit of trivia. And Sharif again swings and misses at a couple. Oh, huge hit. This one's going to clear the boundary up with ease as well. Sharif, after a couple of dot balls, connects with one and gets a 6. The bowler just straying down the leg side a little bit. And he gets punished for that one. Cut away behind point. Oh, the fielder, he'll be disappointed with that. Could have done a better job. Yeah, it's Adnan Ahmed. And he just waits for that one. He took some pace off the ball there, the bowler, and Amir just waited for the ball to come to him and struck it behind point. Gets the boundary. Oh, that is a huge swing over there. And he whacks it towards mid-wicket. The over comes to an end. Italy 90 for 3 at the end of 6. So yeah, they're going along at a great rate. Their current run rate is 15. Again, just Amjad Sher is going to have a huge dilemma here. Wonder who he's going to turn to. I mean, I would like to see, if I'm being personally honest, I'd like to see Abhishek Kumar come on the ball. I mean, very surprised he hasn't received a single over. I mean, he only bowled 1 over in that previous match. Went for 10 runs, but was never brought back after that. You know, he's a big turner of the ball as well. Short ball over here. It's been given the 1 for the over by the umpires. And yeah, good decision there by the umpires. That's not a wide. Just passing around head height. Oh, great ball there by Khan. Just good speed. Beats Nakvi for pace. It's just one of those that's in the slot, so obviously Nakvi's going to go after it. You can just see the shot he's rehearsing after that with his beautiful looking Kookaburra bat. Probably should have struck it towards the offside. Ooh, this one's a huge hit, and he'll send that Grizzly way behind point. It's another 6. And he just misses his length a little bit there. Khan, and it just allows Nakvi to get underneath it and thrash it away behind point. That's another 6. Italy now 96 for 3, and again, the 6 is a great equalizer, isn't it? In cricket, you can have a good couple of balls as a bowler, and then bang, 1-6, and it all turns around. Oh, this one's popped up in the air. It's a catching chance. Is this going to be taken? It's put down again. Oh, Finland, they're going to rule all these opportunities they've dropped. That's the 3rd catch already. That's been put down. And I think that one was just misjudged, in all honesty. I think the fielder at a deep mid-wicket failed to judge the trajectory of the ball. I think that's Sumit Singh. And again, he called for it very early as well. I think the long-on fielder might even have been in a better position to take that, but got out of the way once Sumit Singh said, it's mine, it's mine. And in the end, the catch is put down. This one is struck towards mid-wicket, and it's going to be a single. Nine off this over so far. They just brought mid-wicket into the ring and sent another fielder to the offside, so we're going to see another wide Yorker over here. Oh, no, it's the shorter ball. This one's a wide. Going short and wide again, Junaid Khan. Yeah, that one's an easy decision for the umpire, a good decision. And it's also going to be a no ball, so it's going to be a free hit again. It's the 2nd one for the over. And a free hit coming up again. I don't quite understand that tactic there by Junaid Khan. I don't know why he's trying to bowl that short again when he's already bowled his 1 for the over. Well, yeah, I think with the field he'd set, it looked like he was going for a wide Yorker, but might have been a bluff that is backfired badly. Oh, I struck away for 6. Rub some more salt on finish wounds. The free hit goes all the way. Just a great bit of wrist action as he gets that old snap of the wrist and managed to elevate that one over 3rd, as we of course have a look at some of the upcoming events on the European Cricket Network. Our time in Rome is going to come to an end today, and it's been a real pleasure joining you this past couple of weeks, but ECN is a 365 days a year network, so we've got plenty more cricket to come. Of course, we've talked a lot about the Euros of Cricket, the great European Cricket Championship Festival. That's starting from tomorrow. And then right after that, we head over to Croatia for our biggest ECS/ECI ever in the Balkans. And then we'll return to Malta for an encore for second helpings. This one is struck down the ground. It's going to go towards long off for a 6. And it's just another huge hit here for Nakvi. It's just reached a stage where I think some of these Finnish players are just kind of getting numb to all this hitting. You know, you have back-to-back innings where you go for 150, for 160. Really, and it takes a lot out of his side emotionally and mentally. So let's just see if they have the resolve to conclude these last 2.5 overs. Oh, shouts to catch it, but I feel this is going to go to the fielder at long off. Yes, it does. And it's very well taken. It's hard to say who that was. I think it might be Amjad Sher. We'll find out and confirm. Sorry. And it's Amjad Sher, the captain, who has taken this. A good catch by him out in the deep. That one went very high up in the air. And again, Amjad Sher, he's a terrific fielder. Takes this one. Nice little cameo there by Nakvi. He does the right thing again. Italy have plenty of batting depth. At this stage, if you come on, you hit a couple of sixes and you get out, you've honestly done your job for your team. So he can be fairly impressed with himself there, Nakvi. And the next player coming in at number 6 is the MVP of ECS Rome, Dinidou Marage. Talk about having batting depth when he can bring a hitter like that in during a spot like this. But yeah, we didn't actually get a chance to finish talking about the events we have coming up. Of course, after that series in Croatia, we're going to go back to Malta for the second time, and then we got the ECS and ECI in Barcelona before rounding out the year with the ECCW, the first ever ECCW. That's played away towards a square leg for a single. This one is just going to be a swipe across the line there by Sharif as a dot ball just misses the stumps. Zeb, but he's bowled a pretty good over so far. And you can see it's a very close to clipping that leg stump. 7 runs off the over so far. He's just, he's going for the slower ball, but it slips out of his hand. And it's going to be a wide. Oh, that's another wide, this time down the leg side. Just overcompensates a little bit, Zeb. Yeah, so the reason we're you're watching the action today from a different angle is because, as we mentioned, for our right arm bowlers going over the wicket, the just a part of their run up there, the landing spot on their run up. You know, there was just a little bit of the some of the padding coming off. So again, it was nothing too serious in all honesty, having looked at it. But you know, we take safety very seriously here on the European Cricket Network. So we just decided to change ends to ensure that there aren't any accidents. Yeah, Kai talking about the weather forecast for the ECC. Absolutely, it's gorgeous for the next 10 days. You know, should be nice and sunny, warm weather, just perfect cricket playing conditions. It's another wide here for Zeb. Well, he was bowling a good over until he just completely lost his radar. He's just got to find a way now to get out of this over and bowl a legal delivery. And this one is struck away over cover. It's a huge 6. Very, very nicely struck over there. Comes down the wicket and gives it a big bash over there, Sharif. That goes the distance. And it's 6 more runs for Sharif as Italy, 122 for 4, with a couple more overs to come. Look at that projector right now. It's 153. Italy will probably be eyeing something closer to 160 as, well, this economy rate is not one you'd want to look at if you're a supporter of the Finnish national team. A little bit of a dip in the run rate after Rajmani Sandhu's wicket, but they found their way again, Italy, and they're still going along at a terrific run rate. Oh, he's going for that leg stump. Yorker was a really, really good ball, and Sandhu's actually played that very well. Can we Another great ball here by Raz Mohammed, starting off with a terrific length. Nice couple of Yorkers he's managed to get in to start his over. Of course, his first one was extremely expensive. That second over when Zain Ali really hammered him. He started this one quite well. These first 3 balls, I mean, they're right on the money. This is a near perfect bowling for a T10 cricket. Again, now 3 consecutive Yorkers. Is the batter going to make a little adjustment? Is Raz Mohammed going to try something different? No, he just keeps going with the Yorker, but this is very, very nicely played by Sharif. It's a beautiful wristy stroke. Just misses the length ever so slightly. And again, the margins for error are so small at this level. Hammers that one towards extra cover for a boundary. No, it's helped away towards third. It's going to be another 4. Let's just take a look at this. Just runs it down, and that's going to be another boundary. So again, really, really tough here for Sharif. Oh, it's a huge one. It's going straight to the fielder, but oh, he just completely misjudges that Junaid Khan, and he gets his head out of the way. Oh, I think the sun's just gotten in his way. I mean, he should be wearing a hat and maybe even sunglasses if he needs to. Let's just see this. He loses the ball in the sun and then just tries to get his head out of the way. I mean, again, that's good reason to wear a hat and also some sunglasses, but he's out there without either of them. So it's a boundary to end the over when really should have been a wicket. That will slightly spoil Raz Mohammed's over. 15 runs off it in the end. And he'll consider himself kind of unlucky in that second over. Italy, 137 for 4 with the final over coming up. And it looks like they're going to give this final over to Kumar. Of course, they're not going to bring Salonen back after he went for 18 in his first. Again, you know, I really Kumar should have been bowling a lot earlier. A leg spinner like him, I would have liked to see him bowl at some stage in the middle overs, and now he gets inserted for the first time in the final over. And again, it's not surprising that he's going to go for runs over here. Morage just plays that one behind point. Good ball there by Avashesh in response. He gets a lot of turn. Oh, he's cleaned him up. Great ball there. I think Morage's just yorked himself by coming down the wicket, and Kumar, again, I feel he's been severely underbowled throughout this ECI. He gets a wicket here, responds really well after getting struck for a boundary. Let's watch this again. Oh, gets a lot of turn too. And yeah, he's just yorked himself there, hasn't he? If he stays in his crease, that's probably an overpitch delivery. But instead, he's going to get clean bowled. And yeah, Helix, that's exactly what they've done. What you just described in the chat, they've stuck it back down. But yeah, the decision was that they weren't going to bowl from that end. And here's Joy Pereira, the hero of the golden ball yesterday, the man who struck 23 runs in the final overs and then knocked the winning runs in the golden ball as well. The captain, brilliant half century for him. Played a winning knock against Finland as well. Coming lower down the order, giving a few other batters an opportunity to get some runs. Oh, what a shot. Just continuing where he left off yesterday when he hit that big 6 to take it to a golden ball. Effortless stroke. Look how easily he just smacks this one away. Just makes cricket look so simple, doesn't he, Joy Pereira? That is a a mark of a very, very skilled player in any craft, in any sport, when just got that effortlessness about them where they can just breeze through different techniques that their sport demands. This is going to be a wide. Oh, that's it. Again, it's just beautifully hit. He's timing it so nicely, and just look at some of these strokes. Aren't huge swings of the bat either. He just watches the ball closely, and it's just so simple. And honestly, it looks so simple, but it really isn't. And I just really, really think that Pereira, one of the finest players to watch. And oh, Kumar now feeling a bit of pressure after being taken to the cleaners a couple of times. He'll bowl the first minimum of this innings. I could just tell he's just trying to give that one a real rip. And he's lost control of the ball. Very expensive over right at the end. Great ball to end this final over. They'll just get one run here. And Sharif will, well, he'll remain stranded on 49. He won't be able to get his half century, unfortunately. Avish Kumar, this last over, goes for 23 runs, as Italy will end up on 160. So Finland chasing an identical target to the one they did before. Let's see if they can achieve it the second time around. We'll take a look at the highlights of this innings. Of course, it was this terrific catch that got us underway. Fernando departed for a duck. Nilacheri taking an absolute beauty over there. But then Zain Ali and Rajmani Sandhu would strike the ball really cleanly. They did have a partnership of 51 runs until it was once again broken up by Amjad Sher with some good bowling and a well-taken catch by Fahim Nilacheri. Finland would put down a lot of catches in the field, 4 by my counting, until Jordan O'Brien would say that, hey, look, I might as well take a catch. I've got the gloves. That would be the end of Rajmani Sandhu. We're taking a look at some really, really nice shots here by Amir Sharif, who was unfortunately stuck on 49. We just saw Junaid Khan. He lost this ball in the sun. Abhishek Kumar came on to bowl the final over, and he would get that wicket of Marage. And then Joy Pereira, the hero from yesterday, the captain, came on right at the end, stroked a couple of sixes, and helped see his side through to 160. So a very, very good first innings for this Italian cricket team. As we'll have a look at their scorecard. It was, of course, Zain Ali who made a 27 of 8. He got his team off to a really good start. Rajmani Sandhu supported him well in that second wicket partnership, making 36 of 13. Amir Sharif was undefeated on 49. Zain Naqvi came on, played a handy little cameo right at the end, hit a couple of sixes, and then departed. Joy Pereira, the skipper, came on for the last few balls, hit a couple of sixes, then got a single off the last ball. We then take a look at the bowling figures for Finland, and it's grim reading. You know, how the tables have turned. Yesterday, Finland, they were putting in some incredible shifts with the ball in hand, but everyone was just a little too expensive for them today. The least expensive, Junaid Khan, going 2 overs of 24. Amjad Sher taking a couple of wickets early in the power play, but unfortunately, that just wasn't enough for Finland to restrict this Italian side to anything reasonable. Italy reach 160, and Finland are once again going to have a huge task at hand in the second innings. Join us again in a few moments when we bring you Finland's Chase.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Welcome back for the second innings, and for the second time in a row, Finland have to find a way to chase down a target of 161. Well, we recently saw them approach it very positively to start off their previous innings. Of course, O'Brien was absolutely whacking it at the start of his innings, as we see some horse riders here in the afternoon. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? It's a lovely day to go out for a horse ride, but we're doing something even nicer. We're watching cricket. So I think they're rather envious of us right now. That's why they're strolling past the ground. Well, the fielders out in the deep are there's two fielders at deep third, a very fine third man, and then another more conventional deep third. It's got a brief delay, and we're ready to get underway now. Here we go. First ball of this innings. Oh, shouts of catch it. Is this going to carry to the fielder? Yes, it will. It's Zayn Ali. He covers ground so easily. And it's going to be a golden Derek for O'Brien after that blistering start he had against Austria. Shake of the head. And a huge blow to start off for Finland. This one goes high up in the air. And Ali, really, really well taken catch over there. And that brings O'Brien's innings to an end. He'll be disappointed. Golden Derek coming out to Waddler. It'll be a little bit chilly for Derek right now. I think you just start to feel that now where today's the kind of day that just it makes you realize that we're heading into autumn. And that autumn is near, although summer always lasts a lot longer in southern Europe than further north. With an immediate breakthrough for this Finnish Italian cricket team. Oh, that was a rather close one. As we just see the bails once again just blow off. Ooh, well. I have to say I'm rather surprised there aren't more protests from the batter. And the bail again blown off for the second time. You just saw it blown off once. And the bowler was going back up to his mark. It's a good back of a length delivery, and it's going to be a single. Nil Cherry getting off the mark. And of course, very good afternoon to you, John Gray, and thank you for joining us. Great to have you here. Yeah, good point here by John that the Flying Finns have had their wings clipped. I think their nickname is the Finnish Bears, so I haven't seen too much flying for them. I think they've been more of an ostrich with the bat at times throughout this ECI. And now you're just asking about the cube. No, the cube is exactly where it was at the start of the series. They haven't moved the cube itself. Nothing is... it's starting to get a fair bit of wear and tear itself, I must say. But no, the cube now, we're basically positioned at a deep third, sort of in between where the cornfielder is and the batter. Of course, we were positioned at long on for a right-hander when we were bowling from a different end. And yeah, the tower and the cube are exactly where they were. Oh, it's another huge swing and a miss here for Khan. Sharif, oh, bowling quite well. He's just getting a nice bit of movement away from the batter. Struck down the ground, shouts to catch it. And it's a terrific bit of fielding, but it's going to go away for a boundary regardless. And you got to commend him for that. It was struck straight down the ground. And we did so well over there to get a hand to it, but just not quite able to bring it back inside the boundary rope. That was a Jagmeet Singh out in the deep. Good effort by him and a good start for Italy. They have Finland 6 for 1. And that, well, that golden ball counter, we've added 1 to it. 1, mind you, looks a lot nicer than 338, which is where we were yesterday. So, well, it's good to see that that golden ball counter is now just at 1. And let's hope that it doesn't get anywhere near that high again. And that we get plenty of golden balls over these coming weeks, particularly in the ECC. This is struck down the ground again. Sandhu coming in to bowl for the first time today. Sandhu was quite expensive yesterday. I think in that first match against Finland, he did take a couple of wickets. But overall, he went for a lot of runs. His economy was 14.5 for the day. Oh, that's going to be a wide delivery. Very wide over there for Sandhu. Again, maybe Sandhu's the kind of bowler that Finland are going to have to look to target again. You want to get anywhere near 161, you need about 4 or 5 truly magical overs in an innings, and then you surround that with good overs of about 10 to 14. This one's popped up in the air. And, oh, a little bit of miscommunication there between the fielders. Well, let's just take a look at this. And, oh, he just overruns that slightly, doesn't he, Ali Raza Islam? Yeah, I think really Ali Raza Islam there is probably most at fault. Shirmal Fernando was not able to get to it either. This one is, again, struck away. That's a good shot there by Khan. A much needed boundary for Finland. Just their second of this innings. And this is gonna clear the boundary and cover. It certainly does. Very good shot there by Khan. Now back-to-back boundaries for Finland. Again, he's been expensive here again, hasn't he? Rajmani Sandhu. He's having some issues with his economy rate throughout this ECI. And well, in response to that 6, he's brought that fielder was at deep extra cover in and sent out a mid-wicket. Yeah, again, that's exactly why he's done that. Just bowled straighter because of that fielder's position. Much better bowling there by Sandhu, bowling to his field as well. Absolutely good point there by John. Taking a catch over the shoulder is never an easy thing. Although Italy, they have such high standards. We've seen them take those sort of catches a number of times. You know, Nishirmal Fernando took 3 catches yesterday in the first match between these two teams. So again, you just set a very high standard for players like that, and then when you don't take it, you can sometimes be a little bit disappointed. As the Finland are 20 for 1 at the end of 2 overs. Looks like we're getting a spinner to conclude the power play. It's going to be Jagmeet Singh. And we saw put in a great effort in the field previously at long off. Jagmeet's got a deep mid wicket and long off in place for him. And again, just Bale's just getting tipped off because of the wind. So let's just talk a little bit about the history of Finnish cricket, since we're all over here having this game. A chance for us to all learn a bit more about how the game has evolved in Finland. Of course, we talked quite a bit about the evolution of Italian cricket during the ECS, but here's a chance for us to learn a little bit about the touring team. So just coming off the keeper's thigh pad. So first ever cricket game on record that was played in Finland was all the way back in 1952. And then, of course, really started to see social cricket develop in Finland around the 1960s when had some games played in Helsinki by the Palmerston Society. There's a knocked away for a single, and then you started to see proper organized cricket in the 1970s when Helsinki cricket club started to come around, the oldest existing club in Finland. And of course, 3 clubs would come together to establish Cricket Finland. That would be the Helsinki Cricket Club, Turku Cricket Club, SKK, and the Vantaa Cricket Club. So that's 4 clubs actually that came together to form Cricket Finland. And really at that stage, once Finnish cricket had an official centralized organization, that's when the sport really started to develop. This one's up in the air. It's not going to be it's a good catch, a really good catch. As Junaid Khan departs, and here's the difference. Italy have been very clinical with their catches early. You think about a lot of the catches that Finland dropped in that first innings. This could have been a slightly lower total if they had taken some of them. Junaid Khan again, he has to go for it. The required is just that high for Finland. It's popped up and taken that cover. And Finland are now 26 for 2 with a couple of balls to go in the power play. Of course, the Finnish Cricket Association was founded in 1999. And they only became an associate member, though, in 2017. They were an affiliate member in 2000. So it's, again, just great to see them taking the next step 6 years ago. Just partly helped by the reorganization of cricket, where a lot of European cricket nations became associate members. And the game is growing a lot in the country. They've got about 10 teams contesting in their national league, over 300 male players, 30 female players, 20 ECB qualified coaches within their nation, as well as more than 30 qualified umpires. So the cricket's certainly on the rise in Finland as well. This one is patched away towards cover. It's going to be a boundary. Yeah, Finland have, of course, participated at just various European regional tournaments. The first one they participated was all the way back in 2000 in the representative championship. We're just taking a look at this. The 6th landing just in front of the boundary rope. Nice little strike there, as Finland are 33 for 2 at the end of 3 overs. It's just going to be interesting to see if Italy experiment with their bowling lineup a little bit, give a few other bowlers a chance to roll their arm. Of course, Italy have that all-important match coming up against Austria right after we conclude this game. That game probably could be the decider to help us find out who's going to take this ECI trophy. You'd expect Italy to win this. And it's going to be hard to see Finland winning a game in this ECI at this rate. So you really feel that Italy-Austria game, that's a pivotal game of this series. Of course, both those teams 1-1 in their little mini series between each other. And of course, continuing the story of Finnish cricket, in 2002, Finland were able to win the representative championship when back in 2000 they finished last. So again, it just tells you how quickly these teams can develop in European cricket, which is why I honestly think that the future is bright for Finnish cricket. I think you're probably going to see them find a lot of new batters over these next couple of years. A lot of their existing batters are going to develop as well. And we might just see a similar turnaround again. Some of you who have a team maybe in your ECC sweep who you don't particularly think are huge favorites because of previous performances. We just see another great six there by the Wild Thing, Amjad Sher. Absolutely blast that one. I mean, just look at Finland's story. When they participated in the representative championship, they finished last in 2000. And in 2002, they go on to win it all. And then finish runners-up again in 2004. Oh, top edge, and it's going to go over the boundary row for 6. So back-to-back sixes. He'll take them by hook or by crook. Amjad Sher. This one isn't sweetly middled like the previous shot, but the top edge flies over the boundary row for 6 for the Finland national team skipper. Big swing and a miss here. Ollie just beating Sher for pace. I think, I'd like to see Sher cut that. There's a no field or a deep point, or in the deep behind square on the offside. There's got a long stop in place. Can't really see him because of the current camera angle, but yeah, there's someone just to the right of the wicketkeeper in the deep. As this one also travels a distance. It's another 6, the third 6 of the innings for Amjad Sher. He's having a little bit of fun. Chance for him to knock a few ECS runs. Again, it's going to be very hard for Finland to pull it off from here with the required at well over 18. But at least they'll give it a good fight, and maybe they can string together 3 or 4 magical overs. We might have a game at the end, but it's certainly going to be hard to do. As Finland are 51 for 2 with 4 overs in the books. But of course, back in 2018, the ICC granted a full T20I status to all of its members. So any matches from then on played between Finland and the other ICC members would be considered a full T20I. This is a huge hit here by Nelancherry. Oh, we saw whack a few sixes in the previous innings as well. Marage goes a bit too short, and Nelancherry hammers him away very, very deep beyond the boundary. And this one is struck away as well. It's just going to be a single, but yeah, so Denmark and Finland managed to play their first T20I all the way back on the 13th of July against Denmark. That was a really, really thrilling game. Finland unfortunately fell short by just 1 run. And this one is going to go away for a 4 as well. So some good striking here, and maybe Finland have a little bit of shout here. You can just see at this rate, Italy were about 15 runs ahead, but Italy keep bowling this way, and we get 2 more magical overs, and we could be in for an exciting finish again. Amjad Sher dubbed the Wild Thing. Is he going to just help his team pull off a major upset? Of course, Austria, they're at the ground right now, and they're watching this game as well. Maybe they'll be hoping for a huge Finland performance here as well. That'll really help them get quite a bit ahead in this race for the ECI as another 6 goes away. So, well, what do we have here? We might have ourselves a game. Finland now just 10 runs behind what Italy were at this stage. Here we go. This one is struck away as well. Is this going to go for a boundary? No, it isn't. It's just a single. This over from Marage so far. 18 runs off, but we still have a ball to come. And it's played away, so that's going to be 19 off the over. A good one for Finland. A few more like that, and they might have a chance. So halfway through the innings, Finland going along pretty decently at 70 for 2. As we, of course, take a look at our ECS calendar for this year. It's just been a brilliant year. Started all the way back on the 30th of January in Malta. And what a terrific journey we had. You know, we're in Portugal. I had the great honor of being able to cover some of the cricket in Cyprus. We've been here in Italy as well. We were up north in Milan back in April. And now, right after we're done here in Rome, we just got 3 more European cricket series coming for you after the ECC break in Croatia. Of course, a return to Malta. And then in Spain. So, great calendar year. Good to see a lot of countries in there. Good to see countries like Bulgaria, who are experiencing a great growth in cricket as well. Sweden in there as well. Croatia, of course, a series over there starts on the 23rd of October. That's going to be the biggest ever ECS in that country. And great for cricket in the Balkans in general. Just experiencing a terrific growth in the game. And again, it's happening at such a rapid pace as well. I think year after year, seeing so many changes in European cricket, as this is a huge one by Nellen Cherry. Another massive 6, whacked over extra cover. Let's have a look at this shot. A beautiful looking stroke. And a magical over here. We could be in for something really, really exciting. Oh, it's a good ball by Reza Islam, and he'll just cut any finish hopes prematurely. Nellen Cherry was looking really good, and you really felt like he had to hang on and continue to bat for at least another couple of overs to give Finland some hope. And unfortunately, he has to depart. He's probably going on to crash onto middle and leg. The umpire gives that one out. So good little cameo here by Nellen Cherry. Saw him take 2 terrific catches in the field back in the first innings. And he batted very, very handily there. Again, it's such a shame because if Finland batted this well yesterday, you know, they at least would have won 2 out of 3 of the games they had. You know, it's been a funny day, isn't it? I mean, they bowled terrifically yesterday. You know, their bowling is their strength after all. But their batting just didn't turn up. And today, when their batters turn up, the bowling is nowhere to be seen. It's just a funny ECI so far if you're a Finnish cricket fan, as this one is going to be struck towards cover for a single. So he's off the mark right from the get-go. That's a Farouk Zeb, who of course scored the highest score for any Finnish cricketers so far this ECI, making 45 of 21. In the second game Finland were involved in this ECI against Austria. Just going to see Amjad share his gloves back on. Should be ready to resume now. 7 runs off the first 3 balls. He's come back well, Raza Islam, after getting hit for 6 off the first ball. Oh, has Amjad Sher got enough on this to find the boundary rope? Looks like he has. Picks out the vacant boundary. And let's see if Finland can string together a few more here. Goes a little short there, Reza Islam. And it's a good batting by Sher. Again, there's no protection out there. And again, in response to that shot, they've just moved in. That fielder was previously at mid-wicket towards square leg. So there is an enormous gap at the minute at mid-wicket. And this time it's a shorter delivery. Forget about where the fielders are placed. That's going to go all the way. A huge six by Amjad Sher. Batters this one behind square leg. A fantastic hook shot. And could we have a game on our hands here? The required is still really high if you're Finland. But if they can just keep going. Now this one is going to be struck towards the boundary. It's 4 more runs. A really, really good looking shot there as a strong end to that over. Amjad Sher, 4-6-4 to end it. As apologies if the score has just disappeared for you. Maybe we should have it back up very soon. Here we go again. Apologies for some of the scoreboard issues. I think they have the score back up in a bit. And it's a dot ball to start off. I think we're just going to have a brief pause in the game while a few technical issues are resolved. Again, score at the moment should be Finland 91 for 3 at the 6.1 over mark. And he's going to be given out over here. And now that one's going to be stumped out, so the 4th wicket falls here for Finland.
Come on, boys, come on, boys.
Finland now 91 for 4 with a 6.2 overs. This one is struck away towards mid-wicket. It's just going to be a single, of course, as Zeb departed, making just 1 run of 3 deliveries. Adnan Ahmed. And Amjad Sher will just strike this one away towards mid-wicket. It's going to be a single. This just goes down the leg side for a wide. And a good over here so far by Fernando. Oh, this one is just going to take an edge. Is it going to go away for a 4? Yes, it has. It's a boundary, a little edge through over there. And yeah, they're going to need a lot of luck here, Finland, if they're going to go all the way. That goes away for a boundary.
Never my boy, never my boy.
Oh, another edge. Goes through over here. And it's a single to round out the over. Of course, Italy and Austria will face each other off in the next game. That's going to be a huge match between those two, and probably the match that could determine who goes on to win this ECI, as this is an enormous hit over here by Ahmed. It goes for 6 again. Ahmed batted very decently in the last match he played against Italy in the final game. They were involved, and we'll have another look at the fantasy dashboard, as again Italy and Austria facing each other off in that crucial matchup. Could be the ECI deciding game. And of course, a lot of key players over there to watch out for. I mean, Dinidou Mourage, the MVP from the ECS in Rome. Amir Sharif, incredible all-round player. He's been in good form with the bat in hand, as well as his bowling. It's going to be interesting to see how he does. And just a brief pause over here, and we'll be ready to get underway shortly.
Come on boy, andiamo. Eta moti bodo.
So again, Finland needed 62 of these last few overs. It's going to be a big challenge, of course. But they do have Amjad Cher out there, who is seeing the ball really nicely, striking it cleanly. Ahmed as well. Seen him make some runs in the past, made a 29 of 13 in the second match between Finland and Italy. And we're just going to have a brief pause over here. And of course, while we got this brief pause in the game, it's a chance to discuss the European Cricket Championship. Of course, Group A starts tomorrow. So we have the big opening match between Spain and France. It looks to be a really fun group. I think Group A and Group F are probably going to be some of the most competitive groups. I mean, you look at that. I mean, Isle of Man involved over there as well. Czechia team, which is really, really strong. Should have a strong contingent from Prague CC. Greece as well over there. They could potentially be a dark horse. You know, maybe a side a few people are overlooking, but could upset a few in Group A. And then in Group B, you've got that. You're going to have a great little rivalry there between Jersey and Guernsey. I think all the matches between those two will be fine to watch. You've got Belgium. You know, we had one of Belgium's finest ECC wins on our greatest matches of all time recently on European Cricket Network's social media. And then a more inexperienced Croatia side will be looking to make a huge impression at the ECC, as well as Bulgaria. And then the host nation of this great couple of weeks we've had, Italy, are going to be back 9 days' time to start off the action in Group C. They're the same group alongside Denmark, Sweden, as well as Serbia and Estonia. Of course, Serbia in their first ever ECC, so it's going to be good to see how they fare. And then looking at Group D, of course, you got some heavyweights over there, and this series is just giving us a little preview of what should be very fun Group D. Of course, got Austria and Finland. Over there, Ireland 11, a very strong team. Hungary are an incredible cricket team as well. Again, when Hungary get going, we know how strong that batting order is. They were involved in a terrific chase against Portugal back in the summer. Rico and Charlie Hunt were on the call for that. And then you got Turkey, a potential dark horse in Group D at side who could upset a few. We've seen them knock off a few big boys over the past couple of years. And in Group E, you know, there's the England 11 who are obviously going to be massive favorites. Cyprus playing in their first ever ECC. Another interesting team to watch. Switzerland, a very strong team. You know, a lot of our most active members of the chat are going to have a few teams in that group. And then Romania and Malta, of course, I'd recommend going back and rewatching the Continental Cup. If you want to see how those teams would fare, of course, they played out a very, very exciting weekend of cricket. Although it was a T20I cricket. You know, Malta taking the first couple of games, and then Romania winning 3 in a row. And of course, it all came down to that 5th match in the final over, where Romania held their nerve and took a very, very tight victory. And then Group F, which a lot of our chat has dubbed the Group of Death, featuring the Scotland 11, Germany, Portugal, Luxembourg, and Norway, is going to be very important as well. And I think, again, if you've got a team from Group F in your sweep, then you could potentially be in a very strong situation, because anybody who comes out of that group is obviously going to be more than strong enough to handle some of the best in Championship Week. More importantly, they're also going to be have the great advantage of getting to play immediately after they're done with group play. So it should be exciting, as it looks like we're about to resume with live action. Of course, well, apologies for the delay, but we'll just have this score updated. So just to tell you what occurred right at the end of it there. So the final ball of the 7th over went for 6. So it's a 62 needed of the last 3 overs here for Finland. And this one goes towards extra cover. It's going to be a single. .55 needed of 17, so we've just had a little correction over there. We can confirm we got the score right now. I think any issues that were previously there have been resolved. And it all comes down to Cher. Can he play a spectacular innings? He's already been really, really good. 51 of 15. He's trying to belt that one away, but it lands short of the fielder at mid-wicket. Oh, it's a huge hit. This is going to clear the boundary rope really easily. Fantastic strike by Adnan Ahmed. That one clears long on, and a few more of those will be welcome right now for Finland. Again, 3 magical overs is basically what they need to try to take this game down. Yeah, once again, the hail is just falling off with because of the strong gusts. There you go. Oh, it's an edge, and it's going to go just to the left of the ice cube. So a little bit of luck here for Adnan Ahmed, and some good fortune that Finland are really going to need. Again, he's just making room to try to cut that ball away. It gets the top edge, and it goes away for 4. So yeah, back-to-back boundaries here for Finland. A strong finish to this over will really set us up for 2 terrific overs to close out this game, which has been very entertaining. I mean, Finland have given this a really, really good shot. As this one is up in the air. Is it going to go to the fielder? It will carry. And he does take the catch. Again, just a little bit disrupted by the sun. You can see what he says. I wonder who that is. I think it's I think that's Simranjeet Singh out in the deep. Of course, he's a terrific fielder. And he pretty much owns that position at long on. Just mistimed a bit there by Adnan Ahmed. And oh, you look at that. He takes the catch on the juggle. And almost slips out of his hands when he's trying to take it. And a huge wicket over here. Adnan Ahmed was looking very good. If he was still there heading into the final over, you would have thought that Finland would still have a chance. But now you feel like it's going to be down to Amjad Sher. Salonen coming in. And again, I think Salonen, this is a free swing for him. Can't really afford to get a single over here. I'd like to see Amjad Sher on strike at the start of the penultimate over, so he has to just look to give this a huge whack, and that's exactly what he does. He smashes it over the rope. It's a 6. 38 needed now of the last couple of overs, and Finland might still have a chance here. That one a bit too short, a bit too wide. It strikes the flag out in the deep. Finland are 123 for 5. And 38 runs needed now of the last couple of overs. Again, Finland with their 2 finest displays with the bat today, when their bowling side has struggled the most. Here we go. Who's going to bowl this penultimate over for Italy? Struck away towards mid-wicket. That's going to be a single. Just a 1 run to start off here for Sher. And now Salonen. Can he continue his 6 hitting? He started off his innings with a big one. Fernando went for a few more runs than usual in his first over. Oh, this is a great hit, but doesn't look like it has enough to get to the boundary rope. I know it's been put down by the fielder in the deep. That's Joy Pereira. You never see him put those down. Let's have one more look at this. Oh, the catch just pops out. And this is going to be the key moment. When the fielder makes contact with the ball, is there anything touching the rope? Doesn't look like it. Really doesn't look like it. I think it's pretty clean. So it's just a 1 run there for Finland. Again, they kind of needed a bit more of a mishap there from Italy, and maybe one that just gets pushed over the boundary, but at least it doesn't go for a 4, as that one is going to be a huge 6 by Amjad Sher. A little bit too much width on offer. It gets absolutely bashed behind point for a 6. And here we go now, 30 of 9. A few more boundaries to round out this over. Sets us up for a grandstand finish. This one is played away towards mid-wicket. And it's just a single. Again, a single is a huge win for Italy at this stage. 29 of 8 now. And we saw Italy make 23 runs on the final over against Austria yesterday to take it to a golden ball. Are Finland going to do something similar to them? Oh, this one is absolutely belted. It's going to clear the boundary rope. It's a huge 6. And Finland are still alive. 23 of 7 now. Well, well, well. We could be in for something really, really special here. It's time to be on upset watch. Finland could pull off a sensational chase here if they can keep striking the ball this way. Great hit here by Salonen. 1 ball to come in the penultimate over. And is this one, where's it going to go? It's going to go the distance. It goes over Joy Pereira, who misjudges that one. Pereira, for a second, you thought he might catch this. But he's not all the way back at the boundary rope. He's a good 2 or 3 feet in front of it, and a man as tall as him, if he's all the way back, he might have a chance. Well, we saw a golden ball yesterday as Finland needs 17 of 6. Could we be in for another one? I mean, we had to wait 330 plus matches to break our golden ball streak. And again, we're in that kind of territory, aren't we? 17 needed of 6 now. Are Italy gonna be involved in 2 golden ball finishes in back-to-back games? Of course, it's once again, it's high drama in a match involving Italy. You have to say, whenever Italy have been involved in the game, in this ECI, it's almost always been a thrilling game. They've been great entertainers in their host nation. Here we go, Sharif bowling the final over. And he starts off with a wide. Well. Again, he's just going for that wide Yorker, but he misses it. And now 16 needed of 6. It's going straight down the ground. Shouts of catch it. Where's it going to land? It lands in front of the fielder. And Finland will come back for a couple of runs. So they're still alive. The danger man, Cher, still there. But 2 runs is a mini win for Italy. I think as long as they can prevent boundaries, Italy will be happy. As we, of course, to just remind you the golden ball rules, of course, if this game is tied, it goes to a golden ball. And this one, again, it's a miscue. It's up in the air. This is going to be a tough catch over the shoulder, but it's really, really well taken. Cool as you like by Zayn Ali. Ice running through his veins. He takes that one, and it brings Amjad Cher's innings to an end. What a terrific innings by the Finland skipper. Okay, he was going for the big shot. It's a slight miscue, and this is not an easy catch. We saw one earlier involving Fernando and Zayn Ali that went down. No mistake over there. Ali taking full ownership of that catch. But it's Dundapani coming on. Again, Dundapani, keep in mind, against Austria in the middle game Finland were involved in yesterday. He hit 3 sixes in the final over. So he is someone who's capable of clearing the boundary. At the very least, he has to get bat on ball because Salonen is on 19 of 4 at the other end. Here we go. It's a dot ball. Salonen needs to get back on strike. Oh, is that going to be a run? Let's just... Well, at least Salonen is back on strike. The keeper misses the stumps. But do they get a single over here, Finland? Well, we're just going to have to rock and roll this a little bit. Has the bat been grounded beyond the line at this stage? This is a really, really tight one. Again, the shadow is in the way as well. You know, if I had to guess, maybe he's on the line over there. Just having another look at this. This angle's rather inconclusive. Again, this could be the angle that'll really tell us. And, well, you can't really give the batsman out on that, so he's going to get the benefit of the doubt here. Salonen just taking a moment. 13 needed of 3 now. Here we go. 13 runs of 3 deliveries. Oh, this one is slashed away. It's slapped hard. It's going to race away like a tracer bullet for 4. Salonen keeping his side alive. Great shot over here. Made some room and slapped it towards the offside. His teammates getting out of the way of the ball. But they'll say, keep them coming, keep sending them to us. 9 needed of 2. 2 fours take us to a golden ball. A 6 and a 2 takes us to a golden ball as well. As again, it's just a chance to remind you that in the event of a tie, the match is decided by a golden ball. We witnessed the golden ball in Italy's final match yesterday, and well, how many teams have played back-to-back golden balls in consecutive games? Here we go now, 9 needed of 2. Oh, it's a big swing and a miss, and that'll probably do it. That will probably do it for Italy. As long as Sharif bowls a legal ball, it's going to be Italy taking this one in a really tight finish. Full credit to Finland. They put on a great show. They fought hard. But in the end, it looks like they're going to come up just short. In comes Sharif. This one, it's going to be shouts that catch it. It's not going to matter. They're going to get a run over here, but great victory for Italy. This game ends up a lot nervier than they initially thought, as Italy beat Finland by 7 runs. Great performance by this Finnish cricket team. And they've had 2 really solid batting performances in their 2 games today. It's just a real shame that they couldn't restrict the opposition to a lower total in the first innings. Unfortunately, their incredible bowling unit hasn't quite had the best of days, as we, of course, take a look at our fantasy dashboard. We have Italy versus Austria coming up. Probably the biggest matchup of this ECN will be on in less than 14 minutes. As we'll, of course, have a quick look at the highlights of this innings. Of course, Jordan O'Brien departed for a golden duck. Really good catch taken there by Zain Ali. We saw Junaid Khan hit some really good shots, making 21 of 10. That was until Madhuba Fernando took this catch. Good bowling there by Jagmeet Singh. As we're looking at some of these shots here, played by Nelan Cherry, and of course the skipper himself, Amjad Sher, made 62 of 21. He went at a strike rate of just under 200, clubbed 6 Maximos, and also hit 3 fours. This would be the end of Fahim Nelan Cherry, who was going along really nicely at 23 of 11. Big wicket there by Ali Raza Islam. And you have to say Italy, though, they were really, really good with their catches. Those catches might as well be the difference between the 2 teams. Finland dropping 4 catches in the first innings compared to Italy's just 1. And to be fair, that sole chance was a rather challenging chance. And then this was a huge catch, really big one, taken by Zain Ali. Amir Sharif bowled so well in that final over. He pretty much iced the game, held his nerve in a very, very difficult situation. And you have to feel it for Finland. Your heart goes out to them. They tried their best, but unfortunately fell just short. As we'll take a look at the scorecard here, Amjad Sher was the top scorer, the skipper, with a 62 of 21. Nelan Cherry made 23 of 11. Junaid Khan with a 21 of 10. Adnan Ahmed played a nice little cameo with 17 of 6. And of course, Nick Salonen right at the end, he really gave his national team a lot of hope. And he'll be very disappointed that unfortunately his side fell just short. Meanwhile, looking at the bowling card, Italy were forced to use 7 different bowlers because a number of their important bowlers like Ali Raza Islam, Hindu Morage, and Zain Ali were a little bit expensive in their sole overs. The one positive, I guess, for Italy would be the fact that they gave up only 5 runs of extras. The pick of the bowlers, of course, was Amir Sharif. Bowled terrifically at the beginning, and then, of course, held his nerve in that dramatic final over. In the end, Italy take this one against Finland by 7 runs. A real thriller. But hey, we've got a match coming up in just about 10 minutes, so stick around with us. There's still a lot of cricket to come.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Welcome back for match 8 of this ECI. Of course, it's been a terrific series so far. We witnessed some incredible games, and now, well, we're just about to see Italy take the field against Austria in the third match between these two teams and potentially the deciding match. Let's head over to the coin toss, where match referee Ian Ramage is alongside both the captains.
Italy, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Austria, you're the away team, you will call.
Heads.
Heads has been called. It's come down tails,
And
so
we
you've
bowl
won the
first.
toss. Okay, toss won by Italy, who will bowl first.
And of course, Italy deciding to go on the chase for this match. They were very successful at that yesterday during that thrilling golden ball encounter both these teams had. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard. Of course, as you can see, both these teams very evenly matched. It's hard to split them apart. Amir Sharif, of course, the star performer for Italy so far, just because he's so good with both the bat and the ball in hand. And for Austria, Razmal Shigoval, he's been terrific with his batting. Akib Iqbal, the skipper, he's been incredible as well. He's a leading point getter. The expected score right now, Italy fancied as 3-run favorites here against Austria. Honestly, this game is a coin flip. You can't tell who's going to win this one. Both the games between them have been so tight. And this one is probably going to be no different. And there it is. You look at the win predictor. It's a coin flip. It really is a coin flip. And this is potentially the game that's going to decide who wins this ECI. We're just about to get the first ball underway. And here we go. First ball coming up. Oh no, this is a fuller, wider delivery. It's played away towards the offside. It's going to be some runs for Austria to start off. Just beats the fielder standing at point, Madupa Fernando. Single there for Austria to start proceedings. This goes down the leg side, and it's going to be a wide.
Come on, boy.
Oh, great ball over there. Just leaves the right hander really late. Again, Sharif, top points getter for this Italian team for a reason. We saw him in that final over against Finland, bowled superbly. He was the pick of the bowlers for this Italian cricket team in that match. Oh, another one, another fuller, wider delivery. And to be honest with you, I think Arif, you can just see what he's trying to do over there. Wants to work that one away behind point. I think a drive would have served him better. And again, it's just, we've had a few issues with the wind. Again, the gusts have just picked up again. And the bails blow off. Here we go. Oh, this is shouts of catch it, but it's going to evade all the fielders. And this is just gives him a bit too much width over there. Minimal foot movement by the batter. One bounce, and it hops over the boundary rope. This one is also played officially. It looks like it's going to evade the fielder. It's going to go over the fence, as a matter of fact. It's a 6. And it's another huge hit here for Austria. Good start for Arif. It's back-to-back boundaries. And again, no real foot movement whatsoever by Arif. He just likes to keep a good steady base and hit. Just uses his hands to play most of these shots. This is, of course, Italy's last match of this ECI. We've got one more game coming up after this between Finland and Austria. Good Yorker over there. He does well to block that one out, Arif. And they'll scamper across with a quick single. Nice start here for Austria, 13-0 at the end of the first over. And of course, well, it's a good chance to remind you once again that tomorrow we've got the biggest European Cricket Championship ever coming up. 31 nations will be involved, and they'll help make Malaga, Spain come alive with some 6-hitting action. Of course, this year's championship is definitely going to be the best one yet, because all those new teams we've involved, they'll bring in a lot of ambition. So it could be a few eager debutants, and then we've also got some veteran sides. So yeah, just one day away now. This time tomorrow we'll be soaking in some Group A action, I believe. Well, France, Spain will have probably concluded by this time, or we might even be at the back end of that game. Again, those two teams are very good teams, so that one might go down to the wire. Could even be a golden ball contender. This one's up in the air, shouts of catch it, and Simranjit Singh manages to take it beyond the boundary rope. And let's just watch this. Yep. Well, that is a terrific catch, one-handed. And you honestly just wish the field was a few yards bigger, and maybe he would have had a catch. And this one is going to fall just short of the ice cube. Doesn't quite come in. And it's a rather lucky boundary. That one was probably going wide anyway. But he throws his bat at it. And it's going to be another 4. Back-to-back 4s here. Beg your pardon, 6 into 4.
Come on, boy!
There'll also be a quick single again. Very smart stuff here by Austria. That was a good ball by Fernando, so he plays it on its merit. And he gets a single after bashing a 6 and a 4. Yeah, Marnus loose bus change, putting in his prediction for the ECI, saying he fancies Austria to take this game. A little bit of width on offer here, and it goes away for about.
Come on, Ahmed, boys! Ragazzi, massimo effort, boys! Massimo effort, boys! Come on, boys, un po' di energia, boys! Come on, yeah!
Nice shot there. This is a good start for Austria. Oh, that one takes an edge. Or at least there was certainly a sound. May or may not have. Could have been a completely different sound again. Maybe even the foot scraping the turf. You never really know. This one's up in the air. It's gonna clear the fence with ease. Huge 6 over here. And now Hossein joining in on the action. Takes a couple of steps outside his crease and hammers it away over long on for a 6. So Austria 34-0 at the end of 2. Going to be Zain Ali bowling this final over of the power play for Italy by the looks of it. And again, anything to slow down what Austria are going at right now. It's just been a terrific start by them. Of course, all the games between these two teams so far have been high-scoring encounters. Scores of 141 and 142 in both their games so far. And this one looks destined to be another similar kind of game. Single to start off the over. And now the wind's just picking up and all sorts of things blowing around in the commentary box. Need to put a few hard things to keep them in place, as that's going to be wide here by Ali. Struggling a little bit with extras to start off. Italy again. You know, the big thing you notice when you watch international cricket is that the extras go down significantly compared to the ECS. But Italy struggling a bit. And that's a good ball. Really, really good line and length. It's on a good length. And again, a lot of bounce and carry on this wicket. So that kind of a length on a lot of cricket pitches, certainly on a lot of turf pitches, would probably not bounce that high over the stumps. Oh, shouts to catch it. Here we go. It's a miscue. And it's very well taken by the fielder at mid-wicket. Good catch. That'll be the end of the batter. Really well taken by Manupa Fernando. Hossein just pops one up. And this is a very well taken catch. And first wicket falls for Austria, but it's a very solid opening partnership. 36 runs already, and they get them in a very, very quick time. Just 15 deliveries to get that. There's going to be a Razmal Shigowal coming on for Austria, the danger man, star player in this batting lineup. How good has he been throughout this series? Scoring tons of runs. And again, a very classy cricketer as well. It's just the way he plays his shots. They're so effortless. And he plays a lot of textbook strokes. I think the only thing you would, if you had to give him some kind of a minor criticism, is sometimes that he almost gets bored of how good he is and starts trying to play a few more innovative shots. We certainly saw that yesterday. Not so much in the match against Finland earlier this morning. They bring mid-wicket up for Shigowal and instead send out someone at square leg. The other fielder in the deep is positioned at a deep third. So here we go. First ball to Shigowal, as this one is straight up in the air as well. It's a catching opportunity. Is he going to depart for a golden duck after all that praise? It looks like he is. And, well, there's a heart. Turns around, tells us his number. Simranjit Singh. What an incredible player to watch. Oh, he's just an awesome, awesome player, isn't he? Very good contributor for his side. Someone you really want to have in your team. The heartbeat of this Italian cricket team. He was particularly good yesterday when he was, fielding it long on. When we were bowling from the other end, and you could see him up close and in person, trying to attempt these catches. And you just got to marvel at what a good athlete he is. Anyway, here we go. Hat-trick ball. And Austria, 36 for 2. And again, we've managed to get some hat-tricks in our time here in Rome. Are we going to get an ECI hat-trick as well now? 3 hat-tricks during the European Cricket Series. Here we go. This one is played away. And it's just going to be a single. So it goes for the short one for the hat-trick ball. A little bit surprising. Typically a hat-trick ball would be a Yorker. Oh, goes for the short one over there. to take a look at this. Ooh, that's rather close, but probably just fine. Very, very close, but yeah, good over there by Zayn Ali, and he really just swings things back, probably slightly in favor of Italy again, and you know, that's how quickly the momentum changes in the T10 games, isn't it? You know, in one over, you know, you're painting a completely different picture to the one you were about 5 minutes ago. He, of course, got off to that terrific start in the Austria, 34 runs on the first couple of overs, but then just 3 runs and back-to-back wickets in that third over. In comes Singh now. Jagmeet Singh to bowl this first over after the power play. So with the fielding restrictions lifted, might see spinners involved. This one is just nudged towards the fielder at third. Of course, might see Dinadu Morage. He was a little bit expensive against Finland, but I don't think they're going to go away from him here, Italy. Still has a big role to play, most probably in this innings. Shot to catch it, but this is going to clear the fence with ease. Another huge shot just comes down the wicket. Iqbal and strokes this away down the ground for a 6. So they got rid of the fielder at cow corner and just moved him to a very wide long off position in response to that previous shot. I think he's going to go fuller and outside the off stump here, Singh. Now goes a bit too short. I don't think that's where he wanted to pitch it. It's a half tracker, and it gets absolutely walloped behind square leg. The fielder in the deep might have had half a chance, but it was always going to take a heroic effort to try to get this. Yeah, really good leaping effort, but Singh getting that badly wrong. You know, he's just not bowling the right areas here. Way too short. And shouts of catch it, and it's a good fielding effort in the deep. I think that's oh, chance for a run out here, but Naqvi's prevented a boundary. Let's have a look at this again. Just bats it back, and I think that's a clean bit of fielding. Shouldn't be any problem with that. Oh, inside edge onto the pads, and that's dot ball. Now a little bit of width here. This one is struck behind point, and it's going to go away for a 4. And it's another boundary to end the over. So, you know, that is a mixed bag of an over there by Jagmeet Singh. I think he just bowled a bit too short and wide, and 21 runs go in that over. Sorry. Austria now 54 for 2 at the 4 over mark. An expensive 4th over just helps them get that run rate back on track after Zayn Ali's a terrific over. You can just see that big dip around the 3rd over. But this is just, I think, the kind of game it's going to be. You're just going to see a huge tug of war between 2 quality sides. And it's the MVP, Dinadu Morage, coming on to bowl the 5th over. 5th bowler that's been used so far too, and just straying onto the leg side. It's going to go away for 4 again. You bring your spinners in after the power play because you expect them to just bowl pretty tight, and I have to say, the spinners, they've just missed the trick so far. They've not been accurate enough. You know, they're getting their lines wrong, they're getting their lengths wrong. I think with a Jagmeet, it was more of a short and wide, I think. Starts off with one that's too far down the leg side, and again, that ball was probably a bit too short and wide as well, but Iqbal will just get that edge, which is going to go over the fielder at third's head. I think these spinners, they just need to bowl a little fuller. They're going a bit too short again. Probably do fear some of these Austrian batters coming down the pitch and slogging them. Yeah, you'd like to see them fire them in. Well, a lot fuller. And Marage now in response to that edge will send a deep third out. And Fernando will stay over there. This one is being chased by Fernando. Is he going to get to it on time? No, he's not going to be able to. It's another boundary. 3 fours in a row to start this over. Austria accelerating after the power play. Yeah, I mean, none of these Akib Iqbal shots are going quite where he intends, but he's certainly getting the result. And again, this is just not the right line or length to bowl. This one is struck away towards mid-wicket. It's going to be a 6. This over's already going magical. We've got 2 more balls to come. Beautiful hit there by Akib Iqbal, and 18 off the over. 2 more to come. What's Marage going to do here? He just needs to be a little bit more accurate. He's just not managed to get it all right so far. Just missing the lengths. There we go. He finally managed to get one nice and full. And it's just going to be a single. Oh, struck away. This is going to go all the way. It's another huge 6. And what a miserable over here for the MVP of ECS Rome, Marage. 25 of that over. And Austria firmly in control of this innings as things stand, going along at just under 16. Of course, tomorrow is the start of the European Cricket Championship, and we've got a chance to once again look at the groups. Kroom has just posted another update of the sweep. So how do you feel, I mean, based on which team you have when you have a look at those groups? Of course, we'll start off with Group A tomorrow. We've talked at length about that. The first opening match is going to be between Spain and France. Then you've got quality teams there like Isle of Man and Czechia, Greece. Wonderful dark horse side who could upset a few big boys when they get to face them. And yeah, really looking forward to that. Of course, each of the group winners advance to Championship Week, where they will be joined by the Netherlands 11, who already booked their ticket to Championship Week by virtue of winning the ECC last year. Oh, very, very good-looking shot there by Iqbal. That is so well played on one leg. Just gets underneath the ball really nicely. And then the beautiful sound off the bat. Sails away for an enormous 6. Well, Italy under the cosh over here. Enormous pressure on them. Yeah, this one's up. Shouts to catch it. Fernando's coming underneath it, and that was not an easy chance. Backpedaling, but he takes it. Really good effort by Fernando. We've seen him take a number of catches over this weekend. That's one of the more challenging ones. It's skied. And have a look at this. Got Fernando standing at third inside the ring. And he almost backpedals a bit too much, doesn't he? And then he kind of has to reach out. The ball 6 in his hands. But Austria lose their 3rd wicket. Still going along at a great rate, though. That was Akib Iqbal, made 39 of 12. Did a stellar job for his side. And now it's Karanbir Singh coming in here for Austria again. Just seeing some of the batters left for this Austrian team. Still plenty of hitting in the bank. Oh, it's an edge over there. Edged and gone. That is a beautiful ball. You could just see a lack of foot movement there by Karanbir Singh. Pushes at it hard. And he gets a little nick through to the keeper. And we've got, for the second time this innings, we've got a bowler on a hat trick. Zain Ali. He is on for a fifer now. On a hat trick twice in the same innings. Surely he's going to get it this time. As a golden Derek comes out to greet Karanbir Singh. Here we go. Hat trick ball for the second time for Zain Ali. Is he going to do it this time around? Let's take a look at the hat tricks we've had so far this year. And there have been a number of them. We've had 35, 3 over here in Rome during the European Cricket Series. Are we going to get an international hat trick as well in Rome? Again, he went short on his previous hat trick ball, which is rather odd. I mean, usually we tend to see bowlers go for Yorkers or at least a full and straight delivery on their hat trick ball. But here we go. For the second time, Zain Ali on a hat trick, bowling to Akbarjan. And he goes short again. This is all rather odd, isn't it? And it's going to be a wide, of course. It's very, very wide. Yeah, a guy bowling a bouncer on a hat trick ball, I mean, maybe he's just trying to deceive the batter because every batter is expecting a Yorker on a hat trick ball, but I'm going to do that twice in a row. It's all a bit funny. I mean, I think you just aim it at the stumps for a hat trick ball. Kroom commenting on the previous dismissal, calling it a classic dismissal. Yeah, you love to see that, don't you? Lil Nick through to the keeper as this is going to be a 4. But Zain Ali, though, still on for the fifer. He's got a couple of balls to get that. We haven't had a fifer so far this weekend. Oh, it's up in the air. He could be on for the fifer. This could be the first fifer of this weekend. And he'll take the catch off his own bowling. And very well done there by Ali. Akbarjan departs. And a terrific, terrific bowling performance for Ali. I mean, he's been an unyielding sentinel for his side, while seeing a lot of his teammates struggle massively. Gotta say, he's been a bit of a lone warrior for Italy in this innings. But full credit to him. He's cleaned up half the Austrian batting lineup by himself. A brilliant 5 for 14 are his figures. So big congratulations to Ali. What a huge moment for him. 5-wicket haul for the national team, especially against the side of Austria's quality, is a big, big accomplishment. One more ball to go. Is he going to get 6? Khan on strike. Oh, great ball there. And Khan's actually negotiated quite well in the end. Austria are now 91 for 5 with 4 overs to go. And of course the chat reacting to some of Ali's bowling in that final over. Kroom pointing out that that's a brilliant hat trick. Marno's loose bus change, commenting on it as well. Helix commenting on the hat trick ball, calling it a bit of a waste. Yeah, I found that a little odd that he bowled a bouncer on both his hat trick balls. Of course, he was on a hat trick a couple of times during his bowling quota. But yeah, again, I think Ali has single-handedly given his side a chance to restrict Austria to something pretty low over here. I mean, Khan's still a very good batter. But keep in mind that Austria just made a change or two for this game, so they don't have all the batters they would usually have. Example, Imran Asif, the top run getter of this ECI, is getting a rest for this match. Oh, shouts to catch it, but it's going to go over the boundary rope. Tries to go for the wide Yorker, but it's just played away very nicely by Khan. Very, very good hit. As a Sundu, 7 runs off his first legal delivery. Sundu's been very expensive throughout this series. Has managed to get wickets at times, though. This one just strikes him on the side of his leg. Yeah, at least it's caught him on the side rather than flush on the shin, which would have been a lot more painful. At least a little bit more muscle over there. And yeah, I completely agree with you, Helix. I mean, it's the point I made on the comments as well. I mean, you kind of expect to be bowling a Yorker in a situation like that. Of course, the Helix commenting on the couple of hat-trick bowls said he should be bowling a toe crusher. Well, I don't know, we haven't had many toe crushers, but it's really been the bowlers who've been taking a lot more damage over this weekend than the batters. I mean, how many hurt shins and legs and feet and hands have we had? But that's T10 cricket. I mean, it's both figuratively and literally painful for bowlers. A low full toss, and it's going to be struck away towards point for a boundary. Arif continuing his good hitting. That one going into the parking lot. Good shot, just goes past the Cricket Italia banner. This one is hit straight back to the bowler as the over comes to an end. 12 runs off that Sundu over, which in context is about a par over, you would say, the way these two sides are going. Of course, well, let's have a look at some of our upcoming events here on the European Cricket. Of course, we've still got plenty to come after this thrilling Roman adventure comes to an end. Of course, our passion for the game knows no seasonal bounds. We'll keep playing into the autumn and winter. ECN is your all-year-round cricket companion. As soon as we wrap up here at the end of the day, of course, you can gear up for the much-anticipated European Cricket Championship, the Euros of Cricket. From there, we head off to Croatia for our biggest ever event in the country. And then we're going back to Malta for some seconds, and we'll soak up some more great cricket in that wonderful, beautiful country. And then come November's end, we'll be back in Spain, this time in Barcelona, though, for a European Cricket Series. And then the perfect way to round out the European Cricket calendar will be with the ECCW, the first ever Women's European Cricket Championship. This is hit towards the fielder at cover. That's a wider delivery. Really should have left that one alone. Again, we've been talking about how, learning to leave wides is becoming a huge skill in the T10 game, especially with wide Yorkers becoming a big thing. And I think batters have certainly improved a lot at judging wides down the leg side, but the next stage of their development, you feel, will be judging wides down the offside. This one is a single for Khan. Kroom, of course, thankfully keeps sharing updates from the suite. I love that you use Bitly suite, Kroom. I don't see enough people use it anymore. I think, though, they've started asking for premium memberships, which is a big thing. This one is absolutely walloped over long off, an enormous 6. And Arif moves on to 44. What a huge hit. Fernando, who was so good against Finland, bowling very economically, is certainly being pelted all over the park by Austria. I think the spinners have not found much success. I'm a little surprised, frankly speaking, he was given a second over after how expensive his first one was. And this one is a good bit of fielding at long off. End of the over. Austria in a pretty decent position over here. And it looks like we're this one is struck down the ground. It's going towards the fielder long off. And it's just going to be a single. It's going to be a Rajmani Sandhu continuing. His first over went for 12. Now you just hear that big grunt whenever he takes some pace off the ball. And it's a couple of singles to start off the over. Good bowling by Sandhu early. I think he's just getting his lengths right, which is something which the spinners really didn't do. But just 2 runs of these first 2 balls. Of course, we're in the penultimate over, and we always say it all happens in the 9th, but so far, it's all going in favor of the bowler. And we're going to have a brief pause here as we just sort out a few technical issues. Of course, apologies if you're unable to see the scoreboard at the moment. Of course, the big story of this game is Zain Ali's terrific performance. I mean, he's been a virtuoso performer for his side. Well, this one is smacked towards long off, and it's just a single. Of course, scoreboards that come back up. Austria 116 for 5 now. 3 singles in a row to start off this over. Very economical bowling for Sandhu. Again, usually was copping a bit of flack in the chat yesterday for being a bit expensive, but you know, anybody can have a bad day, and it's good to see him bowling a lot better here in this crucial matchup against Austria, and right on cue he gets struck for a 4, so that's another commentator's curse right there. Never defend a player, never try to encourage someone. Goes over Joy Pereira and beats the fielder, and it's gone for 4. This one is struck away towards long on. It's going to be a single. Oh, it's up in the air. Shouts a catch. I think it's going to land safely right in front of the fielders. And he's just stumbled at the other end, Arif. And, of course, there's the man who managed to get the 5-wicket hauls. Of course, we look at 2023's Hall of Fame. You can now add Zain Ali's name to that for a really, really good performance. I mean, full credit to him. He's the one who has helped drag Italy back into this game by plugging away and getting wickets at regular intervals. 5 for 15. He's the only one who's managed to take any wickets. And really, that's what's put a bit of a break on this Austrian scoring, because, again, the way Austria were going halfway through the innings, they were at 79 for 2 at the 5-over mark. You know, they looked set to touch somewhere around 150 or 160, and now I think they'll be pleased to get to the 130s, And once again, another one goes up. Are we going to get a first wicket from someone not named Zain Ali? We certainly do. And Sharif, a very adept death over bowler, is going to get a wicket over here. And Dindu Maragi, just hope he hasn't hurt himself or tweaked something on the way down. Yeah, he took a lot of pace off that ball. And the batter thought it was there to be hit, but all he did was pop one up. And Zishan Arif departs. A very good innings by him, 48 runs. And Austria, well, they'll be a little disappointed, I think, with the fact that they haven't been able to close out in this second half of the innings as well as they would have wanted. But they've still got a very good total on the board over here. And well, the keeper mishandles that. Very unlike Religadage, who's normally perfect with the gloves. Up in the air again. Shouts a catch it. It will be taken. Once again, Sharif. He's so good in the death overs, isn't he? We saw him bowl a terrific final over. So he was seal Italy a victory against Finland. And he's doing so well here as well. Just look at that. It comes from the back of the wrist. If you watch his action. And this is why he's such a good death over bowler, is because of all the variations he has. You know, you just keep guessing at a batter. You don't know what's going to come next. And that's what throws you off. Yeah, superb over so far. Just one run, couple of wickets. Here we go. 3 more balls to come. Oh, he cleans him up. And for the third time I should say today, we've got a bowler on a hat trick. Sharif, 3 wickets in 4 balls. And this is just perfect. Top of the off stump. Again, Arsalan just looking to make some room to hit it over the offside. And he's unable to do that. And what an over so far as a golden Derek comes out to greet Arsalan Arif. So far this over, 4 balls, 1 wicket, beg your pardon, 1 run, and 3 wickets. Here we go, Arif on a hat trick. Are we about to add the 36th name to that list? We saw his buddy miss out a couple of times, Zain Ali. Now we got a chance to add his name. Here we go. Hat trick ball. Not quite yet. We just have to wait a little bit longer. It's going to be, of course, Tariq on strike facing this hat trick ball. There we go. Hat trick ball. Oh, goes for the variation on the hat trick ball. Once again, it was that ball from the back of the wrist. They're going to push for a second run here. They might as well. It's going to be a run out, and Tariq is going to be on strike for the final ball. So they do get a run over there. The Austrian cricket team goes out to Joy Pereira. Really good throw to the bowler's end. And Zadran will be run out. It's a duck for Zadran as well, but again, just unselfish work by him. Sacrifices wicket. Gets Tariq back on strike. And we've got 1 more ball to come. Again, sensational over. 2 runs off this over so far, and 4 wickets if you include that run out over there. I mean, it's not a personal hat trick for the bowler, but it is a team hat trick. Oh, it takes an edge, and that's really unlucky. Really, really unlucky. He didn't deserve that. Really doesn't deserve that, Sharif. He bowled so well in that final over. Once again, you just see him. You know, he bowls these like quick leg spinners, doesn't he? And Austria gets 6 runs off the final over. 4 wickets fall in that over, though, as Austria managed to post a very good total, but they know they could have done a whole lot better considering the way they started. We'll take a look at the highlights of this innings, and this would be the wicket of Iqbal Hussain, a good catch there by Modupa Fernando. Of course, Zain Ali was the only person initially able to take any wickets for this Italy team. And when Zishan Arif and Aqib Iqbal were smacking the ball around, you really thought that the sky was the limit for this Austrian team. They looked set to reach somewhere between 155 to 160. And then once Zain Ali came back for his second over, took 3 wickets, missed out on the hat-trick, of course, things just took a turn for the worse for Austria. You're, of course, watching some of the strokes that were played in the second half of the innings, and then terrific bowling in the final over once again by Amir Sharif. He personally managed to take 3 wickets. They also got a run out, the Italian national team, and he gave up just 6 runs, of course, 4 of them coming courtesy of an edge. That was a beautiful delivery, cleaned up Arsalan Arif. This was his hat-trick ball. Wasn't able to get a personal hat-trick, but they did record a team hat-trick. And that would be the end. In the end, Austria end up with 128 runs in their 10 overs. We'll have a quick look at their scorecard. A lot of good contributions there. Zishan Arif making a 48 of 24. Aqib Iqbal, the skipper, with 39 of 12. But then you just look at that scorecard. B Ali, B Ali, B Ali. It keeps popping up, and really that's what broke the back of this Austrian team when they looked set to really clear 150. We then have a look at this bowling card for Italy, and of course it goes without saying that Zain Ali was the pick of the bowlers. What a sensational performance by him, a fight for an incredible milestone at the international level. Amir Sharif once again held his nerve in the death and bowled a superb final over, picked up 3 wickets in that, and gave up just 6 runs. So in the end, Italy, I think they'll be pretty pleased with the way they came back in that second half of the innings. They keep Austria at 128. This decisive, crucial match for this ECI is going to continue in just a few moments with our second innings.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back for the second innings of this decisive match of the ECI between Austria and Italy. Austria got off to a flyer of a start, making 79 runs in the first 5 overs. But then after that, they managed to make just 49 in the second half of their innings. And, well, have they just left a window of opportunity for Italy to storm in, kick the door down, and take this ECI at home. Of course, this is the last match for Italy. So if Italy win this game, they will be the winners of this weekend ECI event. So Austria need to win this game. And then, of course, take the win against Finland as well in the next match to secure the ECI trophy. However, if Italy take this game, we will have our winner of this weekend's action. So let's see how this innings progresses. The players and umpires will be taking the field shortly. They just will be emerging from the right side of your screen in a few moments. So we've seen Italy just play around with their batting order a little bit. I think, to be honest with you, I don't mind that. I think that they have a bit of a tactic of riding the hot hand, which is not a bad thing when you have a lineup as deep as Italy does. I mean, you look at some of the players, of course, no Gagandeep Singh for them today. If he was playing, then he'd probably be batting in the lower order. That's just how good this is. But, you know, you've got guys like Nisharmal Fernando listed at 8, Jagmeet Singh down at 10. So there's plenty of batting for Italy. So what they do is certainly their approach seems to be, you know, whoever's in good form, you get to bat at the top of the order. Which seems fair enough. And one of those players in exceptional form is the man who's going to face the first ball. It's Dinidou Marage. Akib is going to be bowling this first over. He's had a very good tournament, hasn't he, Akib? He ball, the second highest wicket taker so far this series. Of course, Zayn Ali, though, has just jumped up the standings, so he'll probably go down to third. And this one's just going to take an outside edge, and it's going to go away to third for a boundary. Just evades the keeper over there, Arslan Arif, who departed for a duck in the first innings. Yeah, it was a genuine edge. And it's a very lucky man to still be there, Marage. But it's been an incredible couple of weeks of cricket for him, of course. Winning the MVP of ECS Rome, his club side, Roma Cricket Club. Winning every single match in that ECS. One of the most dominant runs to a title we have ever seen. That's a good bowling by Iqbal to start off. That's another terrific delivery. Of course, Iqbal has had a very decent economy rate as well throughout this weekend. 9.75, very respectable for T10 cricket. I think T10 cricket, anything under than 10, you know, you've done a very good job bowling. Another great ball, just fishing outside the off stump there, Marage. And goes a little wide over there. It's just good bowling here. Well, Iqbal, we'll take a look at this. No real problems about height over there. That's well below the chin. Well, I love this name for one of the people on our chat. His name is Random Commenter Here, Don't Mind. Well, I'll just read what this random commenter just said after this ball. This one's popped up in the air, and it's a good catch. Really good catch by Razmal Shigawal. And a well-deserved breakthrough for Iqbal. Make that his 7th wicket of this weekend. couple of good knocks, but some very low scores as well. Basically just edges a boundary in that brief innings. And it's a top bowling to start off. New batsman is Rajmani Sandhu, left-hander, classy left-hander. He's going to join Zain Naqvi, the only man to have hit 100 over this weekend. But yeah, just to go back to that comment, yeah, random commenter just saying that it was amazing work from the Italian bowlers at the end. Hopefully Italy can chase the score down here. Certainly tell who you're supporting, random commenter. Are you based in Italy by any chance? We'd love to hear where you're watching from. It's a good short ball, and now John and I with the same comment again. Great minds. What do they say? Great minds. Great minds think alike. Although I'm sure your mind is far greater than mine, John, as probably not even within your stratosphere. As well, we'll just take a look at the golden ball counter. It's down to 2 matches. We've got a duck. Nice little looking duck figure. 2 matches since the golden ball. Yeah, it's just in cricket that duck would normally mean a 0, but in just in the general world, you'd often use a duck to describe the number 2. A lot of people here who might play some card games and know that you get a pair of 2s, you'd say you have ducks. Anyway, good first over for Austria. Terrific start. Zadran bowling the second over. Right to the fielder behind point. It's a dot ball. Yeah, Zadran, of course, bowled that a decisive golden ball. He's got the tag of being the only person to have ever bowled an extra on a golden ball when he bowled an above waist height no ball to Joy Pereira and helped Italy secure a win. Very good looking shot there, and it's a nice fielding on the deep by Khan. This is some good running between the wickets by the Italian batters. Comes back for a second run, Naqvi. Yeah, this is just good cricket all around though. I mean, some terrific fielding, a good strong throw, and then a quick running between the wickets as well. Shouts to catch it. It's going to be a single. Sandhu getting ready to face his second ball. Going to send someone out at deep backward point for him. The other boundary rider is stationed at deep backward square. And this is slashed towards the offside. Takes one bounce and goes over the boundary rope. I think this one will confirm, but it certainly looked like a 4 to me. But yep, we can just see that it lands well in front of the boundary rope. And that's going to be just a 4. And that fielder who was at deep backward point's now been moved a few yards to his left. He's gone around a little bit. He's now just at a conventional deep point position. And a big heave attempted there by Sandhu. Tries to whack one out towards the cow corner. Last ball of the second over. And this one is played very nicely by Sandu. This is a good shot, really good shot. I mean, Zadran just slightly misses his length, not by much. And it just with a beautiful wristy shot, Sandu works it behind for a boundary. So a good over in the end for Italy, a decent one at least, 11 coming off that over. As we of course take a look at the standings, of course this is the decisive matchup which will determine who will go on to win the ECI most prob. Of course Austria with a significantly better net run rate than Italy right now. So if Austria win this game, of course both these teams would be tied on 8 points, and then the only way Austria would miss out on the title would be if they get absolutely hammered by Finland in their final game, to the point where their net run rate dips below Italy. That one is a bit too hot to handle for the fielder at mid-wicket. That's Abdullah Akbarjan, who's missed out on that one, of course. We'll see him play a decisive role bowling in the middle overs. Oh, this one is belted. It's been sent right back to some of the farmland to our left. And again, there's been a lot of talk of growing some grizzly cricket ball crops out there. And, well, we're certainly planting the seeds of cricket now in Italy, literally. Yeah, Amna Malik saying you're going to rocket Akeem. Any chance you know Akeem personally? Amna, are you a keen supporter of his? This one is whacked away towards long on. It's going to be a huge 6. It's deposited well over the fence. Back-to-back big 6s here. That was a pick of the bunch. Beautiful shot there by Nakvi, who of course hit 100, 105. The first time these two teams play each other. Of course, unfortunately for him, that was in a losing effort, as Italy would lose to Austria. This one is slogged away. It's gonna clear the boundary rope at long off. 4 consecutive boundaries. Again, it's in the slot. You shouldn't be bowling there if you're Akib, and a bowler of his quality is gonna be a little bit disappointed with himself. Marnus with this message, I think this came in just before the second over, saying Austria have started better here, but they are far from putting the game to bed. Absolutely right, Marnus. I mean, 4 balls later, this game is just maybe swung back in favor of Italy ever so slightly. Just look at that run rate now. It's up to just under 14. So Italy, in the space of 1 over, have completely turned this game around, all thanks to Nakvi. Oh, beautifully played by Nakvi. Beautifully played. That is a great shot. Just opens the face of the bat, runs it down towards third, and he pierces that gap. Again, it's a very well protected region inside the ring. There's a couple of fielders who I'd say have about a 3 to 4 meter gap between them, and he just picked that gap out really well. Oh, it's a dot ball. Look at that by Nakvi. Was really frustrated. He's missed out on that, but it's still a terrific over for Italy. Italy turning things around in this power play with a 26-run third. And they are now ahead of the required after making just 15 runs in the first couple of overs. As we can see, 4 runs ahead of where Austria were at this stage. Look at that growth if you're Italy. 4 to 11 to 26. And no surprise over here. It's going to be Akbarjan bowling the first over after the power play. He's often done that, bringing the left arm spinner in. immediately afterwards. They sometimes like to make T10 and T20 cricket a bit of a game of matchup, so you know, I would have maybe brought him in when Nakvi was on strike for the first ball, just because it's a big advantage to be a left armer bowling to a right-hander, as Sandhu deposits this one away for a 6, over pitches this delivery, and bang, he whacks this away towards cow corner. Humongous 6. And Italy now just racing away. They're starting to lose control of the game here, Austria. You know, this is where it's going to be very important to keep cool heads. The captain himself, Aki Bikbal, can just keep a lot of his guys calm and keep their heads in the game. Oh, this is going to be battered away as well to the same part of the field. It goes even further away. He pulls his length back, Akbarjan, but he pulls it back way too much. It becomes a short delivery that Sandhu can nicely wait for and smack away. Of course, as we said, if Italy win this match, then that's it. They are the ECI winners for this weekend. They'll take this tri-series. But if Austria win this, then they're pretty close to, and the only way really that they can lose out on the ECI is if they have a heavy defeat at the hands of Finland in the final match. So a lot on the line in this game. This could pretty much be the decisive match to determine who wins this ECI. And that's a point we've been emphasizing throughout this game. So it's almost got a finals feel to it, doesn't it? A final of this tri-series in many ways. And oh, that was a well-taken catch by Khan out in the deep. Hakvi just going for it again. He has to, of course. This is a big target they're chasing of 129. A bit of a delayed celebration here from Austria. This one is just spooned up. And he gets underneath it and takes that one very, very well. Good catch there by Khan as Italy lose their second wicket. Nice little innings here by Nakvi, 29 of 10. Now Amir Sharif, of course, we've seen him bowl superbly at the death. He's been the highest points getter for Italy in the fantasy league. Someone who kind of slips under the radar a little bit because you don't get just how much he contributes to every facet of the game. He's made 95 runs so far this series, top scoring with an undefeated 49. And he's been batting with a strike rate of 226. Clubbed 11 sixes and 5 fours over this weekend. Oh, he doesn't like that bat. He wants a different bat. Well, he's got an issue with what's up with the toe end of the bat. He just decides to go for the other one. Well, yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day, Helix. It was great to have you alongside us, and of course, hope to see you in any future ECN events I'm privileged enough to cover. This one goes down the leg side for a wide. And this is played away towards mid-wicket for a single, so Sharif gets off the mark immediately. So much on the line for this game. And this is played away towards mid-wicket. It's going to take a good fielding effort. Zishan does quite well. Keeps it down to a run. So Akbarjan recovers really well after a few miserable balls. The start is over. It was clubbed for 2 sixes of the first 2, but since then he's restricted Italy to just singles and also picks up a wicket. So this game is just finely poised. It's hanging in the balance. At the moment, though, Italy just slightly above the required. Maintaining that run rate is going to be a huge challenge, especially with fielding restrictions lifted. And it looks like Austria are going to bring in Basir Khan to bowl. Again, he's a good bowler. I've been a little bit surprised they haven't handed him the ball in these last couple of games, especially considering Austria have had a few issues with their bowling. Here we go. Oh, goes straight to the fielder at fine leg. He decides to take a shot at the stumps. Get a single over there. Yeah, no boundaries for these last 6 deliveries for Italy. And again, we were just talking after those 2 sixes. I mean, can Austria just wrestle back control of this match? And they've certainly done that over these last 6 balls. And is this going to go away for a 4? Well, looks like we've had the old commentator's curse again. Right on cue. Austria give up a boundary. It's not a terrible ball at all by Khan. It's a pretty decent delivery, I think. It's been played expertly by Sharif, who makes some room, opens the face of his bat, and hits it behind point again. Now he just changed his grip a little bit, would have turned the bat handle so that he'd have a bit more of the face of the bat to whack away. I think there's a few Sky masterclasses by some top-level batters on how they've learned to face death over bowling. No, he cleans him up here. Oh, this is great bowling by Khan, and again, it just makes you wonder why he hasn't featured much these last couple of matches with the ball in hand, especially when he did so well early in the tournament. Great ball. This is perfect death over bowling, full and straight. I mean, bowling in T10 cricket is pretty much just death over bowling after the power play. And you can just see he rolls his fingers across the ball a little bit, hits the top of the off stump as Sharif departs, having made just 5 runs. And these last 8 balls just turn things around again, you know. So we had, you know, halfway through the 4th over, we just thought Italy were racing away. They were heading in front in this game, and then full credit to Akbar John. After those 2 sixes, he finished his over strong. He managed to get a wicket. And Basir Khan, so far this over, he's done a terrific job. They've lost 2 wickets in a short space of time here, Italy. There we go, Joy Pereira, the captain, played that match-winning knock yesterday against Austria. His half-century helped his team pull off an incredibly unlikely golden ball victory. It's just tucked away behind square for a single, so Pereira off the mark immediately. Going down the leg side, never going to be an LBW when it's a pitching that far outside the leg stump. Yeah, nothing really going for that. Very, very optimistic appeal. As we come to the halfway stage of the innings, Italy are 64 for 3. And of course, here's a chance to remind you about the great games coming up tomorrow when we start the European Cricket Championship. Of course, the Spain versus France is the opening match of the day. Then we've got Isle of Man versus Czechia, Greece versus Spain, a nice little Mediterranean rivalry in the middle of the day. The Czechia versus France as our twilight match when the sun begins to set in. And then Isle of Man versus Greece under the lights. Should be a whole lot of fun. What a terrific start to the greatest festival in European cricket, as Joy Pereira gets a lot of bat on that. More than enough bat to see it over fine leg for a 6. Looks to dig one in short. It's always a risk against someone of Joy Pereira's ability, especially when you have both third and fine leg in the ring. And Karanbir Singh starts off with a 6. Just like he did in his previous match against Finland. Struck towards a long on. It's going to be a single.
That's your ball, Karan.
Oh, there's an edge over there. You could just hear a sound as it went past the bat. And Sandhu departs. This is an enormous wicket now. This will really turn things in favor of Austria. Sandhu is looking very good. And he's trying to whack this towards square leg because there's no protection out at that boundary. And he just gets the inside edge of his bat through to the keeper. Very well taken by Arsalan Arif. The 4th wicket falls here for Italy. And that is a massive, massive wicket. And now Zain Ali. Is he going to be the hero of this match for Italy? He was the hero with the ball in hand. Managed to get a fifer. And now, just see him taking his guard. He's going to have to play a big innings with the bat as well. Huge amount of pressure on him. He's delivered so far when it's mattered the most. Here we go. 4th ball of the over. Oh, very nicely struck. Out towards the fielder at cover, of course, as Zain Ali plays his cricket up north for Chivadate. And a terrific ECS back when we were up in Milan earlier this year. I mean, we've mostly seen him feature with the ball throughout this series, but he's a very, very strong batter as well. This one is, he's just going to get that one wrong, Singh, and it's going to be a wide. Back in Milan, he was among the top run getters in that series. That just tells you how strong this Italian cricket team's batting depth is. That they can bring someone like that in at number 6. And it's just a single over here. Ten runs off this over so far, but the important wicket is what's made it a really good one for Austria. Edged again. Zain Ali's gone. So he's not going to be able to produce the heroics with the bat in hand this time around, as Chivadate's star player has to depart. Another huge wicket here for Singh. Karanbir Singh pulling off a terrific over. It's 10 runs off that, but 2 important wickets. Again, is the shot selection right there by Zain Ali? Should he be looking to hit that on the offside? Maybe. But he departs, and now Italy in a lot of trouble. This is starting to resemble the first innings in many ways, where Austria were going along at a great rate, but they just lost too many wickets halfway through their innings, and that's what made it challenging for them. And it's a similar situation here for Italy. That run rate isn't a huge problem. It's around 13. Problem really is number of wickets they've lost. And Pereira, well, he's played 2 match-winning innings. He's led his side to victory in chases twice against Finland, once against Austria yesterday in dramatic fashion. Is the captain going to do it for a 3rd time and secure his side this ECI trophy? High drama heading into these last 4 overs. And this one's going to take an edge, and it will come into the commentary cabin, but just sneaks behind before I could do some heroic fielding. That is, of course, definitely a joke. And just takes a bounce in front of the boundary rope. And it's going to be 4 runs, so. So they just bring square leg in, and they sent out someone to deep 30s. Really, really fine right now, of course, of the wind knocking the bails over again. So, I mean, if Khan really shouldn't be bowling that short anyway, I think he needs to be he's bowling full and straight at the stumps. He's not a super quick bowler. I think his strength lies in all the variations he has. The fact that he mixes his pace up a lot as well. Hit away towards long on. Just the 1 run. Oh, great ball there by Khan. Comes back a long, long way. Let's have a look at this. Oh, terrific delivery. And again, Khan, you just wonder why he's been so under-bowled throughout this weekend. Whenever he stepped in, he's done an outstanding job for his team. And again, there's just going to be 1 run over there. Now, this has been a superb over by Khan. The only boundaries he's been struck for have been because of edges, if you just look back at his previous over as well. Really struggling to get him away here, the Italian batters. Another great ball, Yorker length delivery. Now 1 more ball to come. Is he going to finish this over out strong and give Italy a bit of a mountain to climb in these last 3 overs? Oh, Pereira hits that straight at the fielder at square leg. Direct hit, and maybe he was in trouble. And this one is struck straight to the fielder. It's hit at him real hard. That Singh fielding at square leg. Pereira for a second thinks he can steal a single. No way he could have. And if there was a direct hit, he might have been in a lot of trouble. Of course, the next match after this, the final match of this ECI, will be between Finland and Austria. Of course, many might think that game could be a bit of a dead rubber. If Austria win this game, winning that Finland match will, of course, secure them this ECI crown. But if Finland absolutely drop Austria, if they win this game, then Italy will win this ECI. So there could be quite a bit still on the line in that game if Austria pull off this victory. And Karanbir Singh coming back for his 2nd over. And that just makes you think, so who's going to bowl the 2 overs after this? Zadran will definitely bowl 1. But are they going to bring back the left-arm spinner Akbarjan to bowl one of the last 2 overs of the innings? It's always a bit of a risk. This one is played away. It's just a single. I mean, they still have Dieter looking at their line. I'm really surprised Dieter hasn't bowled at all in this innings. He gave up just 3 runs in a crucial penultimate over against Finland, but he's been nowhere to be seen in this innings. Personally, I'd say maybe Dieter and Zadran after these over. Oh, low full toss, struck away very, very nicely. goes away for a 6. Beautiful shot. Nice flowing shot. And Pereira, once again, he's always been there, hasn't he, for his team in these big chases. It's just what you want from a captain. Consistency, the ability to perform under pressure. 42 now, needed of 15. I think that's going to fall just a little bit away from the fielder. It's going to be a single. Again, big overs needed here for Italy. 10 or 12 run overs won't cut it anymore. They're going to have to go 15 plus. Going to have to see back-to-back 6s or boundaries for Italy to keep this interesting. Struck away for a single. Great bowling by Karanbir Singh. And I have to say, you know, the biggest criticism we had of Austria yesterday was that they struggled bowling in the death and during the middle overs. Today, in the matches they've played so far, if you include that game against Finland earlier, they've been pretty decent in the middle overs and the death over. Still got 13 balls to come, so that could very easily change. Played away towards mid-wicket, and that's going to be a single. So a good over again by Karanbir Singh. Terrific bowling at the death. Both of his 2 overs go for 10. Italy needs 39 of 12 to take this weekend's ECI. It's all on the line, and this is going to be a terrific finish. So this is interesting. Well, we were just talking about what decision they might make for this final over, and I think this could be a big risk. They're going with Akbarjan, the left-arm spinner, who went for 16 in this first over. Again, he's a good bowler, not taking anything away from him. But you really want to risk him in this kind of a situation, especially when you had a man like Dieter who stepped up in a pressure situation in the last match and gave up just 3 runs in this kind of a situation. And a good start here for Akbarjan. To be fair to Akbarjan, though, ever since those first 2 balls that went for 6, he's been on the money. He's got his length spot on. Let's just take a look at some of the reaction from the chat. Marnus saying that was a great shot from Joy Pereira, referring to that big 6 he hit earlier. And there it is. They need that, Italy. They need a few more of those to stay alive. Singh manages to dig out a fuller ball and whacks it. You can just see that whip-like action. 32 of 10 now. Oh, this one is struck down the ground. It's going to be a single. And again, one thing you have to credit the Austrian bowlers for is ever since the beginning of the match, they've made sure that Italy have not been able to get consecutive boundaries at any point. It's always been a 6, and then the very next ball is a terrific one. Well, they'll restrict them to just a single or a dot ball. Pereira will strike this away. And this one is absolutely belted. Where does that land? Oh, I think it's just struck the top of the rope. I think that's a 6. That looks like a 6 to me. And it's been given a 6 there. So a huge 6. 25 now. Needed of 8. Oh, this one is struck away as well. It's going to go away for a 4. Consecutive boundaries now. That's something Italy desperately needed. And this is a low full toss. Akbarjan feeling the pressure. 21 of 7. Again, Pereira, he did it yesterday against Austria when they needed 24 of the last over. He stepped up and he won his side the game. Is he going to do the same over here? Is it going to be deja vu for Austria? Last ball of the penultimate over. Oh, this is walloped. It's going the distance. It's a huge 6. And this Akbarjan over goes magical. 24 off it. And Joy Pereira once again, well, he's developing a very MS Dhoni-like reputation, isn't he? Somebody who just steps up in pressure games and wins his side matches. A bit of Captain Cool about him. 15 needed off the last over. And now the momentum swings back in favor of Italy. Of course, it's all to play for. But again, we promised you this match was going to be a thriller. And that it certainly has been. It's going to be Zadran bowling this final over. No surprise. Again, 15. You just feel this is the sort of score where it's hanging in the balance. You can't really tell who can take it, who's going to take it from here. Well, this match was predicted as a coin flip by the match predictor at the start of the game. And now we're here, final over. It's all in the balance. 15 needed of 6. And he's looking for the wide over here. Well, height's not a problem over there. But he's really looking for a wide for width over here, isn't he? Oh, it looks to me a legal ball. Good call by the umpire. Oh, and he's cleaned him up. What a start to the over. Zadran, dot ball, gets a wicket. And Joy Pereira is stranded at the other end. Oh, Singh has played this all wrong. And the new batter is going to come in. Fernando with a lot of pressure. 15 needed of 4 now. Zadran bowling terrifically at the start of this over. Let's take one more look at this. It's little variation there by Zadran. And he cleans up Singh. Of course, Zadran was really hurting after that golden ball loss. He delivered that golden ball. He had that horrible wooden spoon of being the only bowler to have ever given an extra on a golden ball, and now he's keen to make amends in a tight situation. 15 of 4 now. Fernando, Nish Fernando, the new batter at the crease. Oh, another top ball. I mean, this is terrific bowling. Leg stump Yorker to the new batter. And this is going to be a huge challenge for Pereira. 14 of 3. I mean, even 3 consecutive boundaries wouldn't cut it at this stage. 3 consecutive 4s at least. He has to hit at least 1 6. So 4-4-6 is the bare minimum that Italy would need from here unless they're aided by extras. Oh, what a top ball. And they have to run a single. They just have to. Otherwise, there's just no way they can take this game. And now they're going to come back from overthrows. What are Austria doing over here? Oh, they get 2 runs off leg buys. This is a top ball by Zadran. Another great Yorker. Of course, it's never going to be out. It's going down the leg side. Pereira just jogging to the other end. And then he comes back for a second run, so they could still win it with back-to-back 6s over here, Italy. You wouldn't put it past Pereira. He hit a 6 off the final ball yesterday. Oh, please give us a 6 over here to take this to the final ball. Here we go. Back-to-back 6s needed for Italy. They've just kept the door open here, Austria. The skipper, Iqbal, just asking everyone on the leg side to take 2 steps across. Oh, and he's going to miss out on this one, Joy Pereira. It was there to be hit. It was there to be hit. It's a full toss, and he fails to get it away. And that's probably going to be it. Austria just need to bowl 1 legal delivery here, and they will take this game again. You can just see the keeper telling everyone to just calm down. Here we go. Looks perfectly fine and legal to me. And that's going to be the win for Austria. A nervy game once again. between these two teams. Austria haven't officially won this ECI just yet, but you feel they've got one hand on the ECI trophy. The only way they can lose it from here is if they suffer a very, very heavy defeat at the hands of Finland in the final match of the day. Of course, we got one more game coming up after this in 17 minutes time. Of course, Finland winless so far this series. They'll be heavy underdogs against Austria, but full credit to the touring side for recovering after that golden ball loss at the hands of Italy yesterday. We'll take a look at the highlights of this innings. Of course, it started off with that edge where Morage got a little bit lucky, but he struggled mightily facing Aki Bigfall. He'd face 4 consecutive dot balls before popping a catch-up for Rasmus Shigoval to take. Zain Nakvi had a fine inning, his opening partner making 29 runs of 10 deliveries. And then he would be dismissed courtesy of this really good catch by Basir Khan. This was a top ball there by the bowler. You just look at some of the edges that went away for 6. That little inside edge through, which was well taken by Arslan Arif when Rajmani Sandhu was going along well at 23 for 12, just helped keep Austria in the game. And then he'd get another wicket shortly after that. It would be Zain Ali, and all of a sudden, Austria were in front. But old Captain Cool, Joy Pereira, kept his side in the game with a nice late innings. He made 39 of 17. Unfortunately, they would get just 1 run off the first 3 balls of the over, and there's a limit to how much Joy Pereira can do. In the end, Austria take this one. Huge celebrations for them. They'll be delighted, and they have one hand on the trophy for this ECI. Let's take a look at the scorecard for Italy. Of course, a number of players got starts. No one was quite able to carry on enough to potentially secure Italy this victory. Zain Nakvi made 29 of 10. Sandhu with 23 of 12. The captain, again, the top scorer. Joy Pereira, you can't fault him for this loss. He was really, really good. He's proven himself to be a big match winner in the chase, and it's a real shame he ends up on the losing side this time around. Then we look at this Austria team, a really good bowling performance by a couple of bowlers. Basir Khan was incredible. It's been a surprise he's been so underballed throughout this series. Sahil Zadran, 1 for 17, really good in that final over. Karanbir Singh, very solid bowling, but it was the fact that he came in right in the middle of the game and took those 2 important wickets to swing the momentum back in favor of Austria. In the end, Austria beat Italy by 6 runs. 1 big shot is the difference between these two teams, and that is perfectly reasonable. There's nothing that splits these two sides. They're so evenly matched, and in the end, Austria probably have one hand on that ECI trophy, unless Finland have a huge surprise waiting for us in match 9, which will be our final match of this weekend. Join us again in just about 12 minutes time when we'll resume with our live broadcast.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back for our final match of this ECI. It's been a terrific weekend so far in Rome, and we just witnessed Austria record an impressive victory against Italy. It was a nail-biting finish, but Austria came out on top and now have one hand on the ECI trophy. The only team that can stop them from winning it is Finland. Let's head out to the middle, where the match referee is alongside both the captains.
Okay, Finland, you are the home team, okay? Austria, you are the away team, okay? I'll let Austria toss the coin this time for the first time today. So Austria, you will toss the coin and you will call. Yeah. Okay.
Tails.
Tails has been called. It's come down heads, so you've won the toss.
We're gonna bat first.
Okay, so toss won by Austria, who will bat first.
So Austria opting to bat first. They're going to post a total in this big game. Again, Finland, we know they have a very good bowling lineup, but unfortunately just hasn't turned up for them today as we take a look at the fantasy dashboard. Amjad Sher, the captain, the top scorer for Finland with 351 points. And then for Austria, it's their skipper, Aki Bikbal, of course. It's a battle of the captains in many ways. Bikbal was just a touch expensive in that previous game against Italy, and also this morning against Finland. We take a look at the bat versus ball wall. Not sure that's the, it says Italy against Austria, but I think it should say Finland. But yeah, Austria fancied as 6-run favorites. Of course, Finland are massive underdogs heading into this game, according to Win Predictor. 82% in favor of Finland as things stand. Big part of Austria. So here we go. It's the final match of what's been a very, very good weekend of international cricket and a great fortnight of cricket in Rome. If you include the European Cricket Series we've been here for, can't wait to end it in great fashion. One game to go, just a beautiful view over there of our gorgeous cricket ground. Some fantastic work by Spring Productions. As of course Amjad Sher is going to bowl this over for his team. And the clock hits 3:15, so we're ready to get going. And this is going to be a quick single. It needs a direct hit, and it was really close. This was tight. Good pickup. And well, was he going to be in trouble if there was a direct hit? Ooh, it's a tight one. Really, really tight. Might have been in some trouble. This is struck towards long on for a single. Arif doesn't quite get it off the part of the bat he wants to. It just comes off the toe end. Oh, this is hammered away, just straying down the leg side here, Sher. And he gets whacked away by Hussein. Yeah, just a huge, huge hit. And a good response here by Hussein. After the first couple of balls were just singles. Oh, that's a much better line and length there by Sher. Yeah, good ball, good bowling. Nice cricket as well, Hussein. Just pushes that one away towards the offside and then gets the quick single. Of course, you can see that one of the two fielders outside the ring is at long on. The other one is at deep third. Oh, this is so well played. Beautifully played shot by Arif. Gets a little short and straight, so he just makes some room and whacks it over fine leg. Yeah, just getting inside the line of the ball and plays it beautifully. Gotta say, the Austrian cricket team are really, really good at playing that shot. That's clearly something they're coached. They've played that a number of times over this weekend. Oh, up in the air, this is a miscue, it's a catching opportunity. Scher, he's gonna try to take a catch off his own bowling, and he will. The Wild Thing gets a wicket. He has the last laugh against Arif. And we're going to take a look at this wicket again. A little bit short and wide, and again, it's just a miscue by the batter. Very, very well taken by Scher. And Austria 15 for 1 at the end of the first, of course. We've still got plenty of reaction coming in, of course, from that dramatic finish right at the end. You know, a lot of people commenting on that little moment over there at the end when Austria gave up 2 runs of leg byes. Marnus praising some great bowling by Sahil Zadran Kroom, pointing out how lucky they got the ball before. So again, a lot of our fans clearly entertained by that last match, and all of us were, as we're, of course, a good chance to remind you that tomorrow is the start of the European Cricket Championship, the Euros of Cricket. Malaga is about to come alive with Europe's cricketing elite, and we can't wait to watch the action tomorrow at the Cardamom Oval. Of course, it all starts off at 11:30 a.m. Central European time with a big match between Spain and France. Keanu pointing out that it's a big win for Austria, and absolutely, I mean, that win pretty much gives Austria a huge step towards taking this ECI title. Again, the only way they miss out on the ECI title is if Finland absolutely hammer them in this innings. And again, for a side who've not been able to register a win so far, you can understand how that maybe feels a little bit unlikely. Although Finland have come close. You know, they gave a number of sides a right old scare. You know, they came close to chasing down a target of 161 earlier this morning against Italy. Bowled superbly against a number of sides, so there's a Salin coming in. Yeah, I think the thing with Finland is it's a funny team because I think Keanu makes a good point here about how there might be some headaches for Finland's coaching staff. You know, it's interesting the point you make. I certainly understand they'll obviously have quite a few headaches, but you know, if anything, I'd be more encouraged about Finland's chances in the ECC after some of the stuff we've seen today. And I know that sounds funny because they had a couple more losses this morning. I'll continue on that point after this ball. This is a tight one. This is a tight one. I think Finland might have got away with one there, but you know, yesterday we saw a stellar performance from Finland. I mean, 3 consecutive really, really impressive bowling performances. I mean, better than anything, frankly speaking, even Austria or Italy have been able to produce. Struck away, goes the distance, or has it? We'll just have to take a look at that. Where has this one landed? Is it short of the boundary rope or beyond the boundary rope? It's well short. Well short of the boundary rope. That's going to be a 4. But yeah, and yesterday Finland looked really hopeless with the bat at times. I think they were very slow out of the gate in every power play. But today they look completely different. I think they've shuffled up their batting order, as that one's a wide, as we kept talking about them doing, and it paid dividends. Today Finland batted really, really well. I was very impressed with their batting. They, of course, came so close to chasing down a target of a 161, and now it's just a case of whether they can string together one good performance for an entire game. So a good bowling performance and a good batting performance. Can they do both in the same match? And this one is, oh, it just falls short of Sher. Sher, a man who never drops catches. That's the first catch he's dropped this weekend. Oh, that's a big wicket of Hussain if he would have taken that. Now Shigoval, the dangerous Razmal Shigoval on strike. Oh, yeah, Keanu, I think that would really just be my point. It's, you know, I mean, there's nothing stopping you from batting and bowling well in the same game, so I think it's just about things going right for them at some point. As, of course, a little bit of width on offer there, and the classy Shigoval will help it behind point for a 4. And a very good afternoon to you, James Stewart. Glad to have you stopping by to watch the game. Of course, you'll be watching particularly keenly since you have Finland in the sweep. Chance to root for a country that shares quite a bit of cultural heritage, I believe, with Estonia and also one of your neighbors. So, yeah, should be fun, as Austria, of course, 26 for 1 at the end of 2 overs. No, this one is just struck into the pitch by Iqbal Hussain. And the breeze really picking up. Don't know if you can just hear the sound of some of the fluttering. It's very aggressive near the ice cube. This one's going to go away for 6. Hussain just throwing everything at that. And it just gets enough of a snap of the wrist that it's going to go away all the way. Yeah, that drop catch, you really feel like it's one that's going to hurt Amjad Sher. Such a competitive player, such a high quality player. Has to sting. And oh, it's another one that falls just short of the fielder. There was another potential chance for Finland. Let's have a look at this. Oh yeah, this falls just in front. Living dangerously here, Iqbal Hussain. Whacked away, straight down the ground, and that's going to go the distance. Huge hit there by Hussain. And this is a rare, expensive over so far by Amjad Sher. Normally, such an economical, wicket-taking bowler. Comes off the bottom end of the bat and goes away for a 4. Great shot here behind point again, just a little too short, a little too wide. And Iqbal punishes it. His teammates will say, keep sending some more of us to the dugout. Some more of them. That one going down the leg side, most probably. And the over comes to an end. It's a rather expensive one for Finland. 16 runs off it. And Austria off to a terrific start in the game that will seal their fate and help them potentially get the ECI crown for this weekend, as a terrific power play here for Austria. 42 for 1 at the end of 3. Power play come to an end. Of course, the umpire signaling the end of the power play, and it's going to be Junaid Khan bowling the first over after the power play. Hope we get to see Avashesh Kumar bowling at some point before the death overs. I know he was a bit expensive, and a lot of people haven't forgiven him for that final over. I think he was just put in a bad spot. In all honesty, this one is a bit too short, and it doesn't quite get the same sharp bounce that Junaid Khan usually gets. It goes away for a 6. Shigawal just rocking back and walloping that over long on. But you know, he's had one bad over really, and I think a lot of people have been paying attention. Outside of that, though, I think there's a lot that's exciting about Avashesh Kumar. Again, Finland with not a lot on the line here, so the more important thing for them is just to try out a few different things before the ECC. And a leg spin bowler like Avashesh is going to be really important if they want to succeed at that level. So again, I wouldn't mind seeing them, you know, bowl him the 5th and the 7th, or if they bowled him this over as well, I would have been a fan of it. Played away towards mid-wicket. That's a single. No, Keanu, yeah, I do have to bring you that unfortunate news that, as Vinny said yesterday, Stefan Gooch is going to be out of the game tomorrow. Let's talk after this ball. Oh, great bouncer again. Junaid Khan has a great bouncer. Yeah, beg your pardon, I didn't mean to say the match tomorrow. He's going to be out of the ECC with a knee injury. And apparently it's a fairly serious knee injury. So again, wishing him the best with his recovery. But I had the chance to meet him before. Very fine person. It's very nice to be around. We even got to commentate together for an innings once back in Cyprus. So yeah, best of luck with your recovery to Stefan Gooch if he's tuning in. And this one is walloped behind point for a 6. And it's a huge, huge hit here. Paul again, he's just throwing everything at it. And he has the power, he has the elevation to send the ball all the way. And yeah, it seems like Finland, though, today's been a complete contrast from yesterday in terms of their bowling. Good ball there by Junaid Khan. Look at that projected score. It's 148. Really, if Austria can get to that, it's going to take some chasing from Finland. It won't be easy at all. Again, what we've been looking for from this Finnish cricket team is, can they string together a performance where they both bat and bowl well in the same game? So far, it's been either or. Oh, what a beauty. That is an absolute jaffer. I mean, look at this. Oh, just moves away. I mean, that deserves, a ball that good deserves to just clip the top of off stump. And Hossein, well, he should consider himself a lucky man that he hasn't managed to get out to a delivery as good as that. Austria, 55 for 1 at the end of 4. Yeah, Keanu, if you want to have a chance to be part of the sweep, I'd recommend getting in touch with Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu on his social media. This one is straying down the leg side. It's going to be tucked behind for a single. Yeah, Serbia, of course, playing in their first ever ECC. So a bit of an unknown quantity. I think this one is popped up in the air. Should be a comfortable catch. It is. Well taken there by Nicholas Salonen. And Avashesh, again, you know, I'm a bit of a fan of his, I have to admit. I mean, I love leg spin bowling. And he gets a wicket over there. I think he's been under bowled at times throughout this weekend. And he gets the important breakthrough, doesn't he? He manages to get Iqbal Hussein's wicket, so, oh well. That one was just probably turning away and going for a wide, so Iqbal Hussein would have been better off just leaving it alone. In the end, he just gets some bat on it, but not enough to make it too much of a bother for Finland. Comfortable catch for Salonen, and the second wicket falls for Austria. Yeah, I'm just having a look at some of the names for our ECC sweep. Of course, huge credit to Kroom for putting together this image and sending it out to all of us. And this one blocked out. So James Stewart has a Finland, but along with him, it's also Aftap Fida, Seifel, and also Little M. So you've got some partners to root for Finland alongside you. Meanwhile, Colin and Mandrake have the Austrian team. No, this is played away. It goes behind third for a 6. And Iqbal, the skipper, Akib Iqbal, with a nice little hit. And again, you can just see that. Gets his hands underneath the ball and just elevates it over deep third. And then looking at the Italy team, we've got Somnath Som, Ty Hopes, Safan Sari, and Nat D of Italy. Of course, they're in Group C, and that's going to be another catch there for Salonen. So a few wickets in quick succession for the Finnish team. Akib Iqbal hits a 6 and then gets out the very next ball. So Avashesh Kumar getting the job done. Again, I'd gotta say I've been very impressed with the way he bowls. Again, leg spin is a very difficult art, so he gets the odd ball wrong, but overall gives it a good old rip. Gets a lot of turn. That's what I just love to see. And the Karanbir Singh now is going to be coming out for Austria at number 5. Oh, going down the leg side for a wide, but probably just kicks that away. And for a second, I think Austria just contemplated stealing an extra run off buys. But he gave it a good chase, though, didn't he? You have to credit him for that. Oh, goes a bit too short. Shouts to catch it. And oh, it's been spilled. Oh, that could be a huge moment. Again, Finland, they were left to rue all their dropped catches against Italy. And Raz Mohammed should really be taking that one. No razzle-dazzle there for Raz. As we take a look at the groups, of course, for the upcoming ECC. Winners of each of these groups will advance to Championship Week, where they will be joined by the defending champions, Netherlands 11. So, yeah, those of you who are involved in the sweep, I mean, which of these teams is your, and how are you feeling about their chances? Again, there's so many names on this list. Since it's an image, I can't control F either and just look for one of your names. But I can see that, John, you've got Serbia as well as Keanu. You got the newcomers. Oh, this one's again, shots to catch it. It's going straight to Salda, and he takes his 3rd catch of this innings. Everything is coming to him right now. He's a magnet for the ball. And he gets the dangerous Shigoval. So Shigoval's campaign comes to an end, of course. It's been a real pleasure to watch him. He's such a technically gifted player, very entertaining. He ends up with 141 runs for this series. Of course, he's played with a strike rate of 287. Plenty of undefeated scores. So his average is 45. And a good campaign for Shigawal. I think he'll be very impressed, and some nice preparation for him heading into the ECC, where one would expect he'd have a big tournament. Raz Muhammad puts down a catch in the previous over, but gets one immediately as soon as he comes onto ball. And Akbarjan is the new batter here for Austria. That's a good defensive stroke there by Akbarjan. Martin is talking about how impressed he's been by Aqib Iqbal's batting. And it's another good ball. That's going to be a dot ball. Absolutely. I mean, Iqbal has got 99 runs so far this series. Of course, that's heading into this game, so you can tack on the runs he made in this innings as well. Best thing about him, though, is that strike rate is so impressive, 236. And then he's also up there as a second highest wicket taker as well. So they just got so many wonderful all-rounders, don't they, Austria? This core of this Austrian team, you know, they can contribute in just multiple facets of the game. Wicket takers, run makers. Ooh, this one is struck straight at the bowler, and it's going to go underneath the fielder as well. So a few costly fielding mistakes for Finland. Obviously, they put down a huge chance earlier this innings, and he'll be disappointed by that. He's a very good fielder. Doesn't expect to be making those kind of errors. Oh, too much width on offer. This gets belted away by Singh. It's a 6. And he goes short and wide here. Raz Muhammad, he gets punished again. Raz Muhammad, he's at his best when he just bowls full and straight at the stumps. And he gets punished right there. End of his over. 11 runs off it. Austria, 78 for 4. Take a look at the scorecard for this Austrian inning so far. Iqbal Hussain top scoring with 35 of 19. Zishan Arif making 7 of 3. Razmal Shigwal got off to a start but couldn't quite kick on and make the big innings. But Abdul Akbarjan batting on 1 of 3. Yeah, it's a question of just how long can Finland just peg him back. Oh, just straying down the leg side over here. It's not a great delivery, really isn't. All he has to do is just help that along the way, Akbarjan. It's an easy boundary for the batter. Played away again. Behind square leg and races away to the boundary rope. So Akbarjan, back-to-back boundaries. Singh just struggling with his line a little bit to start off this over, bowling too far down the leg side. And he's getting the treatment. For that projected score now, it's back up to 132. Oh, this is, again, it's going to fall short of the fielder. If he actually strikes it a little bit more cleanly, it might carry to Junaid Khan. But it doesn't, so it's a single after a couple of boundaries. Just going to move some protection out on the leg side. The bowler sends out a deep fine leg. Oh, this is absolutely struck cleanly, and it once again goes right through Raz Muhammad, who drops his second catch of this innings. And these drop catches are going to come back to haunt him. Again, we saw him drop one earlier, much simpler. This one is pretty simple as well. But he's unfortunately not been able to take it. Huge full toss, gets battered away. Let's just take a look at this. Yeah, that looks like a no-e. That looks like a no-e. And it's going to be a free hit. Enormous no ball. And after getting a little bit unlucky on a couple of balls, you're saying, can't really blame anyone but himself for that. Oh, and this is going to be such a sucker punch to this Finnish cricket team. Struck away. Just a 1 run. That means we've got 1 ball to come in this over. $17 off the over so far. We still got 1 ball to go. It's just getting their field setting spot on over here. They send someone out to a deep point. Oh, and this is going to evade the fielder. A good shot here by Akbarjan. Strikes it behind square leg. Lovely looking shot. Beautifully played. And the fielder, well, that's a chase in vain. As let's have a look at tomorrow's action in Group A. Of course, we open up the ECC with Spain versus France. You talk about a heavyweight clash to open a tournament. That is one right there. After that, there is Isle of Man against Czechia. Greece introduced themselves to the tournament in match 3 in a Mediterranean rivalry. Then we've got Czechia versus France in that kind of twilight match. And then match 5, Isle of Man versus Greece, will be under the lights. Of course, those games tomorrow, keep in mind, they start about a couple hours later than what we start at Rome. The first match will be getting underway in 21 hours and 45 minutes time. Just sent mid-wicket out. A little bit of miscommunication here in the field. There are more than 5 fielders outside the ring right now, so they're going to keep fine leg out. I think the fielder at fine leg thought they were going to ask to bring him in. Oh, again, it gets past the bowler. This is a chance for a run out. Oh, they're going to miss that opportunity. Huge chance over there. And it's all kind of gone a little bit casual here for Finland. They just need to, whether it's a couple of wickets or a couple of good overs, they need to just find their groove again. This is played down the ground and a good bit of fielding out at long on to restrict that just to the 1 run. Let's watch this again. It just looks like it's going to reach the boundary. And a great effort prevents it for going from 4. Farooq Zek was that fielder out at long on. Up in the air. Kumar trying to chase it, but it's going to go all the way. It's another huge 6. Let's take a look at this shot. Takes a couple steps forward. It's a huge front foot pull. Absolutely blast that away, Karanbir Singh. Huge dilemma here for Finland. Who are they going to give these last couple of overs to after Junaid Khan is bowled out? Again, I would have had Avashesh Kumar bowling this particular over. In all honesty, 2 for 11 in his first over. You know, if you bring a leg spinner like him back in the 9th or 10th, you know, you're just asking to be hit. Played away towards a cover. That's just going to be another single. For John, they just bring a fine leg into the ring for him. Obviously, the right arm going over the wicket. Oh, it's a big appeal here, and there's an edge. Umpire raises the finger. The Junaid Khan gets a little bit of respite on the very last ball. He manages to get the wicket. And you can just see a little edge through to the keeper. Let's have a look at this. Oh, a little edge you can see through to O'Brien. O'Brien takes it well. And that will be the end of his innings. Austria 110 for 5 with a couple of overs to go. There we go. Avashesh Kumar bowling the penultimate over. I would have liked to, again, as I said, see him bowl the maybe the 7th or the 8th instead. But they bring him in the penultimate over, and he gets absolutely hammered down the ground again. You know, it doesn't seem like bowling in the death is his forte. He normally bowls very well when he's asked to bowl in the middle overs. For some reason, he just doesn't get a couple of overs during that period. Especially today, a day when so many of the Finnish bowlers are struggling. This one is late towards mid-on, and it's going to be a single. Ten balls to go here now, so Austria probably eyeing something in the 140s, whereas Finland, well, obviously we're looking to restrict to Austria to something in the 130s. This has gone up in the air. Salonen takes the catch for the 4th time this innings. Again, the ball magnet continues to attract balls. Takes one more catch, and Khan, he's going to see a golden Derek at this point in the evening. A little too short, a bit too wide as well, in all honesty, but Khan just not able to handle that delivery. Pops it up, and is very well taken by Salonen as Derek comes out to greet Khan, who had a difficult time with the bat. Hope to see him bowling. As I said, he's another bowler who's been a little bit underused by this Austrian national team, but whenever he stepped up, including that big game against Italy we just saw conclude, he has certainly made a difference for his side. Move on. Single. Oh, inside edge. Is this going to go away for a 4? It looks like it will. Really unlucky over there, Kumar. Didn't deserve that. He's been bowling terrifically. Yeah, a lot of batters really struggle to play a spin. I think that the next stage for Kumar as a bowler is also having the ability to bowl flatter and faster and maybe add a few variations to his game. The wrong on, the googly, stuff like the flipper as well. This one is struck towards mid-on, and it's going to be a single. So the over comes to an end. Very decent figures for Kumar. 3 of 24 over his 2 overs. Austria, 123 for 6, heading into the final over. Here's Raz Muhammad. He could easily have had a second wicket in his first over. Put down a couple of catches too. Here he is bowling the final over. And this is really nicely played again. Singh takes a step outside, makes this a half volley. Just see that very small step. And he meets it firmly. So Raz, how's he going to respond? Straighter delivery, straight towards long on. It's going to be another single. Just hear Shada saying, last bowling effort, guys, last bowling effort. Let's finish this strong. Oh, that one is just going to beat the bat. Oh, this one is struck down the ground towards long off. It's going to be a single. So 1 run there for Umer Tariq. 2 balls to come in this innings, and now Singh, who has batted superbly, making 45 of 15. He's a club 5 4s and 3 6s. Here he is, just 5 runs away from a half century. That one's going to be given wide. Let's just watch this. Yeah, probably just, you can see that it makes plenty of contact with the red line along the way. A good ball there by Raz. You know, just typically looks to try to bowl a full and straight. And he had a lot of success doing that against Italy in their second match yesterday when Finland played Italy in match 4. And it was largely just because he would bowl it full and straight at the stumps. And it worked more often than not, as we see this one here, and it's going to evade the fielder. Maybe a little bit disappointed with that effort. As you can see, he's just looking back sheepishly. In the end, Austria finished with 134 for 6 in 10 overs. Let's have a look at the scorecard of this innings. Beg your pardon, the highlights as, well, it was Iqbal Hussain who came out to bat. He made 35 of 19, and his opening partner, Zishan Arif, would make just 7 of 3. He'd pop one up, and this would be well taken by Amjad Sher. He saw some really clean hitting by the entire order for this Austrian team. This would be Avashesh Kumar's first wicket. This one popped up. Aqib Iqbal's innings coming to an end. Some good catching by Nicholas Salen. He took 4 catches during this innings. This one was once again went to Salen. Takes that one well. Good catch. Another one that pops up. Again, it almost feels like you're watching replays when you see Nicholas Salen taking very similar looking catches at the same position in the field. This was a cotton ball. That'll be the end of Abdullah Akbarjan. This was a terrific hit right at the end over there by Karanbir Singh, who ended up just 1 run short of a half century. Sir Khan, of course, as you saw, would depart. Bowling of Avinash Kumar. Good catch taken again by Nicholas Salonen. As in the end, Austria end up with 134 runs. Let's have a look at the scorecard of this innings. Of course, Iqbal Hussain making 35 of 19. Karanbir Singh making 49 of 17. Abdullah Akbarjan 17 of 10. These are the main contributors of note for this Austrian lineup. We then look at the bowlers for Finland. Gotta say, Raz Mohammed was the pick of the bowlers with figures of 1 for 22. The only ones to have an economy rate with that or lower. Ranjit Chair 2 for 31. He'll be disappointed with himself. He'll feel he's let himself down. Bowling with figures of 1 for 31. Nick Salonen bowled just 1 over, gave up 11 runs. Avinash Kumar managed to get 3 wickets and gave up 24 runs. Well, we've come to the end of the first innings. Austria have posted a very healthy total of 134. Finland have a target of 135 to chase down. Join us again in a few moments as we'll bring you the second innings.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
It's the final innings of our incredible couple of weeks in Rome. We started off all the way 14 days ago on a Monday when we had that wonderful opening match of the European Cricket Series, and it now comes down to this final game between Austria and Finland. Here we go. This one is struck away. It's gonna race away towards the boundary for a 4. Good shot here to start off by O'Brien, who's been striking the ball very nicely today. Of course, we saw him in that first match against Austria, just hit 6 or 5 consecutive boundaries, get a single, hit some more boundaries, and then unfortunately just missed one that he would normally hit. But a good start here for O'Brien. Again, we've seen Finland bat quite well so far today. We're just gonna get a new ball because O'Brien has sent that one behind the fence. And he just pushes this one back towards Aki Big Ball, so it's a dot ball. Of course, we're coming to the end of the series, so it's a good time to also mention some standout performers we've had throughout this series. Top run getter is, of course, Joy Pereira for Italy. And this is really, really nicely played away. Gets in a great position there, O'Brien, and then just slaps it behind square leg for a 4. Really good shot. And Finland will need a lot more of that. Of course, Nick Salonen joining him at the non-striker's end. They've promoted Salonen up the order after that really good batting performance right at the end against Italy. Oh, goes for a check swing, and it's going to present a catch to the fielder at point. O'Brien absolutely distraught with himself. He knows he should have struck that away for a boundary as well. You can just tell by his reaction. Not a fan of the shot he's played over there. Again, just didn't quite have the room to play the shot he wanted. I think he was even caught in 2 minds. Don't know if he wanted to play that away behind third man, slap it in front of point. In the end, he's provided a fairly simple catch to the fielder. And the first wicket falls for this Finnish cricket team. Good catch there by Basir Khan, standing at point. And of course, one of the star performers as well has been Aki Iqbal, skipper of this Austria side, 3rd highest wicket taker, and the 4th highest run getter. And certainly someone who I think could be a potential MVP candidate. Not to mention he's led his side incredibly well. And this is going to be a wide. So going down the leg side, and also maybe an issue with height as well. So Ellen Cherry, of course, on. He's a terrific cricketer. Played a very good innings against Italy and Austria earlier today. He was great in the field as well. Took some terrific catches. He'll want to conclude his series in style. One ball to come in this over. So far, it's a good start for Austria. Again, Finland need to go at about 13.5. He's to strike a boundary here now on Cherry. This one is played away towards mid-wicket. He'll keep strike heading into the second over. Finland 10 for 1 at the end of the first. Yeah, it's been just reflecting on some of the good performances we've seen throughout this series. After we, of course, remind you that it's been 3 matches since we last had a golden ball. Of course, we came very close to getting another one when Italy played Austria. That was a very tight game. Of course, The match between Finland and Italy was a really tight match as well. They've had a couple of close games so far today, so very nearly reset the golden ball counter, but if it doesn't happen in this game, I'm certain it'll happen in the ECC. And it's going to be absolutely terrific to have an ECC golden ball. And now it's going to be Sahil Zadran bowling this over. He's another player who's had a very good weekend. He's bowled a lot of pressure overs. Of course, he was gutted when he gave a no ball against Italy in the golden ball, the only extra we've ever had on the golden ball. But then he responded so well in the match right before this. Once again, he gets in a situation where he's playing Italy again. It's Joy Pereira again as well. And he bowled so well in that pressure situation. And he redeemed himself by helping his side get a really big win. Of course, Austria will go on to clinch the ECI unless they lose this game by a heavy margin. I don't quite have the exact numbers with me, but really Finland would have to chase this down in a very, very short space of time. So unless we see an absolute shocker or stinker here from Austria, you'd have to say their solid first innings performance has probably all but secured the ECI title for them. This is a terrific short ball here by Zadran. Salonen again, he's just trying to ramp this one over the fielder inside the ring, because there's no fielder at deep third. The two fielders outside the ring at the moment are stationed at long on and deep mid wicket. Oh, cleans him up. Great ball there by Zadran. Aimed at the off stump. It's on a really good length. And that will be the end for Salonen, who unfortunately is going to be greeted by Derek as we're just about entering the evening here in Rome. Let's take another look at this ball. Top of the off stump. That's just perfect. Perfect textbook bowling. And it's a very interesting series for Salonen. I know he'll be a little bit disappointed that he hasn't been able to make some runs, but we've certainly seen a lot of his potential over this series and some of the great cricket he's capable of playing. So we'll be hoping for some good performances from him in the ECC. And of course, these two sides will meet each other once again. A little bit interesting here. So Adnan Ahmed has been sent in at 4. Expected it to be Amjad Sher, especially after he made that half century against Italy. But a promotion up the order for Adnan Ahmed. He had a decent performance with the bat yesterday in the second game Finland played against Italy, made 29 of 13. This one's just a little bit too wide there. And Zadran holds an extra over here. Here we go. Zadran coming in for the 4th ball. And he goes short again. I believe this should be okay, but we'll take another look at this. Oh, that's a tight one. That's a rather tight one, but certainly a legal delivery. And it's been signaled a no ball here. Yep. Umpire gives it a no ball, so this is a free hit. It's the second ball he's delivered over the shoulder in this over. So we got a free hit coming up. And a chance for Ahmed to have a free swing at this. Oh, they got to think that Finland needs to capitalize before they fall too far behind this required. Again, Zladran probably just got a bit too obsessed with the short ball over there. And there we go. Free hit signal by the umpire. Well, they just moved that fielder who was at a deep third to long stop for this ball. I think they just fear the top edge. This goes up in the air. It's going to evade the fielder. Doesn't have enough to go away for a 4. It does. So Ahmed just managing to squirm that one away behind point for a 4. That one's racing away for a boundary. And a good shot there by Ahmed. A few more of those needed if you're Finland. And we know Ahmed is capable of clearing the boundary. You've seen him do that before. And once again, he attempts a similar shot, but it goes straight to the fielder. It's just going to be the 1 run over there. Well, absolutely, yeah. We had the golden ball counter reset yesterday. The final match of the day between Italy and Austria. And make sure to check out highlights of that on EuropeanCricket.com, ECN.cricket, and the European Cricket Network's official YouTube channel. This one's going to take an edge, and it goes away for a 4. So again, a few lucky boundaries here for Finland, but they're going to need some good fortune. They haven't had much of it over this weekend. 22 for 2 Finland. And absolutely, that was a thrilling encounter. We also had our first ever golden ball. That was an extra. It was a Zladran who bowled a no ball on that golden ball. And Joy Pereira, the leading run getter of this ECI, was the one able to stroke the winning runs. Certainly a sensational match, and one you should look up on our YouTube channel, which now boasts over 365,000 subscribers. You know, and I think over the ECC we're going to see another big uptick in our subscribers as so many more people are introduced to the world of European cricket. And we're just growing day after day. Yeah, this one is, again, it's going to be slashed away. Has that gone the distance? And I would say it has. I think it's landed over the boundary rope. Looking at that replay, yeah, I think it might just have struck the top of the boundary rope. You can see that rope moving. Oh, this is another big one, and oh, the fielder gets a hand to it. Good effort there by Khan. He wanted to take the catch, but he's prevented a certain boundary. Let's have one more look at this. And maybe that even goes over the boundary rope, so you could say he saved as many as 5 runs. A little bit too wide there by Tariq. And he goes for that huge swing, doesn't he? Nelan Cherry trying to whack that one towards the mid-wicket boundary. Again, they mix up the shorter balls quite well, Austria. I think the one thing, though, they just need to make sure is that they don't bowl too many bouncers. I think having that as an occasional weapon is certainly handy. We need to make sure we don't get obsessed with it. This one is probably going to clear the boundary rope with ease as well. A huge 6 for Nelan Cherry. And again, they just keep hitting these 6s at the right time, Finland, to keep themselves in the game. Really good looking shot there by Nelan Cherry. just waiting to get a new ball. Of course, the should get a new ball back over there. A new Grizzly coming Tariq's way. 2 more balls to come in this over. Let's see if they can inflict a bit more punishment on Austria before the power play comes to an end. And this one is just going to evade the fielder at mid-off. It's going to be a single. Now then Ahmed back on strike. Oh, and this is going to go all the way. It's going to be a boundary. So it's a 4 to end the power play. Really nicely played. Just goes over the head of the fielder at mid-off. Takes a bounce. Goes over the boundary rope. Very good shot there by Ahmed at the end. As a Finland, 41 for 2 at the end of the power play. Very decent power play for them, you'd have to say. Going along at the rate they need. It's just a couple of wickets they've lost. That's going to be the biggest concern for them. Of course, they're 4 runs ahead of what Austria were at this stage, but then I think we're looking at the wrong graph over here. That's Italy versus Austria. That's the game that happened just before this, but yeah, might even be worth talking about that game. Really tight match. Came down to a dramatic final over where Italy needed 15 runs. And Austria, particularly Zadran, held his nerve well. And he managed to win that. Yeah, John, I just had a quick look at that comment there about Finland. I mean, I wouldn't agree with that. I think Finland have been a terrific team throughout this series, and this is a very, very good hit. Again, they've come close to winning a lot of times. They've probably just not had luck favoring them at the right time. You know, it's kind of been a bit of either or. I mean, yesterday was a day when if you watch them bowl, you'd think they're one of the best bowling teams in Europe. But today, you know, their bowlers have had a torrid time, but you have to say they've batted quite well. And this one is going to go for 6 as well. So back-to-back big ones to start Akbarjan's over. There's another one up in the air. Does this have enough to go over the boundary rope? Yes, it does. 3 6s in a row for Nelan Cherry Akbarjan. A horrible start to his over. All Khan can do out at the boundary rope is have a wry smile. I think he's just not getting his lengths right here. I mean, Akbarjan, at the start of this series, is bowling nice and full. But he's just been a bit too short today with his lengths. This one's high up in the air. Is this going to clear the fielder as well? Oh, what a terrific effort. What a terrific effort there by Khan, but I think it's just gone over the boundary rope. Let's have one more look at this. Probably a 6. Yes, I think that should be clear enough evidence that it is a 6. We just wanted to make sure whether it was a 6 or a 4. And 4 consecutive 6s to start this over. Well, what are your thoughts about Finland now? That required at 11 and over. Finland, the Fighting Bears, you've got to say they've been battling it out really hard, match after match, against some very experienced European cricketing teams. Now then, are we going to get a 5th 6? And it's going to be 1 run, but it's been some terrific hitting regardless. 25 runs off these first 5 balls. And this one is just pushed towards long off. Ahmed will keep strike, but a magical over for the Finnish cricket team. 26 runs off it, and that required now. It's at 11.3. It's all to play for in these last 6 overs. Anything could happen. As a Finland once again showing some great fight in yet another chase. Again, their batting has just been so encouraging, and I think today we've seen that they do have the hitting power. I mean, yesterday it just didn't seem like they could strike boundaries, but they've come in, they've shuffled their batting lineup a little bit, they've given some other batters a promotion, and again, this is why we have these ECIs. As of course, you just take a look at that required for Finland. They're shooting well above it right now, isn't it? I mean, they're shooting for the stars at the moment. It's just a case of whether they can maintain this required, and it'll be hard to have consecutive 26 run overs. But here we go, Karanbir Singh coming in to bowl. He was the one who just turned the momentum back in favor of Austria, when Austria were just struggling a little bit during the middle overs against Italy. This one is just nudged back to Karanbir Singh. So it's a dot ball to start off. And looking at this Finnish lineup, you still have Nathan Collins coming in to bat at 6. Of course, he was opening the batting yesterday. Had a pretty difficult day, Nathan Collins, which is why he hasn't been selected for any game today. Made 16 runs of 20 balls in the 3 innings he played. Farooq Zeb is still there. He made a very good 41 of 21 against Austria yesterday. And you still have Amjad Sher, the skipper, so there's still plenty of hitting. Junaid Khan as well, he can strike the ball if he connects. But this partnership between these two probably needs to go on another couple of overs. And again, this one's been skied, and right on cue, they lose a wicket as soon as it was mentioned that they need to go on a couple more overs. Adnan Ahmed, decent little cameo by him, hit a couple of 4s, 1 Maximo. But Karanbir Singh once again doing the trick, just rolls his fingers across that one, and it causes Ahmed to mistime it and play it straight to the fielder at long off. He departs having made just 17 runs, and there he is, the captain. Made a brilliant half-century against Italy. Unfortunately, his side came up just short despite his heroics. Similar innings here, though, by him. Should be enough to see Finland through. And he's got a man on the other side who just whacked 4 consecutive 6s to Abdullah Akbarjan in the previous over. This is played away towards mid-wicket. Great comment here by John. We'll probably have to change their nickname to the Grizzlies now. Absolutely agree. Although, Grizzlies in Finland. Of course, Grizzly Bear Sports is our proud partner on the European Cricket Network. And they've been keenly supplying us with cricket balls as they get sent over the boundary rope every other ball. This is going to be a single, so Karanbir just sneaking in a quiet over, as he so often does, after a really expensive one. That's the thing, though, I think, what Finland will, as they, of course, get better as a side, is, you know, they'll find ways of making sure even their bad overs go for at least 8 to 12 runs, I think. They've probably lost most of these chases because, you know, they allow a few too many quiet overs after big 20-plus overs. That's a dot ball to end it. Only 2 runs off that over. And, of course, well, it's a great chance to look at the upcoming events on the European Cricket Network. Of course, we've still got plenty to come after our thrilling Roman adventure comes to an end right after this inning. Of course, our passion for the game has no seasonal bounds. We're a year-round cricket companion for you. As soon as we wrap up our action in Italy after this innings, of course, you'll begin to gear up for the much-awaited European Cricket Championship, which kicks off at 11:30 a.m. Central European Time tomorrow. Then after that, we head off to Croatia for our biggest ever event in the country. We return to Malta for seconds to soak up some more cricket in that gorgeous nation. And come November's end, we'll be back in Spain, but this time in Barcelona. And then the best possible way to round out this European Cricket calendar year is with the ECCW, the inaugural Women's European Cricket Championship. Stick around with us. The cricket never stops on the European Cricket Network. Now then, Iqbal coming into bowl, the skipper. Oh, this is absolutely slashed. It's walloped by Nelan Cherry. His 6th maximum of the innings, a little too short and wide. And he absolutely slaps it over point. That's traveled miles away. What a huge 6. The wind, of course, picking up significantly as well. And just to give you some perspective, it's going from the leg side to the offside. So the breeze is just going to help any shots in that direction along. This one's also going to clear the boundary rope. It's back-to-back 6s for Nelan Cherry. And he brings up his half-century in style. But we're not really going to see any celebrations here from him. He's just so focused on the task. And now 54 of 28. Again, we ended yesterday with a dramatic match between Austria and Italy. Could we have more of the same here? Again, at this stage, you'd think that the ECI title is probably safe for Austria. They're playing for pride at this point. But again, this Austrian cricket team has a lot of pride. And they're not going to take losing to Finland in the last match of the ECI. Straight down the ground. This one, see you later. It's gone the distance as well. Hit towards long off. What a brilliant hit by Nelan Cherry, and it's 3 6s in a row. The man who hit 4 6s in a row against Akbarjan is now giving his captain a similar treatment. 48 needed of 27 now. They're required just over 10.5. We're in for another thrilling finish. This ECI has been terrific. Oh, really, really nicely played. There's a fielder out in the deep, though, Akbarjan. And he does very well to track the ball and make sure it's just a single. So the wild thing, Amjad Sher back on strike. Couple more balls left in this over. Oh, this is brought it away towards extra cover. It's going to be a single. Sher just getting Nelan Cherry back on strike. And I wonder if Sher is just going to really focus on keeping dot balls to a minimum and just trying to make sure that Nelan Cherry, who's really hot right now, faces as many balls as possible. Oh, this one is struck into the ground and struck firmly. It's going to take some good fielding in the deep. Just the 1 run there is fine. I think Sher made it very clear there wasn't a second run on. Not a bad outcome either for Finland, as Nelan Cherry should be on strike for the next ball. As the over comes to an end, Finland are at 90 for 3. Very good position to be in now. You just feel they have edged ahead in this game ever so slightly. And we're going to be in for an absolutely thrilling finish once again. We take a look at that scorecard. O'Brien making 8 runs of 4 deliveries. Salonen was out for a duck, but of course Nelan Cherry is the main story there with a 59 of 18. Nice little cameo by Adnan Ahmed when he was alongside Nelan Cherry, making 17 of 10. And Karanbir Singh immediately coming back after that 2-run over. They're going to bowl him out over here. And they need to try to get at least 12 runs off his overs. This one is mistimed. Is it going to go towards the fielder? No, it isn't. It lands safely. Oh, that little bit of miscommunication, that misfield, allows Finland to easily come back for a second run. Well, Akbarjan doesn't clasp the ball greenly, and then even on the second attempt, he has a bit of issues. And you can see Karanbir Singh just a little bit frustrated by that. Means the dangerous Nelan Cherry comes back on strike. 2 runs off the first ball. This is Is this going to go to the boundary? It certainly is. He picks out the gap. Really, really good shot over there. Let's have a look at this. He's pierced the gap over there. And it's gone for a boundary. And of course, there's Marcus. Our fine members of our spring production crew. Gets to see that one nice and up close in person. Now, just gonna have a quick word over here. Two of them again. Karanbir Singh, his overs are probably going to be some of the tightest overs. It's when you're in a chase like this, it's also about picking which bowlers you're going to target. I think Akbar Jan is definitely going to be one of them if he even comes back for a second. But Karanbir, you have to try to get at least 12 runs off his overs, 10 to 12, as that one's going to be very wide. And also signaled one for the over by the umpire, so we can't bowl a ball over shoulder height again. Karanbir Singh just a little bit rattled, you'd feel, after getting struck for a boundary. And he just continues to bowl well. Digs this one out. It's a single. James Stewart on the chat saying that was a really impressive shot. Absolutely agree. That was a terrific shot by Nelan Cherry. This one is struck away by Sher. It goes the distance. It's a 6. Big, big 6. Finland. Are they about to pull off a huge upset over here? That one hits the signs that surround this ground. 31 of 19 now. Again, at this stage, Austria have won the ECI, so they don't need to worry about losing their title. This is another huge one. It's going to go all the way. 25 needed off the last 3 overs. And what a great swing of the bat. And Finland now need just 25 of the last 3, of course. Here's a look at the schedule for tomorrow, the first day of the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championship, the ECC 23. Spain versus France will be our opening match. And right after that, we've got Isle of Man against Czechia, a Mediterranean rivalry between Greece and Spain. Then Czechia and France play each other in the twilight match in match 4. Then we get a beautiful game under the lights between the Isle of Man and Greece. Group A is one of the best groups, and I'm glad we're starting out with them. So here we go now. Finland in the driver's seat right now, needing just 25 of the last 3 overs. Austria under immense pressure. Oh, goes for the slower ball. It slips out of his hand. That's a 6. Lands just in front of the boundary rope. And we're just going to have a look at this replay to confirm. And you can see it lands, just a couple of centimeters, of course. So we had a clear vantage point of that here in the ice cube. So it was obvious it was a 6. And an enormous hit there. Nelan Cherry getting a little bit lucky with that outside edge. And now the umpire confirms that is indeed a 6. The bail is once again just knocked off by the wind. And it's also a no ball because it was above waist height. So it's going to be signaled a free hit. So 7 runs given up, a 7 up. And we didn't even have a legal delivery. So Finland closing in on what could be their first win. Here we go. 18 runs required of 18 balls. This is a huge one. It's another massive 6. And that's gone all the way. And again, well, we're just going to have to confirm if there is absolutely no way that Austria could lose this ECI title. I'm just going to get some people who are running the numbers for us to confirm. soon as we have confirmation of that, I'll just get back to you, because again, that's just something worth noting. Is there a way that Austria could potentially let this ECI title slip away from them? Of course, got a few people doing the numbers, and once they do that, I'll get back to you. But yeah, 2 big blows is all Finland are going to need. Terrific innings by Nelancheri. And it goes for the big shot again, goes for glory. You know, at this stage, really, Finland don't need the big shots. You know, they can just knock singles around and take this. And yeah, we've had a confirmation that there is no way that Austria can lose badly enough that this ECI crown would slip away from them. So Finland and Austria both playing for pride right now, and it's back-to-back dot balls here by Tariq. I just received word from someone in our team that Austria should be okay. But here we go. 12 needed of 15 now. A couple of dot balls. Nelancheri wants to finish this in style. That one's clearly very wide. 11 of 15 now. That's another dot ball again. You know, you do get that Nelancheri wants to maybe try to win this one in style, but you know, you don't want to put your team back in a situation where you face 4 or 5 dot balls trying to hit a 6, where you're in a difficult spot again. You know, you could easily have maybe just knocked off 3 or 4 singles here, and Finland would be in a better position. Oh, he tries to get a hold of this one. It's skied. It's up in the air. Oh, it's a really, really well taken catch. So Nelancheri went for glory, and he's going to have to pay for it. He ends up facing multiple dot balls, 3 dot balls, before giving up his wicket. Well, this isn't the smartest batting, you have to say, by Nelancheri. Again, Finland, they don't care about net run rate or anything. It's just a case of them playing for pride. And the fielder running backwards takes a really, really good catch. But don't take anything away from that Nelancheri innings. It was a really good one. And we're going to see Nathan Collins, a very experienced campaigner for Finland, come out. Of course, Nelancheri getting a huge round of applause from his teammates, rightfully so. He's had a great day today. He's been incredible in the field, been very good with the bat as well. But there comes Nathan Collins, who's been with this Finnish team for a long time. And how good a feeling would it be for him to be out there when Finland record this historic win against Austria. Here we go now. 11 runs still needed of 13 balls, though. Tariq steaming in. Ball played straight down the ground. Is going to clear the fielder. Ooh, he thinks it's out. He says it's out. And, well, we're going to have to look at that one really closely. And Rosmo thinks he's in front of the boundary rope. Another player who's going for glory here for Finland. And does he land in front of the rope? I mean, there's nothing on that angle that would suggest otherwise. I just have to take Rosmo's word for it. I mean, I don't see any movement of the rope either. I think he's right over here. I think he's taking a clean catch. And, well, this is all rather foolish by Finland, you have to say. They needed 12 runs of 17 balls, and they've just played out a number of dot balls, lost a couple of wickets. Of course, Umer Tariq will be on a hat-trick if he comes back to bowl the final over, if there is one. Now Finland, they've made this needlessly more challenging. 11 of 12. They sometimes say that great teams find a way to win games. Are Austria going to do that? that saying applies in the reverse too. Now that Amjad, the captain, he's there. Just having a look at the field. Is Zadran bowling this penultimate over? It all happens in the 9th. Is the Finnish victory going to happen in the 9th? Here we go. Zadran steaming in. Big hit. Has this got enough to clear the rope? It does. It does, and they're one shot away now, Finland. It's down to 5 runs needed. Great hit there by Amjad again. They don't want to do this with singles or doubles. They just want to whack their way to a victory, Finland. And why not? They really want to enjoy this victory. They all want that magical winning moment. And if anyone deserves to stroke the winning runs, it's this man, Amjad. He's been an incredible captain. He's led by example. He's bowled terrifically. And he's batted extremely well too. A great all-around performance for him. There we go, 5 runs needed. This one is struck away towards mid-wicket. It's just going to be the 1 run here for Finland. Zeb is going to be on strike, and now he's going to have a chance to stroke the winning runs. But of course, keep in mind, even if Finland win this game, Austria are still going to be the winners of this weekend's ECI by virtue of their net run rate. So at the moment, it just doesn't look like there's any way that Austria will lose by a big enough margin that they're going to lose this title. This is nicely played away. Oh, is this going to be the winning runs? For a moment, you just thought it was going to slip past them, but 2 runs here. Finland now need a couple more runs to win. Regardless, though, even if Austria do go on to lose this game, as we expect, we're certainly going to spend the last part of our broadcast just celebrating their accomplishment and congratulating them for their victory. So make sure to be tuned in. We're going to just invite you into the Ice Cube, and we'll have a word with the Austrian skipper, Aki Bikbal, and congratulate him on his team's superb performance. Are those the winning runs? It looks like they are. And let the party get started for Finland. They finally record a win in their last game of this ECI. A magical moment for them, well deserved. They've fought and toiled hard throughout this weekend. They get their reward, but Austria are ECI champions. They've done really well this weekend, coming to Italy, knocking off the hosts, and taking the trophy. Of course, our heartfelt congratulations to both these sides. Of course, they're both at very different stages of their development as teams. You know, Finland hoping to be at the level Austria are at right now in a few years' time, whereas Austria just looking to break into the upper echelons of world cricket. Well done over here. And of course, this is a chance to remind you about the group matches we have coming tomorrow in Group A of the European Cricket Championship. ECC 23 is going to be the best ECC yet, as our Ice Cube, well, it's starting to shake about a bit right now. And oh, it's really being tested, I think. Well, you can see there's a lot of tension on some of the things holding it down, but there's a look at it. Of course, the 2 batters for Finland smiling as they walk off. Let's take a look at the highlights of this innings. Jordan O'Brien struck a couple of boundaries before he was dismissed, thanks to a good catch there by Basir Khan. Nicholas Salonen departed without troubling the scorers. He was gone for a duck. And then we would see Fahim Nelacheri play a brilliant innings, making 78 of 28. And these were some really good looking shots. We also saw Adnan Ahmed, as he would make 17 of 10 deliveries. Again, there was this partnership that really just started to take the game away from Austria. They were unfortunately conceded a lot of runs. And these are just some really good shots. Of course, Marcus had a great view of that boundary. And these are some great strokes, as you can see. They were whacking some brilliant strokes. And this was a good catch taken over there. Would be the end of Nelacherry's innings. And then we'd see Nathan Collins come on. He tried to win this game in style. And unfortunately for him, that just wasn't to be. And then these were some other really good looking shots. Those would be the winning runs for Finland. They would take this one and record a historic win. Great performance for them. Their skipper Amjashir was delighted. As we'll of course take a look at the scorecard of this win. And of course we take a look at this scorecard for Finland. Jordan O'Brien made 8 runs at the top. Salonen departed without troubling the scorers. Nelacherry, of course, the main performer, making 78 of 28. Adnan Ahmed with a really good 17 of 10. The captain was there, Amjashir, to play that brilliant closer's role. And then Faruk Zeb would score the winning runs. We then take a look at the figures for Austria. Some of their bowlers would be a little bit disappointed that they were kind of expensive. But in the end, it doesn't matter too much as Austria take this weekend's ECI. Of course, I've got the great privilege of having their winning captain, Akib Iqbal, alongside me in the commentary box. We'll just bring him up as soon as you have a look at these bowling figures. And, of course, I have to give him a big congratulations as well as his side for coming on the road to Italy and winning this terrific series. So big congratulations to you, Akib, and I'll start off by awarding you the MVP. You were terrific this series and you richly deserve it.
Thank you very much.
And on top of that, of course, we'd also like to go on and reward your side for winning this weekend's ECI. Big congratulations to you all. And a lot of our viewers, of course, have been really amazed by the spirit of your team, the way you bat, the way you bowl. How do you feel now heading into the ECC, having won this big trophy?
Of course, we did some preparations back in Austria and we tried a few things here. But overall, it was a great experience, and I think it's a great preparation for the big tournament in Malaga, and we are looking forward to it.
Of course, you'll be seeing Finland again when you're in Malaga. Did you get a chance to get some scouting reports?
Yeah, it's always great to play with the opponents a little bit before the main tournament, and we will have a good look into the games against Finland and study them and hope not to lose against them.
Well, thank you very much for coming to our commentary box again. Big congratulations to you and your side for taking this victory. And of course, well, before we leave, there's a few things we would, of course, like to discuss. A lot of people we want to thank, without whom this wonderful couple of weeks in Italy would just not have been possible. Of course, we'll start off by thanking all the wonderful people at Spring Productions who have been absolutely instrumental to us. Martins, Marcus, Elza, and Andrews, thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure covering this series alongside you. We'll then go on and thank everybody in the Blue Crew. Of course, starting off with match referee Ian Ramage. He was terrific. Max, Samir, Simon, Shub, and of course, our project manager, Mazi, one of the absolute best. It was great to be alongside you throughout this series. We'll, of course, thank our officials as well who did a terrific job over this weekend. Starting off with Adil Ashik, Prianta Fernando, and of course, Vanetta Picaro. And then I'd like to thank a couple of people who I had the great honor of working with alongside here in the commentary box. A big shout out to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sunday. It was great to finally meet you after 3 years and get to work alongside you. And of course, couldn't get to catch Corey Rutgers, unfortunately, but it was certainly great listening to your commentary in the first week. And finally, our biggest thank you to Cricket Italia. Thank you so much for covering this wonderful weekend alongside us. It's been great working with you all. You've been such terrific hosts. Thank you to Denim Senevaratne and also 3 unsung heroes who just haven't received the mentions they deserve in Leslie, Sachin, and Janika. Without people like them, these series just don't happen. So they are really the people we need to be going out of our way to thank. And finally, we're going to give a big shout out to everyone in our YouTube chat. Thank you so much for being alongside us during these long days. Before we leave, of course, I'd like to remind you that the European Cricket Championship starts tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. Central European Time. We've got an incredible slate of games for you there, as should be a lot of fun. And we'll get to see some brilliant teams on hand. And of course, before you head off, thank you very much for joining us throughout this series in Austria. It's been great to bring it to you. I'm Nishay Bhatt, and it's been a real pleasure to be alongside you. Everyone, have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you back tomorrow from the ECC with Rico Full and Vinny Sandhu. Let's leave you with the highlights of what's been a wonderful day.